Hello, everyone. Welcome to the first ratio system tournament. Really excited about this one. There's been a lot of things going on in different places, a lot of things happening. There's a lot of things that we've been trying to work out. The patch obviously put a huge wrench in some of our
Oh yeah.
plans. There was a lot of things happen because of that. So, with that being said, I am, of course, Cleric. If you're on this channel, you know it's probably me. But with me, I have my very highly esteemed best friend, lifelong Armored Core fan like myself, and honestly just overall great person, Zealous. How you doing, Zealous?
Too much, buddy. Hey, good to see everybody. I hope you guys are psyched, locked in today for a really awesome tournament. I've been really excited about this. I think the concept of a ratio tournament for AC is really fun. Not just making me think back to Capcom versus SNK, the ratio system, but the way we've assigned the value's been assigned to parts here. Really going to see what builds people have cranked out and come up with today. I'm stoked to be here. I have cleared this afternoon to rock out, so make yourselves at home, get comfortable. I hope you got snacks. I hope you got a good TV screen. I hope you got comfortable headphones, speakers, whatever you're doing or wearing, because it's time for some AC, folks.
All right, the room is up. Keyword is Cleric with a capital C there, Zealous, so you can get joined in.
Gotcha. And just letting you know, my camera might wig out just a second as I do that.
Alrighty.
Let's see here.
All right, while you're doing get set up, we're going into the match here. The plan right now is to do a little bit of winners. We're gonna be doing some having some fun here. The plan right now is just kind of stream a single round, on each round, a match from each round, winner's side, and then we will move on to losers. May take a brief break to kind of give us all, a little bit of a breather room,
Right.
and then we will go from there.
Okay.
I'll lock you in at spectate.
Thank you. I already designed right now anyway, and I would be a very illegal tournament entry at this point. Totally hijacking this stage. By the way, big props here on Everglass with this Raven's Nest emblem. Makes me happy.
Yes, of course, us us old school AC Wonders. We appreciate that logo quite a bit.
Good AC1 throwback. Really good stuff. Liking it.
I have honestly, I looked at some of the builds ahead of time. Not too many though.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do match canceled here just so we can make sure things are ready. Just checking the bracket, make sure we are where we're supposed to be.
Cool.
Making sure we are set.
Everglass and Prox are up first. Yeah, I know you were saying hopefully everything's got resolved. No, there's a little bit of a hiccup with like the check-in earlier with the bracket stuff.
Yeah, StarGG, I had the exact same settings as last time. For some reason, it did weird stuff.
Gotcha. But clearing all the clouds out of the sky, getting things set here. We got this first round set up between Prox and Everglass. I'm going to be really interested to see what are popular options. I know I'm already seeing the VP66 LH pop up, aka those awesome laser handguns. We saw a little bit of those last time. These things are great. They're low weight. They pack into your right left hand real well. Man, they're fun. They're one of the few laser weapons I think that you really can really get away with not using that charge. They're so good. They're just so good in the single fire mode.
Yep, they are. They're real good.
Exciting stuff.
All right, we're just getting the last couple people checked in here, getting figured out for different matches, getting my stream set up here for the person I'm going to be playing.
Good deal. I want to say hi to everybody out there. Those of you joining in chat, I see Sakura, Kurosame, everybody making your way in. Welcome to you. Man, it would be. I gotta agree, it would be if possible.
All right, we're good to go.
Okay, we're set. Match 1. Again, Everglass versus Prox. Everybody readying up, set to go. It's going to be on Upper Grid 86, the outer shell. Let's zoom in here and let's take a look at what we have in our setups here. I've kind of taken a quick eye on what Prox is going to be running. Taking just a quick pan into Everglass. We're about to see those designs here live. So let's just wait for it. First match of the day, just had your morning coffee, tea, whatever it is. Bright-eyed and bushy-tailed here on Saturday. Let's get ready to kick this thing off. Here we go on a lightweight RJ Everglass here. Dual MGs in that missile setup. Feeling very kinetic, very energetic. And like I was just saying about the 66 LH, Prox ready at the gate with those dual handguns. Let's see what we can make happen in this battle of kinetic versus energy. And let's get things started off here. I realized taking some time to scope things out, but not wasting time, getting right in with that assault boost. We got a good dance, good verticality, just happening right out of midair here. The Auroras, that's a really fun choice. Now, at least not often. I've just been doing a lot of 3v3 lately, so I just don't see people running Aurora. And again, already kicking in with the ratio tournament, bringing in things that you might not always see every day. So we've got a pulse just for that safety. Prox being sure to pop that, but aggressively pushing, not sitting on his heels or laurels just 1 second. And I love that, using that pulse to push offensively too. It's not assault armor, but it can really help you make a difference when you're coming through with either a good burst of damage or you've got good dual hands to unleash. We've got the circle strafe dance going on here, and Everglass just avoiding that stun with a pulse of his own, raising the stun up on Prox, but it won't be enough. Prox scoring that first point on the board, and Everglass going down with about 57 seconds left on the clock. We're gonna sync things back up for phase 2.
I knew that little gas container back there would probably get a lot of use. People play that as a circle strafing cover. Good old Armor Core circle strafing, and I think we saw plenty of it just there.
Classic movement. Ever since Armored Core 1, the good old dance. I think from themselves even harken back to that in the intro and Nexus and a few others. You'll even see that done if you look carefully. Fun. Playing back a little bit more now. Everglass trying to manage that stun, really use this pillar to cycle, get those missiles going from range. But now that we've closed the distance, and look at his range control there. As soon as he backs off, gets that mid to long range, he really hones in on those missiles, uses some close range to mix up with his machine gun game here. Forcing the pulse from Prox, really just trying to be methodical here. Less assault boosting, more use of the cover. I like it. Prox finding a hidey hole, it's not going to help a whole lot here, but still doing his dance, making his movement. Constantly feathering these missiles out. You know what, slowly but surely, there it is, adding up to the stun. Not going in for anything real aggressive or kicks, though. I think Everglass content here to just really keep that chip going. See what he can make happen, but he is certainly low himself. Critical AP. Prox still up, but just a bit.
Oh.
And sure enough, Everglass going down to Prox again. And Prox still, even with Everglass being that methodical, managing to hold things off with the Aurora and those dual LH handguns. Putting that point on the board again and in close. Well played. Good game. Yeah, we've got... Cleric was talking a bit about it earlier, about some of the quick changes we've had to look at, especially with the emergency patch. We recently had patch 1.03 and then 1.04 coming in right behind that. So there were some good quality of life changes. I think the most recent, especially as a lot of players have talked about the parameters for S ranking. It was sort of more of a guessing game before, but now that we've got that exact on missions, those of you who've been really trying to track down those last few S ranks, hope you can get them. So, but again, hey, a tight match, close both ways, Good stuff.
We're just waiting on the map pick by Everglass.
So again, rule is, I believe, the loser cycles and gets a chance to pick map. Really, man, I've been having a blast in so many here. Gosh, can't think of if I have to pick a favorite yet, though. What about you, Cleric? You got an absolute just favorite? Take me out to the ball game map.
If I were to pick, if I could have any one map,
It's a toughie. It's a toughie.
I would probably say it's probably a toss-up between where we started, the Outer
Right.
Shell Upper 86. I like that map
Mhm.
a lot. But I only could do one. Only do one. It'd probably be Xylem.
Cool.
I like Xylem a lot. I think Xylem allows for a lot of different play styles.
It does. I see a lot of Xylem play, especially in 3v3. Good games off the bat. We're gonna hop back in for our second round here. We have cycled up. We've got a new map in store. Both these players ready to go again. Prox and Everglass kicking off our ratio tournament here today. Live October 2023. Let's go. And Everglass with the switch up. It's like a rolling rifle missile pod. And do I see Trano on the back?
I think I saw Trano too. Double Aurora, double laser handgun.
Yeah, we got that set. Prox literally sticking to his guns here.
Yep.
Let's see. Let's see if we can change up anything. Oh, I misread that. I don't think that's Trano. No, I didn't. He's got
Not
a different.
Trano.
He got a different setup.
It's high ACT.
Yep.
And I think that's is that the split missile?
Believe.
And missile.
Yeah, missile.
He's got to probably play keep away at this point. A lot of missiles
A
and keep
lot
away.
more missiles. A lot more missiles. I like the varied tracking. This is a classic missile strategy. In fact, Cleric used to do this one a little bit. Have a missile pack that tracks way slower in a weirder pattern than the other.
Yep.
The classic mix for AC. You can mix this up with vertical missiles and much more. We're back into the circle strafe dance. Check it out. Everglass taking a stun. Prox really taking it to him here. Maintaining a good lead. Impulsing. Just saying, I'm going to be safe. I'm not taking this for granted at all. Dual Aurora's doing the chase over the hill, and he is not going to have an issue just slowly just catching up. The fox to the hare, running his opponent down. That is 1 point on the board for Prox. Let's set back up here. Everglass getting recentered. Let's go. I always like these legs, by the way, because they look like a tuxedo. I mean, everybody, if you run these, you just look so proper and prim. I'm just saying.
they are very very formal looking. I agree with you.
It's like a coat tail.
Yep. Now what's interesting too, he did side say with the build. He did have the option of changing, so we didn't do only loser can change, but essentially we had a you had two builds that you could switch at any point. So we did ask people not like try to counter pick, wait for someone to pick a different AC, check what they're like. Oh, they're running that AC. I'm gonna run the different one now. But honestly, that's hard to do in the first place. So yes, Speed Cotton Fashion Core is correct.
The true in-game Armored Core, right? Got the dance here again. Everglass building up a stun with Prox holding a strong AP lead here. Everglass, though, trying to really shell these missiles out, really just try to give them no turning space here, but really Prox putting the pressure on and not letting Everglass rest for a second to get those hardcore volleys off. And again, it pays off with Prox managing to get those picks from a distance. That dual Aurora, dual 66 LH really putting in work. Grats to Prox on the run.
Prox gets the win.
Nice and swift stuff. Taking things
two
well
out of
played.
3.
Good stuff. All right, let me go ahead and let me get back out in the menu here. There we go.
You know, bring back to commentators here.
Cool.
Will I get this person leave the room? Oh, I got to create another room here. Got to rejoin.
Oh no, okay.
I'll be ready
for it.
I made a mistake. I meant to kick person and said I left room. All right. Ready for our next one.
research. I'm coming back in. There we go. Look, listen, when Cleric says the match is over, he means it. The room's over, tournament's over, everything's over. Close the map, close the door.
It's over with. We don't want to hear anything anymore. Get out of here.
Oh, gosh.
So it looks like we're waiting on the match. Well, it looks like it might end up having a DQ here, potentially, for our next match. Because one match is currently underway and it hasn't been reported yet, but it could be done soon. The other one, where it looks like we're waiting for someone to check in.
Oh, and then again, I know since you got to field things last tournament, we had a chance to put a few more things in play this event about check-ins and et cetera, et cetera. So, hey, you know, hopefully things can kick off. But, hey, the rules will be the rules. So, thank you guys for being patient with us and understanding here.
So let me ask you, Z. You've had since you were in the literally this game came out the worst possible time for you. Because you were literally in the process of moving and everything else into the sun and all your stuff and packing. And then we had our event we had to go down to beforehand with the PvP thing. And so you had to go back and forth and back and forth. And then you moved and then you're set up. And and then I know you had internet problems for a while too. So then things wouldn't work on the internet. So you couldn't play online. It's just like, so I know like the last week or so, you've actually had a chance to play a little bit of PvP. So this is the burning and important question.
Okay.
How do quads, I know it's tetrapods in this game, in the PvP section of how you've been playing the game, which of course I'm assuming you're using tetra. At least I'm assuming you are.
You assume right. Anything else would be blasphemy, man.
Yeah, I know. I figured. How does that feel to you at this point?
How do quads feel? I'm really enjoying them in 6. All 2 of my quads, mind you, not salty at all. It's okay. Even with less of a selection than I'm used to in a long, long time, as far as how they feel. When I remember when I was first looking at AC6 on paper, I kept thinking, I kind of wonder if this will be closer to like AC2 in the forms of like, they float, but not at all. I think as far as their movement ability, their mobility, and let's not forget that amazing kick that did get nerfed down a little bit, but that's still awesome. Quads do, for me, what they always classically did, one thing I've always adored about them. You're able to bring a lot of firepower across the battlefield really fast. That flexibility of being able to mount really powerful weaponry, cannons and whatnot, maybe a little faster than your heavier class of tank and others could. You got that weapons platform feel still with good maneuverability. I like that they maintain the walk animation from the AC3 era. The brand new hover, of course, quads just being kings of the skies potentially. They're fun. They're fun. I'm having a ball. My last complaint with AC6 would be quad. So ace, absolute ace.
Mole talking about the Larpster. You know what the Larpster is?
Larpster? No, fill me in. All
right, so I know you've been a little bit out of the online scene. So a Larpster. So I started with what originally was called the LRB, which is one of the rifles. But really, it's the LCS in the back that's doing it. So a Larpster. For some reason, all of our metas right now, our metas we have are based around animal names. It's kind of just happened organically. Don't know why. Originally had Missile Jet, but Missile Jet got turned into Missile Rat. But Larpster is essentially usually a tetrapod, but a lot of time also could be a heavy biped. Which actually I'm starting to see some lighter variations of the Larpster, where basically it's 2 LRBs, 2 LCSs on the back, and just go laser crazy. Essentially, is what it is, and so. It's called the Larpster, which I love the name. But so right now we have Missile Rat, Larpster, and people are calling it the cat or rat catcher. That's kind of what people are kind of doing different things. But this is pretty early on in this patch's PvP scene. There could be a lot more stuff that come out. I would not be surprised we start seeing some other things pop up here and there. Right. As far as like meta goes, it's still very much being figured out at the moment.
That's real organic that you've got names, or you're going to do what, like creatures, phylums next, who knows. That's fun. I don't think I've ever seen something quite like that pop up for the ACC. Usually it'd be something, I don't know, a little more spazzy, or basic sniper builds, or, MG builds, or MG 800 abusers, or something like that come up. But that's fun. But of course, still showing that we have an ever evolving meta, especially with the balance patches that come in and change things. Something we did not have the luxury of back in the LAN era, playing AC2, 3, Nexus, SL, the rest, etc. Go Shut, Rakisa 1, remembering, hey,
Go
right on,
Shut.
dude. Absolutely. Absolutely. Man, you make me think back to the Masters of California scene now. So much fun. I gotta admit, one really cool thing that we have built into ACs here in AC6 is effectively the turn boosters. When you're doing assault boost and you want to do like a quick 90-degree curve, every time I see that, I think back to the old like cask arm tanks that would do like the joust runs with either Chain Gun 500 or GNL 15 and Silent Line, and like they'd strafe by and they do the quick turn, and oh man, it's crazy, crazy, crazy. I like it. As like I've said before, there's a lot to love about AC6. There's a lot here, and it's really a love letter to the series as a whole. You see elements from pretty much every AC game here, especially 4 and 5, really making themselves present here, and especially 4 with quick boost and what we have present. Now with gameplay being sped up a bit, vertical rise being better since patch 03 and others, it's feeling pretty zippy right now. It really is. It's a blast. One thing, it's going to be interesting going forward with this event, how many heavier weight designs we're going to see. There was an assumption off the bat that you could see some lighter designs, maybe like with less armor but more weaponry. And then as the heavier designs got, maybe they had to sacrifice a bit of that weaponry to get some of those higher quality frame parts. I'm going to be really interested to see how everybody balances that. And sure, I mean, we've got it here on paper. We can look and see it, but look at it and see it rather. But that's just always one part of the equation with AC. That's the fun part. It's one thing seeing a design on paper. It's a whole other thing using that design. So I really can't wait to see what people employ today and what they put to work. Seeing
it
Curtis.
Looks like the other match right now is going to. It looks like it's going to. We're going to switch matches here.
Okay.
Because the other first round just got started. That's what I was doing on the side here, trying to figure out where my match is going. Looks like that they just got going. So we're going to switch matches to another group. So we're going to have Serious Bagel and Risa. I love the name Serious Bagel, by the way.
So if it's Serious Bagel, is it like a cinnamon bagel, or where are we going here?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Serious Bagel. Run and also dual laser handguns, but with a vertical plasma missile and straight plasma missile.
Okay. Got the missile variation. Also, nice emblem.
Yeah, is that a variation on the All Mind one, or is that something else? I know there's a little bit of. I like how the AC community has collectively just decided what All Mind kind of looks like.
Yeah.
From like an anime character perspective, but
Yeah. It's just with that smug glasses coon face. I love it. Fun stuff. Yeah, I'm just actually taking a look here, bringing things up.
Yeah, Risa. Yep.
Okay, cool. Another fun emblem too. Defeated sanity. All right.
Looking for Risa on the builder, but I'm not. I think it might be under a different name, so I can't see them.
Let me see if I can. Should be, I think, Ultima Risa.
Ah.
Yeah, Ultima Risa and Risa should be right next to it. Yep. Defeated Sanity. Speaking of which, running at least on build 1, running that Mind Beta. What else are we gonna have here? I guess it's like Pulse Armor being the pick. Makes sense. Pulse Armor is kind of amazing.
Morning, Mid. Risa went, expensive. They went with the NGI 00 on both on the build. Like that's.
Oh, straight Coral Gen here.
That's expensive.
Wow. I like that.
One of the builds though does use the Wurger and the explosive thrower. I hope that's what we see first.
Oh,
I want to see that so bad.
I will never not think of you when I see that explosive thrower, man.
I know, right?
Urchins for days, for days. I'm so about it. This will be cool. This will be cool. Crossing my fingers for that design to come up.
Overlay got messed up for some reason. Whoops.
All right, here it is. Serious Bagel. Sure enough, with the plasma missiles and those laser handguns looking sharp. And we got Arisa coming in. Check it out.
Yep, there it is.
Current poster child for the explosive thrower.
Love it.
Let's see it. This should be fun.
Michael, thank you for the super chat, dude. Appreciate it so much.
And we're going right into this, taking the perspective. Serious Bagel here, not wasting any time. We are right into the dance of the day. Serious Bagel close to a stun here, but getting a little bit of breathing room here. As Risa makes the way back in, and sure enough, forcing that pulse, and really, Serious Bagel losing a chunk of those bagel bites, but holding on to that AP, trying to.
Bagel bites, I love it.
Dude, you gotta clean the plate, man. I love those things. I don't have any at the house right now.
Pulse
but man,
armor. Time for attack though. I think he's looking for the explosive thrower into shard shot. Oh
yeah, there it is.
So that was explosive thrower into charge shot. Is what that was.
I like it. I like it a lot.
And that Wurger is a ton of damage.
That thing's nasty. One thing I did not expect with AC6 was to have a shotgun, which, of course, energy or kinetic, you're usually counting on that to, be a shotgun. Have a secondary fire mode that effectively turns it into a laser rifle. Very, very cool and a very flexible piece of gear. Taking those kicks, and they're paying off. Serious Bagel in the stun. Risa holding that AP lead a little closer this time. Bagel using that pulse. Good timing. And as well, Risa saying, you're not messing with me.
I got one too.
I'm clearing this play. I got one too. I'll do that too all day, and I'll follow it up with some coral coming in right at you. Again. Working that tank. Oh, a little stuck. And Serious Bagel saying, "Yeah, I'll take you up on that. I'll take you up on that corner play. Just sit back a second. Very,
right.
very, very good."
I'm trying not to show my bias here, but you're using my favorite shotgun. You're on a heavy biped, and you're using the explosive thrower. I'm not playing favorites. Ooh. I promise you I'm not, but I can't not like this build. I can't not like it.
This is outright fun. Risa turning the
kicks, though.
I love it. And look, here's what's cool about Risa. Not afraid to use varying levels of verticality with the explosive thrower. Turn the ground into a living hell in the first throw, and that second throw, doing more of a throw, a little bit more skyward. Brave, bold stuff. I like it. Looking for the kick, not paying off, and taking a huge chunk of damage from Serious Bagel saying, I'm putting the rest of my lunch back in the oven. You cannot have my bagel bites. I'm out of here. That's the wrap up. Serious Bagel taking the first point. Again, mad style though, both ways. I like, of course, the plasma missile juggle, but just really, 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 really fun seeing the explosive thrower get some play. I like that a whole lot.
All right, need to know the map choice now. Bagel got the win. Risa gets to pick map.
Bagel taking that point on the board. Man, okay, this is bad. So, okay, look, I promise I ate before I sat down. I got a good breakfast in. I'm good. But every time, okay, I keep seeing Serious Bagel's name. I really want a cinnamon crunch bagel right now. Should have ordered Panera or something. Shoot.
Yeah, well, talk about bagels. What's going to happen?
Yeah. Oh man. Regardless, let's see if we get a. I'm not sure if we're gonna get a build swap, or not, or if we're gonna still stick in the same zone here. But, man, that. Yeah, I think Bagel had good awareness. There's a good sort of engagement distance here about that explosive thrower. I really feel if you commit a little too far, too early. You might get caught in something nasty, but I really like Bagel's spacing. Those first 2 hits, that really could have swung things. All right. We got the Jorgen refueling base. Fun mission was out here. I remember fumbling around out here. What was that during chapter was that chapter 4? During the
yes, I believe so.
Yeah, after the PCA move in. Yeah. I remember fumbling around out here. I was looking for the hunt log. And I didn't have a guide or anything pulled up, and I was just messing around trying to find. I found it, but it took me a sec. All right. Looks
Ron
like
Jorgen.
all right. Both players are readying up. Jorgen refueling base. It is a very industrial complex with a big center zone where a lot of the fire dynamics take place.
All right, chat. We promise we'll stop talking about food. All right, we'll stop. We're sorry for making you hungry.
All right, let's sync it up. Here we go. Game 2.
Question's going to be, so there's Bagel set up. The question is, will Risa switch off to the other build, which I also think might have been double laser handguns. But we will see. Might be a laser handgun off. Nope, sticking with the worker explosive thrower. I am not disappointed.
Sticking with it, and of course with that beautiful I have a back problem Elcano core. Let's kick off. From Bagel's perspective, rolling the tuxedo legs, getting the coattails with a nice little design, decal on the back, I like it. Giving the crowd something to check out and look at. We get the AC blast going, and we're right into the mix here. Check it out. Ground to air, air to ground. Missing that explosive thrower, but that is all right. We got a series of lasers raining down. I see some of those laser shotguns coming in. Coral shielding, making way in for the kicks and forcing the pulse out of series. Bagel. Both players square off. Risa down in AP, and Bagel content to chip away, taking this lead, trying just to hold things and not get the stun, raining down the plasma missiles. Good quick boost. And that was actually just in time. That could have been bad.
It could have been bad.
Risa got a very, very good line on Bagel with that explosive thrower, and I had him pinned in a corner. You saw the stun go off right as that kill happened. That whole match could have completely changed in an instant. And I think that's the scary thing about Risa's design. It's less about always having, I think, the chip advantage. Risa has a serious burst damage advantage here if things all connect and the stars align. Let's see if we can make that happen.
Making Bagel do an early pulse armor, though. This could work out.
Very early. Take me back to, again, I said this last tournament, Blaze Blue. It's like early, like gold bursting here, I'm telling you. Risa's stun, getting a little stacked up here, taking the pulse just to make sure no traffic accidents happen. Moving back in on Bagel. Almost got the stun. Here it is. Here it is.
That's a lot of damage.
Very nice burst, and we were just talking about it. Risa capitalized on that burst ability with the beautiful explosive thrower kick combo coming in with the laser shotgun. 3-piece suit. Beautiful.
Is that a DIY winner sticker or whatever it is on the back of that? Is that what that says, or first place?
I'm trying to look. I love it. I love it though. Oh man. Back into the dance, the laser shotgun. Keeping Serious Bagel honest here. On the toes. Nice quick turn. Just to step out of the range of that explosive thrower. Dances behind the stairs, up with the pulse and the plasma missiles. Catching a good clip on Risa, building up that stun. Missing that volley. Just a hair short.
Just half a second too late on that charge worker shot.
Just too late.
Half a second too late.
That face to face, that moment of pain. And sure enough, yeah, Serious Bagel able to capitalize, get the kill. It's exciting. It's exciting to watch a match like that because you know it can swing whenever. It's like Serious Bagel's trying to just go and say, I want to finish this mission. I'm in the middle of a mission. Leave me alone. I'm gonna go do this over here. Good match. Good game.
GG's to you both. Well, Bonds, to answer your question, yes, Bonds, winner is allowed to swap builds. We had build submission for this. So essentially, you had to submit 2 builds in advance to get approved to make sure they were within the 200-point limit for the ratio system itself. And then win or lose, you're allowed to swap at any point.
Yeah.
Now, we did that. We allowed that in this particular instance because counterpicking isn't as big of a deal in this kind of system. We saw a lot of basically people watching the winner's side where you could like, oh, this guy's running this build and doing really well. Let me build an exact counter to that build and then go into the match using it. So we were trying to avoid that. So since they only could use 2 builds anyways, it makes a big difference. All right, we're getting the next match set up here.
Good deal. Locked into hanging out, spectating. I hope all of you are having a fantastic weekend out there. And I want to welcome you in. Anybody who's just maybe waking up, getting your Saturday morning coffee going. We are here live. I'm here with Cleric. My name is Zealous. This is Armored Core 6, the first ratio tournament going on here. If you guys don't know what that's about, a really, really fun theme today. Each part that the players are using are worth a certain amount of points, and you have to make a build that's about 200 points or under. Of course, the more popular, stronger some of the weapons and some of the really big internal picks, like the coral generator and like parts like that, cost a little bit more on the point side. So it's really interesting to see people balance internals, frame parts, and weapons with everything they want to run today. Really cool theme going, something I really have not seen run for AC6 yet. I think it's an exciting thing for the community today. So yeah, stay braced. We got a lot more games for you folks.
So to kind of give a little bit of that demonstration here, I actually have it set up where you can kind of see it. Those of you who may not know about it or are curious about how it works or what functions or how it happens, I'm gonna go move my screen here to the builder. So this is what the builder looks like on the screen. So if you're on the stream or watching, you can kind of see what this looks like. So essentially what they do, they go into here. This is the builder. Primary was Cassis on this build, but there were some other things happening too. A lot of people helped with the data entry, testing, doing a lot of feedback. But the builder will give you, essentially you can pick what you want for your weapons. Obviously Zimmerman's were the defaults. And right now you can see we have 200-point limit. So at the very bottom here, you're going to see the fact that the total point cost is 385 points. You're over limit by 185. Yeah. This is a very expensive build. It is that way on purpose. So the point of the build system is essentially to encourage variety. Now, what we've seen a lot in tournaments is when you have bans, just straight bans, what you're seeing is a lot of the different things. Essentially with, because you can't use X, Y, or Z items, instead you're seeing a whole lot of A, B, and C.
Right.
And our hope is with the point system, and by the way, we aren't just making the meta parts super expensive. We're also looking at what would be the next most likely used part.
Right.
And making sure that the points based on the math, based on damage, based on ACS stagger, based on stability, all the different attributes in the parts, that we're not just gonna have a defaulted, I'm gonna use this instead. Because what we saw too, like with the Highlander tournament, which is basically you only use one of any one part and that's it. The Larbster, right? We talked about Larbster and LCS, double LCS, double LRB. You know what we saw instead? We saw an LCS and LRB and a different laser rifle and a different back laser cannon. That's the only thing you saw. That's the only difference. So with this, we're hoping what this does is that this will cause people to make an AC that fits their play style.
Right.
So that's what we're hoping. Oh, Mason Rosenquist, yay! Mason, yeah, I see you there. Let me pull this up. So yeah, Mason Rosenquist, who don't know, he's been a prolific AC modeler. He's on his own free time, has been making a lot of models of the old AC parts.
Awesome.
And so I had asked, like, hey, do you happen to have a model of Jacko? Because you may notice from my little logo there, it's essentially a silhouette of Jacko's AC. And he gladly shared it over, and my brother 3D printed it, and so now we have this guy. So it's a nice little 3D printed trophy with Jacko on the top of it. On the front has a little plate that says Winner Cleric Ratio Tournament 1. And yeah, it's I know I'm a little scared because we have people from Chile, from Hong Kong, from Finland, all over. So the model which Mason very graciously gave And my brother, who very graciously printed it for me for free, it could cost me $40 to ship this thing.
Yeah, Bessie, you might be looking for at some hefty internet or more, dude.
It maybe cost me $40 to ship this thing. So if you win this trophy and you get the $60 Amazon card, the cool emblem, the cool roll on the Discord, just know that getting this trophy to you, if you're overseas, this costs you some money. It is 3D printed, so it's not metal. Although I am working on a metal version.
Dun, dun, dun.
I am working on a metal version. Working on getting one done on a CNC machine, courtesy of our friend Armor Core Legacy Chang, who has some options for that. But yeah, it's this could be very. I mean, it's about not 8 or 9 inches tall. It's decent size. It's actually, the detail on it is phenomenal. So
awesome.
Yeah, it's looking forward to handing it out. But yeah, it could that could end up costing me as much as the first prize by itself.
Yeah, Spicy Lemon saying you're about to go broke like shipping out the trophy. I gotta admit, it's really cool to have a physical trophy. I think it's a really cool touch. In the past LAN tournaments, we would give out like coin AC figures. There would be like an emblem trophy and things. It's always cool to take something like that home or have it. I mean, we're in an age right now where majority of our gameplay, and even for fighting games, like the Capcom Pro Tour, like the Tekken tours and everything like that. So much of this, like 90% or more of this stuff, takes place online. You don't always get a chance to just take home something cool saying I was a part of X or whatever event. So killer call, man. Killer call. I think it's a killer idea. And also, I got to keep a closer eye on Mason, because tell you what, I'm always looking for my lizard quad legs, the best. Good stuff. But again, awesome for your brother. And Mason, thank you for all your work, especially in the old school parts that we don't have easy access to. I know there's some modelers over in Japan who do like the Kotobukiya scale roughly for like AC models and stuff like that, and they do some cool custom makes. But that's awesome. Saying soon? Okay, awesome. I'll be looking forward to it. Those are my favorite legs. I've real talk though, in house, I was never much of a gunpla guy, but I do love doing like model kits and stuff like that. I have had a LED light kit for set up a core for overboost. I've had a articulated CCL01 Nair, aka that's the old UL core. Those of you that played Last Raven, the crest purple overboost, that was my staple designs core. I've got my old head part, my core, an LED light kit ready to go, arms. I'm waiting for those legs. And you bet I am going to paint and make a model of my old staple design. I would love to do that. So it's just been a thing about waiting for stars to align, So whenever I hear someone working on like AC models or just like 3D prints, it's exciting stuff to me. It's really, really cool.
Getting our next match loaded up here.
All right. Gray is in. Clearly an agent of All Mind here. Looking to institute some core release on us. That's kind of scary, but okay. We'll allow it.
You change the rules here and go back to the proper base. We are good to go.
Good deal. Spicy Lemons, that would be the power play. And Mason, no pressure at all. Yours, I can see from what Cleric's holding, the scale's like a lot larger. Listen, I'm happy just to see quads. Period. Any kind of quad model kit, But hey. But no, thank you. Thanks for the note. Zero pressure at all, though. Zero pressure at all. Keep doing what you do. Thanks for all your work. Heading back into the match here. Here we go. It looks like Honest Brute and Invincible Rummy decided to team up in the same AC.
Actually, in the back of that, on the right, the Gray Mind is Kemitin. That is the Gray Mind one. User,
Gotcha.
and Invincible Rummy is on the thing is U. Y-U-U.
Gotcha. No, you.
No, you.
Well, fine. Be that way. Let's take a look here. Here we go. The dual medic handguns squaring up here. I like it. I like it. I like it. Gray, ready to go. Do not underestimate those handguns. I'm telling you.
Oh no, it really is
And
Invincible Rummy.
look,
It's
look,
Invincible Rummy 2.0.
look, look. We've got this man said, I'm coming to an Armored Core tournament, Armored Core 6 tournament, industrial, rusted, with my chainsaw, with my flamethrower. We're going Stone Age here. Both players making their way in. Gray says, I'm representing all mine. I got to be sophisticated here. Goes for the kick, but misses it.
Can't see the distance very well through the flames.
No, I know.
Maybe the bad cook is anti-kick tech. Who would have thought?
There's the stun. Who would have known? There's the stun. And both players pulsing just to get some more breathing room and space. Things fairly even here. Bad cook coming back to work. Just char grilling your food, not to perfection. That thing means that's going to fry you alive. Good kick. Stun. And there is a full stun going off. And we're going to have another kick
combo into the kick, into another kick. Quick boost cancel into go double kick.
I like it. I like it. I like it. Mario hopping on his head, smashing the Koopas. We got another stun coming up. There it is.
Making use of the new split missile too. The new split missile is pretty strong.
Big time. They got buff. You know what? And I like that. I'm a big fan of the multi-warhead missiles. I've always loved them. I feel it's been a on-off relationship with how good they are. The ones back in Armored Core 2 were disgusting. So good. And over the years, we've seen them go up and down. Sometimes they're decent, sometimes whatever. But again, split missile's taking a buff. I'm for it. Kick off the bat. Look at that. Getting some huge stun right at the start of the match. Gray really taking it to Rummy here in the kicks all day long, putting on that demonstration, saying, I know Taekwondo.
Goes in for the charge chainsaw, but pulse armor just in time.
Pulse to pulse. And we're back to our bad cook plasma dance. Pulse is running out with Invincible Rummy finding himself a little more down in AP. Though still boldly charging in, and check it out, sure enough, there's plenty of play around that gas tank again. Swap by Gray. And God, I think it's a bad cook, but still, nothing that Gray can't push through.
The charge chainsaw right past again.
Oh, yeah, missed it. We got just a bit of AP left on you. And there it is. There it is.
With the self-destruction at the
Gray
end.
saying, I am going to the depths for all mine. And man, good game. I almost kind of wanted, I can't help it. I see that yellow design. I want to start yelling, Matt, stop!
Yeah, I know, right?
Oh, that was fun.
Matt, stop!
Stop!
Yeah, we just saw Mad Stop 2.0, but it did not work out, unfortunately.
Hey,
you know what though? I love to see it.
Definitely. Doing just baddie off the wall stuff like that, like bringing the chainsaw and bad cooking. Man, that's fun. Hype stuff.
All right, need a map from you.
All right, let's get the change up, and it looks like we've got a change coming from you here. Might have a design swap.
Might be going to interior. Looks like.
Okay.
We're gonna be seeing a lot of gray.
There we
I should
go.
say a lot of orange. More orange. Excuse me.
Orange. Good deal. And looks like you is synced up and ready. Just waiting on Kemeton. Fun stuff. Thinking back on handguns, I think I really, myself, player, I really started to take notice of them in Armored Core 2. Because I forget what that little yellow handgun was that caused a ton of stun. But that was one thing they were really known for way back when. And then you had some evolutions by the time we got to Last Raven, the HP handgun, incredible weapon. It was that like revolver, right? You could hanger it, you could use it as a your main hand. In fact, on my stable design in LR, both my main weapons in my hands were hanger weapons. I used HP and Sylph, and it was interchangeable. Sometimes I start with Sylph and I'd hanger HP or vice versa. But I'm happy to see handguns back and kicking, alive and well in Armored Core 6. Speaking of alive and well, we are ready for our next game coming in here between Kementon and you. And again, it looks like Invincible Rummy might not be on the books. Let's see if this design change actually did go through. Fun stuff, fun stuff. It's going to be especially interesting if Kementon changes, because I think his second design had the earshot on it.
Oh,
here it is. Here it is.
Here is the 4 bazooka wheelchair build.
Wheelchair Zooks all day.
Wheelchair Zooks.
All right. And we're staying strong on the dual handguns with the plasma missiles. We are ready live from the perspective of from the wheelchair perspective. We're sitting a little lower than normal, but here we go. Plenty mobile.
Cam's going to try playing distance more than usual. Go for kicks periodically, but getting in close gets... Oh, but gets the early stun, though.
Look at that. Look at that. Very bold. That takes an extra missile volley. Doesn't go anywhere, but that's okay. Oh, the big stun. Saying...
Unfortunately, the other bazookas were on cooldown, so couldn't get the full punish.
Perfect example of weapon timing. Trying to off-cycle those and just kind of keep them balanced off each other.
Waiting out the pulse armor. That's smart. What you want to do in this case.
There you go. Yep.
Oh, comes with a kick.
Oh, there it is.
Kick. The pistol.
Plain. Wow. All things considered, very bold stuff here.
So that's one thing with the nerf to the wheelchair legs. There was a significant nerf to the defenses and to the stability. I mean, there was a lot that changed.
Wow. There it is. There it is.
Too much.
And check it out.
You are correct, Korosame. That is a very bright wheelchair. You are correct.
With the pose, with the pose for the people and the pose for the cameras at the end. Listen, the paparazzi would love you if they existed in this timeline, but this is a terrible planet. Going right back in.
Ooh, playing the upper tanks. I like this.
Yeah.
Is that something? It's an underutilized strategy on this map. It doesn't like people talk about how limiting this map is for verticality, but there's lots of places you can kind of camp out and hide some on this map.
There's some room. Saying I'll have none of it though. Taking those stuns and then getting the pulse just to make sure things don't get too heated. Calming things down just a bit here. Pulse to pulse. Backing things back off into the dance. Skating right through those plasma missiles and that missile storm for another stun. Really just with a lot of close range punishment. There we go. And then working on another stun coming up, but then the counter kick. And there's the stun! Stun to stun, and there's the kill. Gonna seal things up. You.
1-1.
With that game, 1-1. 1-1. The design change really coming through and making a difference here. There you have it. You putting that point on the board against Kementon. Very nice. And we're going to take this to best of 3. It's going to come down to that match point. Well played. Like you said, it's something you don't always see in this map. To playing the upper tanks. I think good thought, especially using a reverse joint and being in a position to maybe take advantage of that a little easier. Get there a little easier. Some likes go Dunes. That's going to be our switch up. All right, new map.
Going to the Dunes. Now, this is probably a direct counter pick, honestly, against the wheelchair legs. The wheelchair legs do suffer a little bit on this map. They are, don't get me wrong, this is probably, okay, I'm saying this, yet, in all honesty, they are fun. I love it on this map. They're like, you know, it's almost like riding a half pipe. because of the thing in the crater in the middle. You actually can almost like half pipe it. If you like go up and then do like quick turn back, it's almost like you're half piping at that point. It's hilarious. But yeah, this map is rough. Plus, random rocks everywhere. So the wheelchair excels at ground combat, obviously, because that's the design of it, right? There's actually lots of little things on this map that can send you slightly airborne, which then ruins your maneuverability. So this map is a direct counterpick to the wheelchair legs.
Yeah, plenty of, like Cleric's saying, and I think wisely pointed out, there are plenty of stumbling blocks here. For wheelchair legs. Of course, they won't completely cap you, but there's a lot to watch out for. So we're going to see how well that gets played around here, or is that just going to be another real Achilles heel as we work on this match point game between Kemetin and you. Early tournament here. It's Tony Hawk's Pro Wheelchair.
That's a good way of putting it. Good way of putting it.
I like it. Sticking true to the dual handgun, RJ. And then we've got, of course, a wheelchair tank making its way back with the 4 Zooks. Yeah, again, an achievement managing to fit this all in one design. I believe those are the tool arms.
Yep, the tool arms.
Yep. Let's go for it.
You can handle that arm weight because even though it's little gem lighter Zook, the Zooks are heavy.
All right. Here we go.
I imagine Kem's going to be playing a little more keep away this time. And on this map, you can.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
So Yu's going to have to use that ground speed and try to pick their battles and move in where they think it's accessible.
Playing around especially playing around the crater here. They're using that assault boost to make some distance.
The wheelchair keeps up, though.
And he said, I'll have none of it. He's right on him like white on rice.
Got the stun.
Here we go in the pulse just in time.
To prevent the
saw that kick coming, and then Hampton saying, "I will go ahead and pulse just so no shenanigans come out of this." Really, respecting the Zooks and the potential to really get a painful stun built up. And sure enough, just like that, good shot on the dome.
Oh, the kick
counter
combos.
Kicks all day.
Combo kicking.
Very nice.
Turning us into Street Fighter 6 instead of Armored Core 6. Oh my goodness, the kicks are brutal.
Long. It's turned to a crazy trade, but still.
Unfortunately, Zooks outdo the kicking when it comes to damage.
Real stuff. Another point going on the board here. So loses Closo. 4 kick. Wow. 4 kick chain. Again, welcome in. Everybody's good to see you. I see Dirk Dog making his way in. How you doing, man? We got a great exchange here in the start of our ratio tournament. We got RJ versus Wheelchair Tank, and the wheelchair is saying, I might be chair bound, but I am not attack power bound at all. Making a statement here with these big time stuns. Keeping the beat on, and wisely popping that pulse. Knew what was coming next. Wheelchairs keeping that high AP lead, trying to get a couple of kicks off. It's going to be really difficult at this point. There's the stun. Can we pack it up for the books? Sure enough,
that's
the Zooks again coming through, and even with the nurse, the wheelchair legs, strong stuff. There we go. That is game. That is 2 points to you, and Kemetin 1. Again, showing that sometimes a design change-up can literally make all the difference. I agree. Anybody choosing to spend your Saturday here, we want to thank you so much. Waking up to do some competitive AC. There is nothing like it. Some really good stuff online today. Saw a little bit before we started this match a very, very cool physical trophy that we're going to have up for grabs here. And this is, again, this format has been really interesting so far. We've been seeing everything from Bad Cook, Chainsaw, to explosive throwers. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Already some very, very, very spicy things happening today here live. Good deal.
Loading up our next batch here. Should be starting here in a few minutes.
Okay, cool. Yeah, we were just talking a little bit before you stopped by, Dirk, about how happy we are to see handguns, alive and well. I was kind of comparing them to Last Raven handguns and talking about just kind of where handguns have been, their whole ride and their journey. And I was saying how much I love the HP specifically; those were beautiful. You're saying your Forzuka wheelchair is some of the most fun you've had in game. Nice.
Yeah, it honestly, the Forzuka wheelchair is probably the most. It's funny to even say this. It feels the most AC Last Raven or AC Nexus I felt since like those games. Like for some reason, with the buff to bazookas, it feels like the old games more than it used to.
Would you say it's like BP levels?
No, nothing was quite as broken as Nexus BP. Nexus BP was strong.
BP was literally solid.
Nexus
Kurosawa.
BP was strong. Yeah, it literally was solid Kurosawa. That thing was, and not only was it solid Kurosawa, it was lighter and less energy drain. Like that thing was insane.
Oh,
right, Vanheim is in here. We're just waiting on sitters to join.
Oh man. And a big hello to everyone here. I know Spicy Lemons and others have been cool enough to fill in, but anybody wondering on the format, this is PC for today. Now, as you know, unfortunately, AC6 does not have crossplay, but I think a lot of players have really chose to focus over on PC. And of course, I can see it. The Steam release has been solid, especially with PC controls, mouse and keyboard being just awesome for AC6. I think that's been one of the most pleasant surprises I've had.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
What I have liked so far since the patch, now granted, as I mentioned before, the patch did kind of throw this whole thing completely into disarray because we had to make a lot of very fast adjustments to the parts. And we tried in a matter of 3 days to get as close as we could because we wanted to respect people's time and allow them to actually like test builds and play with them and do stuff with them. Because if we kept changing the point values every single day, it was going to be a nightmare. So
exactly.
we decided to just kind of call it at some point. There will be some adjustments after this, I have no doubt. But yeah, it's the variety I have seen in online, both in open matches and ratio matches, both. Man, there's so many things. It's so good.
Good deal. Sitters and Vanheim are up on deck. Let's see what we've got running. I believe we might have possibly some orbits coming in here to play from Sitters. But let me just see what design first before I jump to conclusions. Again, mostly half this frame is supposed to be Noct Trayer. If it's looking at nice.
The soup
missiles.
So we have
and
Zook, explosive thrower, soup, and high ECTs.
Nice.
And there it is. Dual orbits, if I'm correct.
No, that's
vertical plasma missiles.
Yeah. Yep. This is the other design.
VPMs and dual Rensetsu, if I'm correct.
Oh,
by the way, good to see you there, Mobius. By the way, I am Mobius. Thank you. I'll be sending out. I Mobius made the emblem that we're gonna give you to the winner.
Slick. Spirit AC, really, just great, different talents coming together to make an event like this happen. That's what it's all about, folks. Vanheim, again, not just with the cool paint scheme here, giving us a good look at the soup, this crazy missile launcher, and the explosive thrower. Again, exciting stuff. Stun to stun and high ACTs making their way in. I'm liking this mix of explosive thrower coming in with the rest of the missile packs. It's fun. Anytime you get to blend high ACT missiles in with other missiles, it's just a funky fresh combo. Also, Vanheim using that explosive as a little bit of a keep out tool as well, just showing just how tactically sound these can be, and really Sitters respecting those. Not quite catching the vertical, taking the stun. Will this be it? Pulsing just in time. Hype stuff. It is pulse like to that? Pulse. Magic pixel.
Or is
And
that terminal armor?
just the explosive radius, just a little bit, the
Was that
plasma.
terminal armor for both of them? Was that what that was?
It could have. Let me look at these. I'm just gonna reference this real quick. If either one of
Because
them
they were both
using
at like
that.
no AP left on the bar.
Yeah, you're right.
so-
Yeah, Sitters is running terminal armor on both.
Yeah, I'm assuming that
Believe
means
that-
same
yeah,
thing
yeah.
for Van Heim.
I thought
it was
that was
probably
just,
it was probably terminal armor for both. Yeah.
That was a magic moment, but never mind.
No,
Terminal armor. At least it's hype. At
it
least
would
it's
have
hype.
been better.
It's
It would
still
have been
hype.
even cooler if that's what happened. But either way, it's still fine.
Yeah. In any case, we are back to that circle dance. Van Heim taking the stun, but not being deterred. Keeping out with the explosive thrower. Pulling some quick turns. Again, trying to nail down that second hit. Doesn't get it. Gets some stun as a reward. No real time to get some big distance for more of those missile assaults. And we're so close on that stun. Deciding to push his way in. And there's the terminal armor kicking off.
Sitter's doing a
And
good
here's the
job just
kill.
keeping distance.
Very clean. Very clean. Good play from Sitters. That's going to put a point on the board. Huh. Again, the double terminal play. I can't get over it. Fun moments. Benheim just down one. We're going to get ready to sync things back up and get a map switch happening.
All right, Van Heim, where do you want to go?
Now, it is interesting that now that I'm looking at it, I think Van Heim. Wait, did Van Heim have a second design? No. This is the one. It's just terminal armor. He was the one who had the pulse. Fun to see. I mean, the majority of the time, the majority of picks usually happen are pulse armor instead of terminal. Let's see where we go.
Winning on the map choice here.
Sure. Or if we have any form of design change going down. Perdoc saying our lab in terminal is basically essential, at least in 3v3. Interesting. As much in 1v1. I was just doing actually a couple of fun sets of 3v3 last night. I can see it. That makes sense in that, a lot of sense in that context, to be honest. I mean, especially in 3-3, if you find yourself in a crazy situation, you end up getting 2-on-1, or potentially, in the middle of like an entire team, that extra time just to stretch an AP lead, or that extra time to keep a kill from happening on a high point target, that's a big deal, and that makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah, I can see terminal armor being more or less. We're going to refueling base. Yeah, so I can see terminal armor being like, because in 3v3 especially, like the amount of ganking that goes on, just random stuns, explosives, everything under the sun everywhere, I definitely could see that being a problem. So yeah, I could see terminal armor being strong in 3v3. It makes a lot of sense. Good evening, Nix. Oh, by the way, good evening to everybody, or good evening, morning. I guess it is global at this point. I'm thinking morning because of my time, but really, we have people from all over. Like I was telling Z earlier, like I have Hong Kong, Chile, Finland, Germany, Indonesia, like they're everywhere. So evening, in the words of that wonderful Jim Carrey movie, kids, I don't see you again. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. That's literally what we have at this point, because people from all over.
Speaking of which,
from Australia, New Zealand too. Forgot about that.
Look at this. Mobius, thank you for staying awake, keeping posted here as we go into our next round, game 2 here. We got Sitters against Van Heim. And let's see if we've got that change in
builds.
Sticking builds. Sticking with. High ACTs, soups, explosives, fun stuff. Switching our perspective this time. Going into Sitters. Let's kick things off. Again, the central area of this map is such just this large thoroughfare, and a lot of the dance tends to happen here. I'm liking all the a lot of RJ play today, and it makes sense. Again, that quick verticality taken to the air with the rifles.
It's not quite as Beyblade as Dunes is, but
No.
this is the kill box.
All right, we're at dangerously close range. Is that big stun? Vanheim a little less than half AP now. Vanheim trying to counter back, working that stun. The high ACT's making their way in. He said, there it is. There it is. It's the funniest thing when you're a magic picks away from a stun. You see a high ACT in your periphery. It's like, oh boy. Oh boy. But Sitters looks like, oh yeah, there's terminal armor kicking in. Just keeping that distance.
Sitters
looking
are
like,
so good at keeping it kiting out. Yeah.
Yep, just kiting, just careful play. Nothing too spazzy. Nothing, just no burst, no extreme moments, but just very methodically, just picking things away. Very well played.
Essentially doing a good job. Energy management is the key on this one so far. Like you said, not too jittery, because you run the risk of bottoming out your generator, which is not what you want to do. But since you're not running the coral generators, as you can see with the blue boost, so yeah, you just doing nice, general, subtle distance movements, making the bazooka and the explosive thrower not too impactful in the match.
Right.
And also verticality. So that's probably one of the biggest weaknesses of the bazooka is verticality. So some people may not know, there actually is some limitation to some weapons, especially with the bigger, like heavier cannon ones, how vertical they actually can properly line up an FCS shot and shoot. And bazooka is definitely fallen into that trap.
On a great point to state. It's like Sitters. Again, scoring. Definitive. Just good clean play. Good clean play. Well played.
Now, chat, those of you watching the PvP in the scene, you know the idea that we're seeing so many lightweights, reverse joints, people using rifles. It didn't exist for the first month of this game. It didn't exist.
Oh man, and with that, we've got some very traditional AC coming into play. I love that.
Alrighty.
Lexi saying the guy with the tumor says it's very similar build. Interesting. And I think besides as time goes on, seeing different or similar patterns, between our different players, or you see similar things coming out of tournaments, there's going to be this constant evolution, especially as we go through different patches, different updates. Good stuff. Very good stuff. Again, we're going to see if down the road, Sitters really just keeps that strong play.
So those of you may not know, there is an annular eclipse today.
Oh, I didn't know.
If you're in the southwestern part of the United States, especially, you can see a little bit of it. The problem is, you actually can see like half of it here where I am in the central Illinois area. The problem is, it is storming outside, so we ain't seeing squat.
Darn. Very cool.
We got a return of the Serious Bagel.
Serious Bagel, hey.
Versus Idaho.
Back
I regret if I'm saying that incorrectly. Oh, and that guy's going away. Adult dating chat, get out of here.
Get out.
Goodbye.
Jeez. Yeah, man. I got a bunch between like last night and this morning, and definitely getting some out this way.
When's the Armor Core 4 tournament? No time soon, unfortunately. I was actually talking to Inve. A lot of people, especially FA fans, know I was talking to Inve a little bit last night, and I haven't touched. I'll be honest, I haven't touched 4 in years. It's been a while. I've touched like Nexus, Last Raven, 3, 2, other ones recently. Haven't touched 5. Actually, it's been even longer since I touched 5, to be honest with you. I actually went back and did a little bit of 4 and 4 answer about 4 or 5 years ago. But yeah, I haven't touched FA in quite some time. So FA tournament win, I wouldn't count on it. Let's put it that way. Now, I'm not opposed to like doing a stream night of it just to have fun. ACMOA.
The MOA. Wow.
Now, so for those of you who aren't aware, You do actually have. Oh, by the way, Eno and Zealous, don't forget to check into your matches. As you saw, if anyone watched, if you look in our channel, there's actually, if you go to the Another Age section in the previous videos on my channel, there's actually a video of Zealous and I doing the Armored Core 2 Another Age co-op or versus missions. Because I found a program that actually saw the program on Celtic Spears channel. It was actually in the tournament, by the way. Saw it in there, and I was excited.
Good stuff. Good stuff. That was so much fun. Being a chance to go back and play AA, because we remembered that like the split screen mode, but like the specifics behind it, or which ones were co-op and then which ones were actually versus, it was real crazy actually going back and see that again.
Yeah, so definitely, if you haven't seen, go. I explain what it is in that video. So if you want to actually do a MOA tournament, which is hilarious. Oh, Celtic, I'm so sorry to hear that. Celtic
oh man,
too. Oh man, I'm sorry. Yeah, if you want to actually, yeah, Celtic, I saw it on your video. Where what the program you said you used it in the chat. I'm like, oh, I want to do this with Zealous because we haven't done this since high school.
Oh, I know.
And man, that was
we met over that game, man.
Yep.
All right.
We got a serious. We got a. I know. We got a serious bagel again. We're talking about the bagel bites again. Going to be getting hungry again.
I've had like 4 different food puns that have popped in my head, and I have said none of them. None of them. I've been trying so hard right now. I'm gonna break that.
Now is the time to do it if you're gonna.
All right. We got the 66LH in. Check it out. Dual javelin back missiles.
Yeah, that's insane.
Here we go. Here we go. Let's see. Get that mix and blend going from the hug of death. You know, missile pack you just really just don't see a whole lot of, but they're fun. They're fun. It's almost kind of like a missile, like explosive thrower, almost. And there it is, deciding to pulse series bagel. Get down a bit. That's the funny thing about the tracking arc. Those like you can watch the missile itself. If you're far enough out and you just see the front of the missile, you know you're good because you're not in like the path. But like if they go off in like a really like odd ring, oh man, sometimes it can be funky to see. But those aren't really what have really caused a lead here. Making this a close game. Both players actually down pretty low here. Bagel trying to back off and just chip a bit. Hopefully save that AP because we've already popped that pulse. 57 seconds left. This will be done way before that. Trust. But there it is. There it is. Just sneaking, just under for that kill. Javelin stands uniting here. Uniting, finding a common cause. What do you know?
You realize if Inho wins this, we're gonna see a double javelin missile build in winners semis.
That is whack. Just whack. And I'm all about it.
Never see things you'd almost never see in this game. There you go. That's the whole point of the race tournament, right there.
That's the whole point. Serious bagel, that's done, and trying to cancel things, calm things down a little bit with the pulse. And just slowly but surely, just getting that chip in, getting that chip damage. Really raining down. With L8, they are just putting in so much work. Bagel surviving a number of close calls, choosing to get a little bit of distance, making the overboost, get his way out, but it's not gonna deter. It's not gonna deter his hunter right on him. Serious Bagel close to some, but also close to dead, and sure enough, another close game. But Serious Bagel in the oven a little too long here, not able to stave this one off. I had to, man.
There it is. There's the pun.
I had to. I fought against everything in me that match to keep from doing it. I couldn't stop. nice battle here, and again, putting a point on the board. That's really going to town with the uniting the javelin crowd in solidarity.
Getting my
Beat
next map
Cotton.
pick here.
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Javelins were 5 points. Sheesh. Oof. Alrighty.
Winning on the map pick. See anything changes.
Or will we stick with designs? Again, I think one of the most popular hand weapons today, the 66LH.
Yeah, laser handgun's seeing a lot of work. I'm not surprised.
That makes sense. It makes sense.
It's a reliable weapon. It's a very reliable weapon.
Light hardening, and again, like as predicted, not even having to bother running around waiting for charge ups and using it like a laser rifle. It's just very dependable. In fact, it feels more like a rapid fire laser rifle. Be honest, like.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh no.
Javelins.
we're going to essentially almost everyone's least favorite map.
Oh, the watch
apparently except for Bagel. Apparently Bagel likes it. We're gonna see what happens.
Oh man. Let's get ready to get kicked off here at the Watchpoint Delta. By the way, Z-Fall, hey, welcome in. I love people actually stopping by to kind of just share what happened with the tournament day or just how things are going. In the LAN era, when we were doing LAN events, it was the nature of things, right? Sometimes you'd have people with someone would have a chip on their shoulder saying, "I'm going to annihilate everybody. I'm going to come in and roll this tournament," and they might get like first rounded, right? Or you'd have people who came in and just bumped into something they really didn't expect that day and said, "Man, I thought my staple could handle this design better, but I didn't." I know in the MOC events, Masters of California, they were really good at interviewing people like in between matches, just kind of getting their takes and stuff. So you're kind of giving me a wave of nostalgia here, just dropping in and talking about what's happening to you tournament wise. It's fun. It's a lot of fun. Win or lose, hey, I hope you guys, those of you who actually played today, hope you're having a killer time. If it's this event or another event you might be playing in. Regardless, thank you so much for tuning in. Once again, we are here live for the first ratio tournament of Armored Core 6. Zealous here with Cleric here, and check it out. We got the change up. We got the Ludlow.
Ludlow to double ACTs.
Double ACTs. I'm talking. And then the Javelin Pariah here, the 66LH. See what we could make happen. Let's go for it.
Will Bagel crumble? That's the question.
Will the Bagel crumble?
I love. There's so many like food and bagel puns in the chat right now. This is the best.
Listen, if that bagel crumbles, I'm gonna say it's stale. It's been out too long. Fresh. Need fresh. Speaking of fresh, nice fresh movement coming in. Bagel with the solid tracking here. Not wasting time this time. Saying I'm going right in. I am staying locked in with that low, avoiding the kick from the pulse, and then also Serious Bagel countering that pulse, the pulse of his own to keep the assault going. Just not willing to let go here. The kick, just get out of here. Get out of here.
It's a very aggressive build.
This is.
Oh, and the kick finish.
The kick finish.
Yo.
Bagel staying locked with that Elcano core, and even better, I love saying this because that Elcano core, when it's open, reminds me of a bagel hot out of the toaster. Look at this core when it opens up. I'm telling you. Just wait.
That bagel must have some extra spice on it. All right.
Extraordinarily aggressive bagel here. Jalapeno.
It's not the everything bagel though. It's only 2 and who. All right.
It's only 2.
Go to the ACT missile. I like this pressure. So essentially, throw off the missiles and just rush in with the kicks and the machine guns, and basically make them dodge your kicks and the missiles in your machine at the same time. This is a triple threat kind of situation with this build. Constant dodge 3 different things. It's rough.
Had those javelins gone off just a bit earlier a sec ago,
Oh, but
Bagel would
no.
have more of a problem. But still,
Idaho says nope.
able to hold on. Able to hold on.
Yes, the slow missiles, the ACT missiles, yes, they're amazing. They're my
They're
favorites back
awesome.
in SL. They're so good now. I like, and I think as though they're really good, but I don't think they're too good in all honesty. Time will tell though. They might win out being a little too strong.
All right, we got a circle strafe going on and just making the way past those ACTs there. But again, there's another volley right after him, served hot and fresh every day, just like Bagel here.
Got the
close
kick.
Stuns on both ends. There it is. But wisely pulsing, and of course, pulse to pulse. Both players about half AP. There's the kick rush.
Getting a lot of kicks in right now.
A ton of them.
The pulse armor's longer in action. Oh nope, but
Bagel
I know it just says too much.
Too much. Bagel trying to open up the vents on the oven there, but it's not enough. It's just not enough. Idaho, well played. It's like Kurosame saying, wolf down the Bagel with no mercy, saying, I'm hungry. I got to move on with my life today. Thank you for the game.
So Bagel gets knocked down in the losers, and Einholm proceeds on to winners semi.
Well played. Like you said, I think, Cleric, you were dead on about the comment about the pressure and just the change and how he delivered that. But I was ready for it. It's always interesting to me. Sometimes it's a design, sometimes it's the play style of the counter pick that can really throw things off. And yeah, hey, close match all the way through. It's one of those games you can look at that can really, 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 truly become anybody's game at the drop of a hat.
All can change in no time.
It can. Nature AC.
We're gonna load up the next match here. We're getting things figured out. We're almost progressed through our winner's side of the bracket. We got a couple matches left to go winner's side. Not too many.
Okay.
A couple of them are already in progress. So I think we're actually ready for one of the winners semi matches already. So I think we're gonna probably end up going next here to Steve Raptor and Tiku, looks like.
Okay.
Now we might go to a different one. We will see, depending on how the Kudere Sitters match goes. But it looks like we're going to Steve Raptor and Tiku, if I'm looking at the map and where it's at currently. Other matches are currently in progress, so yeah, we'll probably go to that one next.
Yeah, it seems like once we topped the sign-in stuff that was happening earlier in the rest, things have been ticking along pretty well here. I'm glad everybody's getting in with their matches. We don't seem to have delays aren't enormous, so good, trucking right along.
So some people were wondering why I call it the ratio tournament. So if you watch the video, I kind of explain a little bit, but I'll give you the TLDR version, or TLDW. Didn't watch, I don't know. So you essentially had the ratio system back in Capcom vs SNK 2, right? So with that being the case, you had different characters could have different point values based on, there goes my kids behind me. You have essentially give different power structures. Different characters have 1, 2, or 3. The less characters, more powerful. Well, Justin Wong attached that same kind of point system to characters in MVC3, and essentially made certain characters worth 5 points, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And then from that point on, he essentially said, "Hey, you have 7 points to work with. Let's go." And essentially, what you got to see in those Justin Wong tournaments was you got to see high-level players use characters in a tournament setting that you almost never see, which was the inspiration for the same system. And Cassis and Drift and Gray and Grim, a whole bunch of the people contributed and just made it a reality. So thank you all. That you guys did awesome. This is, I know V1, V2 was a lot of stress, but we're working on the next one, and I'm looking forward to its future.
Right on. And that's the key. I made a allusion to this earlier, but it always takes a village to make any event happen. I mean, you can have a tournament organizer, and that's great, because there's usually one name that a lot of people know. Hey, Pearson's tournament, right? Hey, Cleric's tournaments. But in reality, it always takes a ton of behind the scenes. So a big shout out to everybody in roles large or small making this happen. Of course, to all of you out there checking things out today, watching it, and of course keeping AC on track, keeping people engaged in this awesome game is awesome.
We got a heavy tank.
Hey, with the Aku
Steve
emblem.
Raptor with the heavy tank.
Here, Cleric showing the bias early on. I like
Oh,
it.
nope, never mind. I see double earshot.
Double earshot,
um,
double handgun,
I,
grenade,
oh man.
problem solvers. Let's go. Here we go. This is a sluggers match here.
Time for some
Just
explosions.
a delight, a delight. Love, absolutely adore the ear shots. Of course, the ode to the original GNL. Those
And they got real good in this patch too.
Oh, they're no joke. They're no joke.
I already like them better than Birdie. I'm not sorry. I call them Birdie. The Songbirds. Right. Birdie is not the. That's a booster. Not a.
Yeah,
not
it
okay.
is. A Birdie's not a booster. Yeah.
I always
Good
liked
shot.
the earshot more than the Songbirds, but now they reduced the reload on it. The earshot supremacy is reigning supreme, and the grenade in now.
It's crazy to me that got reduced because the earshots were feeling kind of like the last Raven GNL. But like now with that, and then combining the concept of /FA of the air to surface, massive splash damage.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome, just awesome. Being real careful. Ears, of course, playing things back, and of course, our tank.
So, not take away from the match, but there's decent sportsmanship. So, Zealous was over here, and I guess they had some weird disconnect issues. Typically, the tournament rules are once damage has been done, if someone disconnect party loses, and they said, look, that barely even happened. So he's like, I'm not going to take that win. Let's just rerun it. So props to the sportsmanship in the chat. I appreciate that.
Very cool. Very cool. Some chain boosting, making the way in, and then ultimately ending up pulsing, trying to avoid the missile barrage and burst. And then the pulsing back, knowing.
Oh no, did he fall to his death? Or did he land on the ledge?
Oh, he might.
There's a ledge down there.
Yeah, no, he's good. He's good. 7 seconds on the board. Going in with those ear shots.
With the tank kick.
Oh, wow. That's going to do it. That's going to do it.
Getting hit with a metal I-beam.
Yeah.
Here in the tunk.
The match ending on time from that man literally getting hit by a boat. You see your neighbors parking those things next door. You don't want to just get hit by them, and that's
you don't.
Pretty much what happens. Man, almost that. You know what? That hit so hard I felt that. That reminded me of getting kicked by a tank in 5/VD.
Tiku getting the lead and kind of saying, I'm going to get out a little bit.
There you go. Making that space.
Makes sense. Get it behind that fueling tank to get those missiles destroyed.
Good play.
Gets the lead and runs. This is what you want to do on this tank.
Yeah.
The tank's going to have a hard time keeping up with the speed changes on the last patch. That tank is much slower even while assault boosting compared to before. Although the ACT missiles just eke over the top of the barrier.
Look at that. Man,
those ones landed.
Sharp. Really playing this careful, not wanting to get in a brawl up front with this tank. Really keeping that range advantage.
At some point, though, Steve Raptor here is going to have to. Yeah. He's going to have to make a little bit of move because he does have a slight AP deficit. I imagine Tiku's looking for an earshot burst, maybe. Although no, he's satisfied with running.
No, he's and he is just holding. He's just holding out, maintaining this big circle run. Of course, this is a classic. This is a classic thing tank players have had
but Raptor got the shot though.
He got it. He clipped him.
Raptor now has the lead.
Has brought this in question.
Tiku now has to go in.
Tiku knows it. Trying to come in and see what he can capitalize on. Pulsing, getting
double
the kick.
Pulse armor though. Earshots can't eat that pulse armor in one go.
No, they can't. There's the kick.
There it is.
But oh my
Raptor's
goodness!
Still in the lead, though. Coming down to the wire. Oh, the tank kick just takes the AP lead. Oh, getting shot. Oh, wow, that was close. Close.
The Raptor taking that away with, I love it, with that Aku emblem. Awesome.
I'm pretty sure this is the only big heavy tank we had enter the tournament. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure it's the only one.
Oh gosh, that hurts. Last second scrim there. Well played.
All right, I need your map TQ, I need your map.
Yeah, Kurosame, I think especially since I really like patch 0.03. Like, just overall, the changes we got, I think they're super solid. Yeah, I mean, of course, no patch is completely perfect or answers everything you need. We had the extra one recently here to, that corrected, like, some quality of life, S ranking missions, corrected some bugs and things like that. But overall, that patch, like, with how many parts got affected, huge changes. Very nice. There's another apparently heavy tank, Mad Nug, saying, "Hey, I've got a heavy tank over in loser side." So those XL heavy frame stands, you guys stay tuned because there are still a few of our 800-pound titans out there ready to slam down some damage. Xylem, hey, here you go. Cleric's favorite map, and a favorite map of a lot of players here.
It's my favorite map, especially I think for 3v3s.
Yeah.
Although, I am a little biased on 3v3s. I like this map as the overall. I think it's really good for 3v3. But if I want some mayhem, some madness, some outright, just ridiculous 3v3s, Grid 12. Go Grid 12.
There you go.
Especially with, like if you do melee only, like blades only, Grid 12 is a blast.
So good. All right, players ready to go. Might have the switch up happening here. Let's get into it.
Yeah, Mole, I know what you mean by the meta thing. Yeah, missile rats being even more of a thing they used to. I kind of agree, but that's why we have systems like this. I think they'll make some more adjustments, as I mentioned in the podcast. It was FromSoft is looking at the match data, the win rate data, the part usage data. So I imagine they'll make some further adjustments. I wouldn't be surprised. Sticking with the big boy.
Literally sticking with the guns. I like it. And here we go. Making the way back in with the double earshot, double handgun. With that arquebus, the light of a head. Here we go. This time, Steve wasting no time making the way in with assault boost. That earshot from the air, that is a stellar start.
Yeah, I imagine TQ is going to be using that top tower a lot in this match to kind of limit the ability for Raptor to get the damage in. He's going to have to make his way up at some point, I feel like.
As I like to call it, the Avengers Tower here.
Yep, that's correct. He's a big A on the side, and we're good to go. Though TQ was starting to make an aggressive play there for a second.
Yeah. Yeah, and you know what? This style of play, really using the map, really, really being aware of what design you're up against. This is some very, very classic AC here. And of course, Steve Raptor thinking about exactly how to address this problem. This is definitely something for a tank player to overcome. Of course, tanks beating a lot of their previous problems. Steve Raptor saying, "I'm after you now. Let's break this up." Ending the reign of the Avengers Tower, taking things down to 40 seconds. Of course, TQ maintaining that lead right now. Find another building to perch on, maybe recharge some energy, get a quick snack. And Steve Raptor just content.
I think he knows he lost.
Yeah, I think he knows, yeah.
I mean, he knows he lost. Although that actually got a little damage. You see that? The AP bar did go down.
It did.
It did have a little bit of damage there. I think he manually aimed that and got a little plink of damage. Oh.
There's an earshot and a pulse. Yeah, and I don't mean I should clarify something. Not content as in happy to I will wait here in camp, but like you said, knowing, okay, there is an issue here. a huge terrain problem. I'm really having a problem tracking you down. I'm not going to be able to do it. Let me re-up. Let me re-up one.
All right, so I'm guessing Raptor's going to go to a smaller building section to try to and make it so there can't be too much elevation in the area he's hiding. Force Tiku in to engage him at that range, and at which point you just kind of try to keep him from getting the AP lead and running away. But that earshot has a lot of explosive range, so it's going to hurt. But it didn't happen. Tiku's already got the the advantage going up to the top of the tower. Steve Raptor has to look for an option.
Yeah,
probably be good if you went up on the little highway, make your way up towards buildings a little bit, wait for him to waste his earshots, and then try to make your way up and just do some damage.
Right. Trying to hope that maybe that Zook explosive could get a little bit. But of course, here it is. Here's the rush. Tiku positioned himself right in the middle to make sure there's no chip shenanigans.
He stopped himself though.
He did. He didn't fully take off. And there's the earshots
might have been
again.
worried about the earshot.
Yep.
All right, making our way up.
The Raptor making another run for it.
Dodges
Dodging
the
that.
earshot.
Good. Smooth.
Getting him outside of the map though, he's not as high over there. He can catch up.
Right. Right.
He's coming.
Here's the chance.
Open air in a minute.
This is the chance. It's
Gonna
make or
open air
break.
in a minute. He's on the highway.
30 seconds.
He's
30 seconds.
He's assault boosting back over to the tower, I think.
Yeah.
Yep, there he goes.
That might be that window.
Oh, he caught him though.
Oh.
Wasn't enough to get the advantage, but he
It
did
wasn't
catch
enough.
him. He's
Knowing he's got to roll out now.
Oh,
And
he
he's
pulse
pulled.
armored.
He knew.
He has
knew.
a few seconds though. 3.
Oh
no,
my gosh.
Not going to be enough.
No, not gonna be enough. Not enough. Not enough. Not enough. Not enough. Holding on to that lead with the running away. There you go. There you go. Tiku taking the win there. Really, really, really just pushing that terrain advantage very hard. This reminds me of a match I had a long time ago in ACMA 1. That was for 9-breaker tournament. But we had a classics event for Silent Line, and it was a single elimination tournament. And we were at Arena, and I was playing Harlequin on his tank set. He had a Joust tank, and due to not being in a smaller map, he actually gave up. He threw and just said, "I can't run you down. You know, your OB is too quick. That's it." You know, and of course this is a classic thing a lot of tank players run into. A very, very mobile target that either can outmaneuver them, is way faster, or gets an AP lead and just holds it and uses, terrain advantage. Always an uphill battle. Always an uphill battle. Showing the struggle of the heavyweight.
All right,
But
see, Raptor's thinking of his choices.
Yeah.
Thinking of his choices, need to be smart about it. TQ has banned Grid 86 and Watchpoint Delta.
Okay.
So neither of those are going to be options. So Raptor has to be careful. He wants to pick something that doesn't have too much cover or too much options for him to kind of run away and hide. But a lot of those same options are going to get you in trouble with the distance because he's so much faster. We are going to dunes. I thought that might be the case.
Okay. That makes sense.
I thought it could be dunes.
Makes a lot of sense.
It does make sense.
Yeah, and
yes, that is true, Celtic. Yeah, he was held back by the fact he had to use a bad generator. You're correct. Now, honestly, the heavy tank legs are probably a little too expensive for this one. We're probably there's going to be some adjustments made after this tournament to try to even out the system. Of course, until patch 1.5 or whatever happens, and all of it goes out the window again, anyways. But we actually have most of the builders actually built on math and not just straight opinions on parts. So
right.
You're going to see some adjustments. Shouldn't be too difficult in the future, hopefully.
All right, the double earshot making its way out.
What would have been helpful
dunes.
For Raptor in that last match, instead of the missiles he had, is he would have had the vertical missiles or the
Verticals.
vertical plasmas. That would have been very helpful in that case.
If you can't extend your reach with mobility, extend your reach with your weapons.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Vertical plasmas would have helped a ton.
One of my favorite missile packs, by the way, is really good here.
They're strong. They're very strong. Probably the most accurate missiles in my for their speed. Obviously, ACTs are good now, but vertical plasmas are good. Gets the earshot off though.
Oh, first one.
Time to run.
Be content with it.
Time to run. I love the wrecker legs, by the way.
Yeah.
They're probably aesthetically wise, probably one of my favorite looking bipeds. I love them.
I also love them in yellow with. Oh gosh!
And pops the tank in the face and runs. Says, "Hi, bye, see ya."
Yeah. Double grenades to the face.
Rough.
All of a sudden, suddenly. No, of course. I mean, absolutely. I was just about to make a comment on when you especially when you do them like yellow with the whole like construction look. Most definitely. Although I don't know. I think Caterpillar would outlaw design like this. Just playing around this building here. Just content with just circling again. The 40 seconds left in the board. Put those first few ear shots to use, and they really, really, really brought the pain. Opting not to, and opting just for mostly retreat here. Raptor at about half AP. Tiku just using that assault boost, keep that distance.
10 seconds left on the clock.
And sure enough, gonna pulse.
To try to ensure his victory. Waiting for the tank to come over top and then run.
There you have it.
That's
time. That's one on the board. Tiku and that high ACT saying, "Come back."
Ring around the rosy, pocket full of earshots. Yes, Emil. I love it. Love it. Took a shot, goes a little wild. Oh,
the first
shot,
big earshot hit.
Using that side-to-side mid-assault boost dodging in order to keep their distance. Double earshot again. Content just to keep the distance.
Energy to spare. Absolutely. Absolutely.
I mean, I wouldn't want to go up. I wouldn't have to go in someone's face. Yeah, this is painful. I agree. This is a little painful to watch. It's smart. This is what you need to do.
Right.
Like I don't expect Tiku to go in and go toe to toe with the tank and like go and face tank it. I plan. It is. No. It's you have to play it this way. But yeah, the tank legs unfortunately or just a little. If you have anyone who can get you, like for example, if you had a lighter plinking weapons, like we've seen a lot of lighter builds, have you seen?
Right.
This would not be working as well in his favor because you're risking the damage against the heavy, the well-equipped tank. But because he is rocking the ear shots, he can just get that stun off, get that high damage plink, and then just run away. It just makes it better. We saw a lot of lighter builds using lighter weapons, and this just allows him to just kind of get the lead and run.
Exactly. It's an eternal conundrum.
Yeah, we were very concerned about kiting builds being that much more viable with the more recent patch, and this is kind of an example of what you're seeing, but honestly, this is probably the most desperation or disparate between the two builds, and just the builds just being at odds.
Yeah, just showing that gulf here, and again, I mean, and
this match was partially lost in the garage. It just was. No offense to Steve Raptor, the build was successful first run. He made it all the way to winners quarters, so obviously he was doing well enough.
Right.
This is just one of those things where the build was hard countered. It just was.
Absolutely. And there we have it. It's Tiku. It's going to manage to go up, and we have wrapped up the match. And again, thank you guys. Again, killer emblem too from Steve Raptor. I can't get over that, Aku. Last season of Samurai Jack was awesome, by the way. Anybody got a chance to check that out? It's really good.
Thanks, Sakura. Thanks for the 10, man. And that's way too generous. I'm glad you like the tournament, though. The tournament is this is gonna be my baby. Like this system's gonna be my thing. Like I want it to be. We're gonna fine tune this to a white glove level of precision here at some point. And I think a lot of people really like it even more. And then once the next balance patch happens, we'll have to start all over again. But you know what? I think it's worth it because let's see. We haven't, other than obviously the laser handgun,
right?
We haven't hardly seen anything of the same builds. It's been very variety the entire time.
A lot of good variety today.
The big old puns with icing the cake. You can thank this man over here because this, seriously, if anyone knows anyone who does tournaments, who needs someone to shoutcast for them on games, I'm pretty sure this dude could shoutcast paint drying. It would still be exciting. So yeah, like seriously, we got to get this guy a full-time job. It is necessary. It's like legitimately.
Oh, you're crazy, man. It'd be my pleasure.
I am not crazy. I'm speaking truth, sir.
Whether it's AC or fighting games or whatever it is, yeah, dude, we'll make it fun. Hey, you know what? There's a lot of cool people I got to thank. Some of my favorites are like Tasty Steve and Yipes. Those of you out there in the FGC, if you know about them, they're hilarious, and I always take a page or two out of their books. Anyway, we're getting kicked back off again here. Cleric, thank you so much, dude, for the hype and for the shout, my man. Let's get ready to get this next match underway. Just saw a play from Dual Earshots, really taking a mobility advantage over a tank. We're going to see what we've got in store for us. Coming up here.
His name is too long, it won't fit.
Oh, no. You have to shorten it.
Have to shorten it.
Oh, man.
Groovy Doom Guy's too long. I love the name, though. Groovy Doom Guy.
Thornor making his way over from AC4. I'm Mobius. No, absolutely. Yeah, I'll tell you what. Say what you will about grenades, but a good thwack over the head from a GNL, you feel that where you're sitting. I mean, that is so visceral. That was always partially what was so satisfying too. My old staple design, I always ran one grenade launcher at least, and probably one of my favorites.
A little bit. They're saying I can get a little bit of clipping on my end. I might adjust my. I think it's here. When I get a little excited, I think it's doing it. So.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of excitement,
holy
Cleric,
Mason,
check that out. Wow. Congratulations, man, Mason. Thank you so much.
Huh?
You have broken Cleric. So, Cleric, while you try to process that, buddy, I got you covered, man.
What? What just happened?
Mason said, I happened. Done deal. We're kicking off, and we're in it, and we've got a stun baton. Now, here's finally some Trano missiles. Oh, my goodness. Starting blade and kick combos all day into Groovy Doom Guy.
I can't.
The Coral Oscillator swings as Cleric desperately tries to recover from just an incredibly generous push. Again, Mason, thank you so much for supporting all we do here. The AC community, we have always, especially in the tournament scene, it's been very grassroots. We tried to come together and do things that'll be fun for the player base, things people have fun with. We have more of a chance than ever to do that with AC6 and things like that, just to assure this is the kind of thing that keeps happening, it keeps growing. So thank you for being part of the incredible hype here and just for the crazy generosity today. Appreciate you. Holy crap.
Yeah,
I love this. This blade cycle here was just clean from Thermidor. You see that? The oscillator swap to the pulse. Smooth stuff. Mechiro Raven Slice twice. Magister, you need to get up here and do some shoutcasting. I like it.
I'm trying. I need to enjoy it.
Oh
But
man,
my brain is still broken.
no, and Cleric is still shattered. You put a permastun in this man.
Yo, Mason. So. My mic is getting worse. No.
Yeah, it is. You're going to heavy cut zone.
I wonder if I'm running into some. I wonder if my AC is. The donation apparently just broke everything.
No, it's look. Mason breaks stream, breaks your mic, breaks your window, breaks your AC. Yeah. Oh man, absolutely crazy. Playing in this island mission, listen. Cleric's dealing with ECM interference now. This is the kind of thing that happens time to time. Look, every pilot, we got to overcome this.
Hey, buddy.
It's all right.
Okay, how about this? Does this work better? Is it sound
there
better?
You go. There you go. Is that you're clearing up the ECM fog a bit, dude? All right.
There you go.
That's what I'm talking about.
All right.
This is what the.
This is money smart. I honestly think I think I had too much running on my computer. I just cut out a couple things to make it easier.
Okay.
So I think it was being rough on it. But yeah, woof. Mason again. Thank you. Like, no words. I can't. Just thanks. Like, amazing. Just amazing.
I love it. We love to see it here today. Sweet. Again, Thermidor just with the moves. The moves like Jagger here as we see the blade cycle swap. I love it. I was really curious if anyone was going to bring a double melee back in. I hadn't put the microscope as close to see that's might be happening in one of the builds, but there we go. We got a chance to see it. And again, anybody who's been worried with there's going to be a lack of personal expression or play style.
Who won that match, by the way? I'm still catching up.
An AC6, I can't. Thermidor.
Okay. I'm recovering. I'm getting there. My AC stagger bar is recharging. It's getting there. Oh.
Cleric makes his way out of the fog. We head back into our next game here. Let's get ready to set up. Also, I'm curious if I wasn't looking carefully enough at AC names. I'm kind of curious if we have any design switches or not. We're about to see in a moment. Here we go.
I think my computer's getting stressed out. I think we had this problem last time after I run AC for a couple hours. I had to stop and come back in.
Mm-hmm.
May have to do it again.
AC causing literally giving you an overheat.
Yep.
Love it. Yeah, I even feel my rig getting toasty. Check it out. Thermidor again here with the Zimmerman laser cycle. Check it out. Dirk Donk with the 5 saying, "You cried to Miyazaki, said it's Corey time. Thanks for the show. It's our pleasure to be here today, man. Dude, thank you for giving Cleric an up, man, and really just helping him be here, do this event, the tournament, really just help push. Appreciate you so much, man. And I know Dirk here is a huge AC fan himself who does stream.
Thanks, Dirk. Appreciate it.
Twitch. Be sure to check him out.
You cried when he said Miyazaki said it's coring time. Oh, man.
Yeah. We're back underway here. From Thermidor's eyes, the quick Zimmerman change up, switch up, making that slice pizza. He says, it's not delivery today. It's DiGiorno, and I got my pizza wheel. I'm here to cut. Thermidor taking some big chunky hits, though. Some punishment for that. Groovy Doom guy saying, I will not let this stand. Stuns building up kind of high. And we're going to see it. Just misses the second blade swing, though. There it is. Enormous damage. Going to go ahead and pulse up to avoid that kick. Doesn't want to keep the shotguns out of here. Or keep the LH out of here, rather. There it is. There it is. Just going to take that quick clip off the top.
Hey, buddy.
First round going. Thermidor, fantastic play as we get back in and Groovy Doom guy gets ready to sync up.
Sydney, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it.
We are over the top. Dual LH in the showdown in midair. Kick to kick, blade to blade. And it is a double stun situation, and we've about roughly come out the same. Though Thermidor is down a little further in AP. Crazy trade in the mix.
It was like an air clash in like a mecha anime right there.
Yeah, what? Mobility being no issue here, and Thermidor are forced to go into this pulse. Good track with the kick into the blade. Get a swap up. We got that oscillator ready to roll soon, but it's not enough. It's not enough. The Groovy Doom guy, hey, look, I said it earlier. He literally got the moves like Jagger, turning things around here to put a win on the board and to take this game to match point. Phase 3. Wasting no time. Thermidor kicking in the overboost, working in the chain boost on the way in. Keeping the Swiss Army knife and the pocket knife handy on his left. Along with that shoddy missile combo, armed and ready to go. This is part of what I love about AC6. You know, when they said they were going to allow us to fire, you know, all of our weapons at once, back weapons, or if you have the hanger system, be able to cycle. You know, this idea of using one side of your AC for cycling and one side of your AC to have constantly armed, that's cool. That's a really fun, cool setup and just feels right. Over the top, the blades into the shoddy. Just staying on him into the second blade. He says, I got two coming to the barbershop. And that really paid off for Thermidor here, catching a big AP lead and doing a full coral swipe there, seeing if he could catch something stylish for the end. Let's see if it doesn't get him into trouble, though. Trying to seal that one away. Again, that would have been a mad stylish way to close the game out. We got a pulse armor just to try to avoid, and of course the pulse coming from Thermidor, really trying to just end this whole thing. There it is, there it is, there it is. Just needed just one more clip. It gets that last missile for the kill. Thermidor looking sharp. Looking sharp. With the win. Way to go. Against the Groovy Doom guy, he's come through.
All right, is my mic okay now? Do I sound okay? Is it clipping anymore? Doing weird stuff? Am I good?
You sound okay.
All right. The question is chat they say I sound okay? That's the question.
Yeah.
Good. All right.
Okay. Okay.
Good. All right. Yeah. I don't know. I literally, it's so funny. Like that Mason still, dude. Like, like seriously, as soon as that happened, like everything on my computer slowed down.
What?
Like Discord wasn't updating, the chat wasn't updating, OBS was sitting here spinning, the game was lagging. I'm like, what? Like literally, the donation literally broke my computer. Like it was. I know obviously the donation can't actually, you know, kill it, but still, just the timing was insane. My computer decided just to quit as soon as that happened.
Oh man. No, it did. It did shut up for just a second. No, you're coming through fine. We'll keep an eye on it. I know just now there's like a little bit of fuzz while you were talking, but we'll keep an eye on it. Hopefully, it just stays at bay. Again, congrats to Thermidor on the win. It was actually really fun watching especially the blade cycling into the shoddy. Good stuff.
All right, I'll keep messing with the mic to see if I can figure it out. I think it's when I'm getting excited and getting like closer to the mic. I think that's what it's doing it. But I will make adjustments as necessary.
All good.
All right, we have one more match coming up here from winner's side. We have Idaho And I think it is, we had Invincible Rummy, which is you, if I'm correct.
There you go. Listen, if you're gonna,
Mike, you are correct. And this is not a cheap mic, by the way. This mic was not cheap. Now, granted, I didn't pay for it. Another creator, you guys might know, Fighting Cowboy, actually sent this over to me as a kind of a, hey, welcome to streaming, have fun kind of thing. So, but audio has always been the bane of my existence. Oh shoot, sorry guys. Change your map. There we go.
There you go. Get that shifted.
It's always audio is always the bane of my existence. I actually still have a problem to this day. If I record audio on my computer, just like on Audacity, for example, about every 4 or 5 seconds, there is like a 0.1 millisecond clip of audio out that I cannot figure out for the life of me where it's coming from. I've changed audio drivers. I have changed so much stuff, and it doesn't seem to matter.
Crazy, dude. All right. Idaho versus you. We got our next match squared up, centered, ready to go here. Both players centered up. Let's go. Of course, you bringing us that invincible rummy chainsaw earlier. And clearly Kurosami ready for the Cleric ASMR. I love it. Hey, you heard it. You have to start a page now, only Clerics. I don't know. Let's get synced up.
Get it going. We are at 100 viewers right now. That is the highest I've ever been at.
Awesome. Want to welcome everybody in, saying hello today. We've got Idaho here on the dual 66LH laser handgun and the dual javelin stands unite.
It's Inaho. Thank you. Appreciate that.
No.
Inaho.
And wow, that didn't sync at all.
Oh no.
It's just blank. Yeah, on my end.
Communication error and match will be canceled.
Okay. Hold on a minute. We have a ghost. A phantom AC. That was some all mine trickery happening there. You saw nothing.
You were saying the game crashed. All right, that's fine.
Okay.
Go and get your game going back up. Come back in. We'll get you started here in a second.
Real talk though, like legit, that'd be like the scariest thing, going into like a versus and you're like, wait, there's no one here.
Well, actually, you know about the decal bug, right? I do.
That's
one of the things they actually fixed in the. Oh man, dude, I'm telling you, when I woke up, I was that Thursday morning or Friday morning? No, Thursday morning. When I woke up Thursday morning, and I saw that there was another patch.
Yeah.
I almost lost it. I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. I was ready to die. Then I'm like, I'm opening it up like, okay, what's this patch have in it? Okay. I'm like, oh, thank God, just bug fixes. Oh.
It's like I see your tournament up there. I'll raise you. Let me just change all the stats real quick. Thanks.
Yeah. Oh man, I was like, no, not another one. And I'm like, okay, just bug fixes. Good. What I needed, just bug fixes. That's fine.
Otherwise, you have to pull a knot like this.
But yeah, with that decal bug, you actually can make yourself invisible. Celtic in here actually did a video on it. Actually, been part of the reason they actually got some spread online, hopefully. But yeah, that was insane. That bug was like. Ugh.
Oh man, literal stealth. Cloaking generator. Talking about cloaking real quick. You know, it's funny. Cloaking has a history in Armored Core. If anybody hadn't seen some of the old parts, there was even a part in Armored Core. Oh yeah, there was even a part back in Armored Core 2 that went to as far as calling itself the Stealth. And traditionally, these came in the form of like either jammers or like back units, right? But literally, they were designed to take you off the radar and make you very, 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 very hard to track. And you know, later on, of course, ECM really became the new sort of stealth, and we always used to affectionately call it. It either works or it doesn't. So later on, especially later events, I know at least in the Midwest area for tournaments, ECM was usually banned, just because.
Yep.
But it's one of those things. I mean, if you just happen to be at an event where everyone happened to have a bunch of high ECM resistance, okay. But in all likelihood, that usually doesn't happen, anyway. And it was just another factor that, after a lot of talk, after a lot of deliberation, we decided to do the full-on ban.
Yeah, I remember so we had the Crow extensions.
Yeah, Crow,
Oh,
SL.
banned at every tournament. Nope, no Crow. There is no Crow.
I love it too because they were featured in the intro of Silent Line.
Yeah.
Yeah. Crazy stuff with the it was that Kurosawa Crow. I forget what the other parts, that biped, but yeah.
Okay. So something now I'm looking back at almost Armored Core games, obviously. So couple months ago, I started my playthrough of Armored Core 2, right? I did not realize in that, maybe I'm thinking 3. I'm pretty sure it was 2. When you go in and it actually had the ACs overboosting in at the beginning of the FMV sequence. They all have
the squad.
Yeah, they all have Kurosawas.
Yeah.
I'm like, that's the most OP broken squad in history. An entire fleet of Kurosawa Mark IIs. You're just gonna ruin everything with those things. Everything just dies. They had no way they could have lost.
Well, apparently, the Emerald machine guns were on crack. Oh my gosh.
Kelton talked about you could infinitely combo someone with ECM rockets plus a fast blade in SL. But yeah, not practical. You are correct. Yeah, I remember, was it Sharon?
Sharon the Blade, oh gosh.
I think Sharon the Blade from the Midwest showed that off a little bit and some of the things you could do with blading.
Yeah,
that person was like, if it can be done, it can be done with a blade, and that's pretty much what they did.
Yeah, it's been exciting for AC6 to see a lot of returning players. There's some people we had a chance to play with years ago who we haven't seen back yet. Sharon the Blade's got some history in the Midwest. He was the first Midwest regional tournament winner for the first ACMM. In fact, ACMM was his before it was Tierson's, and he was a blade aficionado. He loved his close range. He loved his blades. Could play him, from any range. Just adored the whole thing. And he'd always try to put on a master class and that kind of thing. So fun stuff. All right. It's okay. He's in chat. That cord is live.
That cord is live. All right.
Yeah,
so
everybody here.
This will be concluding the winners side of the bracket, so we get the winners final later. We move into the loser side of the bracket. We're actually going to take a very brief break. Let the losers bracket catch up a little bit, and also give us a chance to stretch our legs, use the restroom, grab a drink. I'll have a video playing during the break time. We're coming back, and then once we get back from break, the plan is to finish out the rest of the bracket essentially with top 8 and good to go.
Awesome. Everybody, we're getting to that halfway point of the day. So if you have stayed with us to this point, or if you're just tuning in, thank you so much for being here again. Armored Core 6 Ratio Tournament here live today with Cleric. I am Zealous, and we are bringing you this match of winners. Dual Javelin, Dual 66 LH. And look at this for the cinematic pleasure. We've got the Rummy design coming back out with the chainsaw and the Bad Cook. Let's kick it off, guys. We're taking things live from our Javelin stand's perspective. Getting things going, trying to stay out of the fire and the flames. We're going to leave that to Dragon Force today. We're playing Armored Core instead. Javelin trying to take that loop, looking for the stun, an early pulse. Ooh.
Oh man, I love the sound effect of the missiles hitting the pulse armor. It's so cool.
Oh, it's so cool. The
sound design in this game is amazing.
Good circle from the Jav. Actually charging up one of the LHs. Just picking away with these jabs, and also look at it, the LH.
The LH with the javelin just wrecking.
Workhorse, absolute workhorse.
If you're gonna make these javelins work, you got to keep a slight just beyond short range, right around the 150, 175 mark to make them actually make them hit the most consistently. And he's doing that right now.
Yeah. That's the slick thing about them, if you keep the pathing on them right, they can literally slip right behind you and cause a crazy explosion arc. There it is! That javelin slipping in right on the flank, causing that stun, and then setting up the combo with the LHs. And you know what? Not even bothering to actually, go in and do the kicks. Content to be at this range, just holding steady here. Really trying to let those javelins do the work of the stun and just chip away until that mountain is cut down. Pulsing for the safety, trying to put this thing on away, and we got Rummy down in the casket. That is going to be a win. Pretty clean stuff for our dual javelins. Dual 66 LH here. Check it out.
Let's find out where we're going.
Dunnage. All right. That's a win on the board, and then of course we got the map change. Chat, I love you guys out there. Give me some mad stomp. That's what I'm talking about, everybody. Oh, man. And Mobius here reminding us that Michigan and Sulawesi got buffs in patch 0.03. Yeah, if you guys haven't actually gone back to Arena, or you have not done any of the missions involving Michigan or Sula, go check it out. Especially Michigan, it's noticeable with the part changes. It's pretty cool.
Putting on our map choice here to see what we get.
No, Prime Minister was talking about actually glad to see a little bit more Javelin play. Look, same. I mean, it's one of those missiles that I think got. Oh, we got the switch. What you got coming up? Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? Oh, Watchpoint?
Baltius makes his return.
Baltius
I'm assuming, since this is you, he had the Mad Stomp build and the 4 Bazooka wheelchair build.
Right.
So I'm going to guess that's what we're going to see now is the 4 Bazooka wheelchair build. We will see. Bad falls are Michigan's biggest weakness. All right.
I like it, man. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. I tell you what. Yeah, the characters getting buffed by patches are a nice touch. It's just a cool, like, gameplay thing.
Focusing on
firepower. Oh man, Balteus might have taken a nerf, but it's cool seeing some of the other main ACs that you see throughout the game get the buff. Now, like I was saying on the Javelin, it's an interesting case. It's a missile, I think, off the bat that you look at it and you said, oh well, this is crap. This has got it's worse velocity than this. It's got less impact than this other missile. It does all these other things poorly. It barely hit. This other missile's better. But then you start looking at the actual trajectory and what it actually does. And it's one of those setup missiles rather than a missile pack that's just carried off of its raw stats. Because if you look at the raw stats of the Javelin, that doesn't tell the story. How you throw them, catching that arc, getting that range, that's everything with those missiles. It's a big deal. So it's going to be really cool to see where it develops, where that goes. Awesome. Speaking of the bazookas, they're back.
There it is.
They're back. Quad Zooks on the wheelchair. The AK, how on earth did you fit this on for the ratio tournament? And look, wheelchair to wheelchair.
Oh, no.
Look at this.
We've gone full unga bunga is what we're going to see right now. Here it is.
Somebody get the Zook bongos out. This is going to be a shootout.
Someone got the DK GameCube bongos going here.
DK. Pulse to pulse early on. Both these guys know.
They're doing a dance. They're doing the wheelchair waltz right now.
Wheelchair waltz.
The wheelchair waltz is what we're seeing right now.
Serious train imminent, and there's the big stun.
You call it circle strafing. When it's these builds, it's the wheelchair waltz. I'm sorry. I don't care what it is.
Oh, man. Zook to zook to zook to zook. But sure enough, it's gonna be Rummy getting kicked out first.
There
we go. I know I keep nicknaming Rummy. I can't help it. That's just gonna supplant you.
Well, of course, yeah. I mean, you can't help it. I mean,
I can't.
Never has a minor character so impacted a game as the way Invincible Rummy did with that whole setup. Like, he was there literally, like, you kill him in like 5 seconds, but memorable, very memorable.
Some of the most like inconsequential characters like went the hardest. Like whoever get like the Balaam mission about like what was it? You're going home in armored coffins. That line goes so hard. The pulse going out. I know, and then a counter pulse. Again, there's significant AP lead right now. Trying to zip in and close that. See if we can make a different story here. Cycling down the Zooks, but again, staying on that outer perimeter and really just content.
Oh, we got the dab bug going. With
Sure enough,
with you got the dab bug going. He's dabbing right now.
Oh man, he says, I'm running, I'm running. Try to catch me. I'll give you a stun. 2. How about 3?
Yeah,
it takes 3 to get.
Eno decides that Rummy is actually the tourist here. So that's what we got. Eno
well,
with
the win. Look, I'm just glad I found out how many Zook shells it takes to get to the center of an AC in the end. It was exactly 3.
2,
3.
3.
Crunch 3. There it is. That wraps up our winner's side run. Dirk Dog, if I darn it, I was gonna say it was cool. I didn't look at those carefully.
Arms.
Nocturne, super awesome accuracy. Of course, we know those 4. Love them. That's gonna wrap up our winner's side.
Got the good jobs going. I'm actually gonna drop out of this room. I'm gonna restart AC.
Okay, that'd be best.
To see if it gets rid of some of my issues.
Cool.
All right. So that concludes. The winners bracket's not done. We still have.
Oh wait, let me pull it up here real quick. I actually see exactly where we are.
It says right now Discord is taking up 30% of my CPU. What in the world?
Discord, what are you doing? You know, I've had a problem in the past with Discord taking up like an inordinate amount of resources, and
what is it doing right now?
Weird.
Yeah, I know we're sharing screens right now. I know it's part because we're screen sharing. That's how I have the camera set up. But my word, that's nuts.
Discord, chill out. Gracious to me.
Looks like Discord's causing all my problems at the moment. Huh. It didn't like something.
No, it didn't. So it looks like, I guess when we come back, I know right now, what was it, Tiku and Raptor?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. And then I'm looking at the matches on loser side. But yeah, top 8. We're going to be narrowing this thing down on the way soon. Killer morning and afternoon for some AC, guys. So everybody who is on deck with us, thank you so freaking much. And we might have to just take your time, Cleric. Might have to just do some restarts and stuff here as we get ourselves squared away as we go into break. It's actually a perfect time to get ready for break. So,
yeah, so I'm trying to put the bracket up now just so I can see it.
Sure. Take your time, update that, and we're going to get ready to transition over soon. Again, like Cleric was saying before this match, we're going to get ready to go on a quick break soon. We're going to be right back, of course, with more action here, and then head into the top 8 event between.
We're going to move
Mason
to the loser side, actually.
Loser side, okay. We'll have loser side coming up between Mason shattering the stream, shattering Cleric, just stunning everything and putting his computer into a burn, and from a little break for our matches here, we'll have plenty to take with us during that time. Of course, everybody who subscribed to Cleric, thank you guys so much, and everybody who supported this event today. Just the turnout and everything has been killer, man. I've had a blast being here. I love being able to be around and do some Armored Core again. I can't get over it after over a decade. It is awesome to be able to say that again. Good stuff. I am Obi. Said you got to pass out for now. Hey, no worries. I know, like Cleric was saying earlier, we are very international with this event today. Some of you, it's super early morning. Some people, it's evening. Some people, it's afternoon. I know. But hey, whatever time you could spend here, we want to thank you for that. Thank you for hanging out with us. And if you've been playing here today, thank you guys for entering and making this first ratio event really cool. It's going to be cool to see how this system develops and gets fine-tuned over time as well.
Alrighty. Yep.
Awesome stuff.
I'm going to go through. We're going to restart AC. I'm probably going to drop this call, actually, with you, Zealous, so I can restart Discord, too.
Okay,
and then,
let's get ready to
So we'll be right back. So I'm actually gonna load up on the BRB. It's actually be load up from a Discord stream I did from a couple weeks ago where we had melee only. The rusty sensor makes its appearance in this video too, so I'm not sure how far into the video it actually is there, but it should be something that's at least entertaining or enjoyable until that happens. With that being the case, we look forward to seeing everyone here in about 15-20 minutes.
All right, we're gonna head on out of here. Zealous heading out, Cleric heading out for a bit. We will catch you guys soon for some more AC. Keep it locked right here. Maybe grab a drink, grab some lunch, some dinner or something. We'll catch you guys again in a bit. Thank you.
Does the pulse cannon count as a melee, or the pulse shield cannon count as a melee weapon?
I would say no.
Because it
Do
shoots a
the
solid shield.
songbirds count as a melee?
If I whack you with the barrel
shields
of
are
the
low.
grenade launcher, does that count? Melee time, let's go.
Let's go.
Taste my blade.
We did test the mace spinning deflector. It doesn't seem to deflect much.
Yeah, that's very negligible.
It's
It
very
stops-
negligible
cool, though.
change. It's
It
cool.
stops
Yeah.
missiles.
The charge attack doesn't seem to be.
Oh
that
gosh,
easy to hit
oscillators.
with,
Of course, I should have known.
Oops, all oscillators.
Hey,
Oops, all oscillator red shifts.
Lance, and no lance.
maybe
Oh look, an oscillator. That's crazy.
I feel there's like two mindsets here. One is just hit people with the lance. The other one is beam.
One said melee, the other one said let's go as least melee as possible with this melee game. Ow, ow. Rude.
The jamming bomb's actually useful here.
Ow, ow. Who's using jamming bomb? That's not allowed. Ow!
I may have died, but I took someone with me.
Are the two chainsaw hits true? The two separate ones?
What
Oh,
about
everyone died. Everyone died.
yeah. What about the chainsaw hits?
Are the two separate combos true? Is the combo true?
Oh, like is it a true combo? No.
No. So then why would you ever use that?
Because it has the highest
That's
hit
staggered.
modifier in the game. It does the most damage on against a staggered person in the game with a charged chainsaw hit.
Is it possible to ever get a charged chainsaw hit?
Not,
PvP, no.
not unless they have a very, very low recovery, like below 70.
What if you had like made a build that's engineers you to start charging your chainsaw before it, and then like shoot missiles while you're charging the chainsaw? That's
There is
fine.
actually somebody in the server doing that. They do like Zimmerman's, Trano's, chainsaw, and some other stuff.
I want to play with that. Play around with that.
I got bullied into a corner, I could barely leave.
I was punching you through your shield.
Yeah, I was like, this is rude. And uncalled for. Yeah.
This is what the devs envisioned.
Gotta kill
Ow.
all three.
Alright guys, we need to group up and all fire oscillators at the same time.
We
They'll
group up and hit them till they die.
they'll all get one shot.
in the corner.
Oh! Ow, the chainsaw! Ow!
Lance jump scare.
You fool! You messed up.
I just saw the
We got you right through,
chainsaw on the
right through your
help.
assault armor.
the pulse armor, yeah. Oh. Suddenly from behind, chainsaw.
I could do that too.
Here we go.
Yeah, they're all dead. Wait,
Yippee.
Firelord's still alive. Firelord's still alive. Where's he at? Oh no, he's reloading. Okay. I was like, So loader light. Fire smoke.
Beta has 1,111 points.
They can't get any more kills. Ow! As I'm about to die. Oh! Beat
I
him
think
up!
I just staggered
up!
all of them at the same time, and I still died.
Remember, don't sleep on your punches. They will maintain the stagger. As I'm getting punched.
Dagger
Says,
made-
yeah.
Oh,
Is there anyone trying to do something with like the dagger? Because that has like the lowest cooldown.
I just like the daggers.
I'm not a fan. Personally. Wow. No, 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 no! I don't like it here. Ow!
Full combo.
That was a true combo. You won't
Is there any
know.
reason
I
not to
will-
use lock on?
Like hard lock? Probably
You
not.
can
Hard
kill.
lock.
You got more accuracy when you have soft lock, right?
Got a kill 03.
Are you
got
gonna have
30
your
seconds.
melee?
That
Go
Don't have
kill
any
03.
Not with melee, you don't.
Okay, with melee. Okay.
Yeah, we're all melee.
Kill 03. He's worth points. Go kill him. 25
When
seconds.
the hell did Alpha get 1,800 points?
We've been oscillating them.
No, you guys were even like a minute ago.
We were oscillating them.
They're cheating with their new game plus weapon.
How dare they use that
Ow.
game plus weapon?
How dare you not beat the game twice?
Absolutely not, Cleric.
Oh, you barely. Barely.
Ran away, and I got top. I got MVP gaming.
It's
Didn't
very
feed it enough.
important.
Not enough
I might
feeding.
have
2 times a
forgotten to
day.
feed the goose inside mine.
Oh, it's
Drip some
water
water.
cooling. Nice.
I'll get a picture later, but there was just a goose inside my PC lying down on my graphics card.
Alright, first of all, that's rude. Second of all, go away.
Hey, back off.
I don't know what's happening. I just want to pile bunker people.
I'm getting comboed to death.
Ow.
Punch him. Punch him.
Alright, man.
Punch me.
I bite you.
Punch them.
Punch them all.
Ow.
Keep them staggered.
I haven't gotten to pile bunker anyone yet, so we'll stay staggered.
Woo! Oh, the tracking on that oscillator is great. It is a.
Well, I am also using key card.
Yeah. I assume everyone here is using the Picasso.
I got someone. Alright, I'm happy.
Aw.
I hope everyone here is using Kikaku Basho arms.
I am, of course.
Yeah. Yeah. So, if you're not, please do yourself a favor.
And he's dead.
Oh, there's 3 of them!
You are
I'm
so
out.
lucky.
There's 3 of
Whoever
them!
just post-armored, you are so lucky. I was half a second off of pile bunkering you.
There's 3 of them! I just got bullied.
Oh, there you go.
Whoa.
Get him.
It's
not looking in front of me.
That me.
Oh wow, I just died.
Oh wow.
That was crazy.
No, apparently the dagger charge hit has a really big direct hit multiplier, like a backstab. Because that did like 3k damage almost.
Kilo 1, Beta, Kilo 1.
Oh!
If you stack it all one, I can evaporate them.
Dagger.
Oh! Oh, clean.
One after
That
another.
was a very high value assault armor.
Yeah,
Very useful.
this is close. I don't like it. Alpha team, we need to get him.
Hey. Chill.
And dead.
Hey.
You are so lucky, sir.
What do you mean lucky? I literally timed it for when you were coming at me.
Yeah, exactly. Lucky. Please stagger someone, please. I want to pile bunker them. Ow. One.
There it is. Oh, you missed.
Aw. I am being ganged up on. I am only trying to delete people's health bar. I did nothing wrong.
Kind of the point of the game. Gotta Kilo 1 again. Kilo 1.
Oh, one, run.
No, you don't.
Run, oh, one.
Kilo
No.
1.
You don't have to.
I see him.
Oh, no, you don't. Oh.
Hey.
Chasing O2 right
Leave me
now.
alone.
Oh! Don't do it! Hey, don't do it!
Oh no, he survived! Dang. O2's almost dead. Get him.
Oh, almost got him
Woo!
too. So close.
Dakota Omega.
Hey,
Oh, yeah.
Simplified. I just noticed the chat. I was a little late. Sorry. You got Balteus. Way to go, dude. Yeah. When you're
Heck
brand
yeah.
new to AC, Balteus is a beast.
Yes. Music was amazing. It's what kept me going.
I know, dude. I love that fight now. It's actually one of my favorite fights now.
Mm-hmm.
Actually was still that back then. I loved the whole fight.
I love just going back there and just speed running. See how much damage I can do. It's so much fun.
I see double moonlights.
Double moonlights in the mosh pit. All right.
Pile bunker.
Moonlight Gaming.
Yeah, I'm watching.
Let's
the
go.
Pile bunker.
I'm in the
Anyway,
game.
Like,
I can't tell which one's which.
Of the pile bunker.
Oh,
My screen's black. Ah,
Hey!
I can't see anything.
I can't. I power bump Cassis.
My screen's black. I can't see anything. Am I still alive?
No, you're dead now.
Ah, my HDMI cable's bugging out. There it is. Oh, I'm dead.
No.
Woo! Hey, come here. Thank you.
No, I lost all that.
All I know is I got the pile bunker Cassis, so I'm good. I feel great now.
Why is that the metric for success?
It's all worth it.
I-
That's the highlight of the match.
Yeah, exactly. I pile bunker someone. I'm good.
Still black. I hear noises though.
I love how he literally can't do anything. Like, he can't see anything, and yet everyone's like, yeah, kill him.
I mean,
Why is your
That's
screen
fair.
black? That's weird.
my HDMI cord has been on the fritz. The new one arrives in like 12 hours, but... Alright, I think I'm good. I have some frame weirdness. Some of the pixels on the screen are green, but it's fine.
Oh, I'm dropping down, guys.
Ooh, nice.
Did I hit you with that before I died?
I'm
or
safe.
not?
Yes, you did. You hit me with the power bunker.
Nice. I knew I was close to death.
I had
so.
the wrong weapon.
Guess what? We gotta kill one again.
No.
Hey guys, kill 01 purple.
The only person who matters in this match exclusively because he has a fire bunker.
No, just because it's Cleric.
Yeah.
Hey, stop that! Leave me alone. I'm just a guy. Oh.
Ooh.
Yeah, gang him.
Didn't even get the assault armor off.
That was
that was dirty.
I gotta get out of here.
That was dirty.
And I died.
I just spawned into violence. What the heck? Game.
That's what happens when you play on this tiny map. That was the whole point.
Yeah, they'll spawn me into violence game. Whoa. Hey! Chill.
Hope I don't want to chill.
God dang it. As soon as I start getting an attack off, I get hit from behind. Why am I still alive? I have 9 health.
What? Yeah.
Oh, the pile bunker.
And I'm dead. I've actually gotten quite a few pile bunkers off. I'm not surprised.
I mean, in this small map,
Oh, hello.
I think you can go more than half the map with just the pile bunker and Kikaku.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, you knocked me out of my pile bunker charge. You make me
Have a
upset, sir.
I have the
I'm so
slowest-
sorry. I deserve that. I deserve that.
Yo. Red laser. Take this.
I'm not the red laser.
Uh,
Why are you
No, I
attacking
don't.
me?
No,
Well,
I don't
sorry
think I
then.
will.
The red laser's on your team. What do you mean? Attacking me for being the red laser? It's not even me.
Oh,
you
That
were
was
the red laser.
nice.
Guilty by association.
But it's your team. Traitor.
I just like running the
I'm a
world,
chunky
the
boy. You
parts.
see my legs? I didn't
can't
skip leg
count.
day on this guy.
Got the bell
Hell
bottom.
Okay, guys, if the random isn't running
All melee.
melee, then
Keyword?
Cleric.
Cleric.
We're full at the moment though.
Yeah, alright.
We were full the whole
He's
time.
running melee.
He's melee.
He's got a core oscillator.
Well,
Oh,
just
God.
He's
Gosh.
metagaming.
He's bought into it. Oh no.
He said, "I
knows
see what's up."
good, dude.
He said, "I see what's up."
we
I
got
see
a
what's going on
1v1
here.
in the corner.
I see what's
Both with pile
happening here.
bunkers.
You almost don't need the Kikaku on this map, so you could probably mess around with some other stuff.
Yeah.
Luke is really trying with that pile bunker.
Yes. Why wouldn't I? It's the greatest weapon known to mankind. Oh god, I'm dying. Ah. Help.
Gotcha, baby.
Off the map. There we go, we live. My Cleric.
It goes right. It goes right through the charge, huh? That's interesting. Yeah, the charge of that lets you go right through it. That's interesting. All right, I didn't know that about the spin blade. I did not know that.
Okay. I guess it's
It was
only
a one-on-one.
good for combo punishes.
Yeah, it seems like it.
I don't know what's happening. I just saw the Salt Armor, so I did it too.
It's pretty much how you do it in melee.
Oh.
Just knocked my block off there.
Dude, what's your recovery?
Not this time.
No, 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 no.
It's a very even match.
I don't know. Beta has double the points of Alpha.
Yeah. See, even. Who's gonna biobunker him? No!
You don't really need to kill those 3.
Let me out of my corner. Thank you.
Man, I love this. It's so crazy.
Hey, chill, 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 chill.
He's like, chill, chill.
But how
Oh,
did
I'm off the edge. I'm off the edge. Save me, game.
Oh
Save
my
me, game.
God, please, I need to get. Oh.
Did that
Did you make
kick
it?
boost
Not
strat.
there.
Yeah,
That's
He
that.
landed on the. He landed on
That's
the
not a platform. No.
Who's gonna biobunker him? No!
y'all are way too far away from the edge.
I've had two
Who's
people.
back, guys?
I've had 2 people
Fellas,
kick other
there's-
people away from my pyro bunker.
There's platforms you can land in if you fall.
Or just do a soul boost kick stat.
Oh, hi.
Yeah, that
How you
also
going,
works.
guys?
Ooh, Team Beta. Team Beta's getting cooked right now.
Oh, I was gonna keep punching him off the map, but he stopped me. No.
Wait. Can you stay? Thank you. Everyone is sending it.
Alrighty, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to my Cleric. It's my tournament, technically. So I have a hard time even calling it my tournament or even my ratio.
How does that feel,
system,
dude?
Because,
I
like,
know.
seriously, like, so many people were involved in this. Like you said earlier, it's very much a community thing, which I love. So yeah, no, this is back after ratio turn. We're gonna be in top 8. We're gonna start in loser's side. We're gonna be doing some matches there. We're gonna be seeing Steve Raptor, the guy who ran the big tank earlier, going up against Kudere, who we have not got to see yet.
Check.
And so, yeah, without further ado, we'll get things started here.
So we're ready to kick off. We got a new room ready. I think Cleric, the overheat from Mason. I think all that's calmed down. I think we can bring things back to justice now.
It is definitely doing better. Discord is only taking up 13% CPU now, which I think is going to help greatly. Unlike the 33% it was doing before. Jeez Louise.
That was messed up, man.
Mason's like, don't make me do it again. Please don't. I appreciate the support, but I don't want my computer breaking again. Oh god, it's gonna be a challenge. But now everyone's like, donate, break his computer. It's what my computer's gonna do now. Just don't do what you want, people. I'm never gonna say not or whatever. Do what you want, but I don't want you. I never pressure for the money side of things. I mean, I am the creator thing, but honestly, I do this for fun and out of passion. I have a full-time. I have two jobs. I have a full-time job and a second job wife, 3 kids. Things are expensive.
That's
but,
the job.
It's a job. So it is what it is.
Stuff kicking back in here. Man, it's definitely exciting first set of everything. We've really taken a grand tour of designs today. I think we've had a chance to see a whole lot, except not a lot of quads. But that's no surprise, considering I know it takes considerable points to put those on your frame. Considering the ratio system and all that good stuff.
It does.
Tanks to bipeds to RJs. What do we got here? Light biped making that statement. The dual Ludlow. Followed up by Steve Raptor back with that slugger of a tank. Dual Zooks in the ACT. Let's see what he can make of this map. Of course. Earlier on, he was dealing with use design. Definitely having a classic tank mobility battle. This is something tanks have dealt with since the dawn of Armored Core. But of course, nothing some good strategy or some good weapons can't completely trump. All right, so we've got plenty of airtime happening here from Dere. Finally starting off with kicking off those missile volleys coming into play now. Just getting that first little bit of chip damage going to Steve Raptor. Of course, with the tank, that's a whole lot more work you got to put in. That doesn't mean just because you got maybe a 100, 200 AP lead, you put them away.
ICTs are keeping them off this track a little bit. Moving around,
Most definitely.
swirling around, keeping the movement going.
Love it.
Oh,
Love
one
it.
catches
Playing.
up, though.
And there it goes. Playing right over this this gorge. Again, tons of vertical movement here. And Steve, high on the stun meter. There it is. Choosing not to do kicks, but really just dropping in for some heavy payment with interest coming from the Ludlows. And now that AP lead is definitely looking more significant. But of course, you can't ever sit on your laurels against a tank player and be comfortable and assume that's it. That's how the story's written. As it can get flipped on your head. Sure enough, pulsing just to make sure. Yep.
Infinite flight being showcased here,
and really purposely using the danger zone at this stage to kind of give himself, making a new platform for himself there in the vertical area. It's always been a haven for flight builds. This has come down to a dead even match. Both players coming near his stun. 6 seconds left in the clock. The stuns and the ACTs. Check it out. The missiles already in flight saying, Houston, we're going to land on our own. There's no problem here. We're finishing this match for you. Done deal. That first win actually going out to Steve Raptor. Very cool. And there it is. There it is. Sometimes. It's something clutch from your parts.
Yeah, that is one of the big plays for the ACT missiles is to get the stun, let the ACT missiles catch up, because those ACT missiles have pretty high direct hit adjustment on them. And so if you're stunned, they are going to hurt.
Nasty. The best part about the high ACTs, another classic thing about those, we've seen in past Armored Core games, just because you dodge them, depending what's happening, that doesn't mean it's over yet. Depending where they are, they can come back around and get you again.
Assault boosting away from the pulse armor, letting it
really being careful, trying to keep this range advantage, really respecting the power of this tank, not trying just to bull rush him down, using his zones where he knows he can be comfortable. Kadere is really trying to push with the air advantage here. And again, using this back zone of the stage as his safe haven. Of course, just a little assault boost to get himself back on the platform. This isn't Super Smash Brothers, but same idea applies. Steve Raptor.
Raptor might be in trouble here. Raptor might be in trouble here.
Could be.
Yeah, he fell.
Sure enough, he ran into a problem there. Understandable. I mean, he goes for the chase, right? And try to, seal things up. But, yeah. And I just said this wasn't Smash Brothers, the same idea. That should show you.
Off the platform. There you go.
Exactly.
His percentage got too high and got knocked out.
Easy to happen, or like you can just overcommit and chase down. So again, just showing just the delicacy, the delicate nature of some of the maneuvering you have to do as a tank player, as a heavy player. Sometimes it's not always about you know, running and leaving tank treads over people's faces. Fun as that is, sometimes you have to just really just get methodical. Think about how you can use your weapons to extend your reach where you can't with your mobility, or careful not to overcommit into a situation where your opponent's got way more mobility than you have, or better vertical track. Enormous stuns. Both players. Udere nailing his first, but both players being super wary, taking that pulse into account, not to take too many risks. Big hit. Good chunk with the Zook into the missiles and a full check stun. We got an AP lead now. Steve Raptor is on deck, chasing hard with the IACTs, but a stun high himself, and we got Dere recovering from a stun. That pulse being popped. And Steve Raptor backing back off again with that AP lead. This is good with the tank. If you can keep a lead that high, you have so much armor behind you. It helps you hold that better. You hold on to this like Dodgers tickets. Don't let it go. Don't let it go. Hold that lead. 30 seconds on the clock. High ACTs doing the rundown, and Kudere not trying to slack, trying to get close and say, I don't want my Lilos to ricochet, but Steve Raptor's going to have none of it and manages to put things away in a very non-dangerous part of the map. Standing strong on his heavy tank build. Congrats to Steve Raptor on that win there. Putting the first win on the board. Well done. Also, I love his roadkill. Name.
Roadkill.
Thought he'd have like a squirrel or something in front of his AC, but it just works. It just works.
All right, gonna find out where we're going next here.
By the way, the puns, the punsters, my fellow punsters out in chat, I want to say I appreciate you guys. Listen, dad jokes, the goofs, they are allowed here more than I got the biggest smile on my face. MO others who've just been clowning around today. Thank you guys for adding some extra spice to this chat and to this event we've gone on today, from bagels to everything else. You know what? I don't have to make as many food puns now because I went and got some food during break, so it's not as painful now. I'm good. I got a drink. I got some food. We're square. I didn't get a bagel, but I got something. Koru. Too smooth. Rachel. I love it, guys. I love it. Let's get re-synced here for our map pick. Let's see where we'll be going next. Different Armored Core tournaments, especially in the LAN era, handled this different. You know, I know in the Midwest tournaments, the Midwest regionals, Armored Core Midwest Mayhem, and Pearson's events, if you're on the Blade.
Our first time seeing Wall Sector on stream.
Oh, Wall Sector. Oh, okay. No, interesting. We saw this more during your last tournament than this one. But this is a first for today. Interesting. Cool. I was just going to say, in the past, I know some of the Midwest events were winner got to pick map change. Yep. I know during my run of ACMA, loser got to pick. It's varied. It just depends what tournament you're talking about and what timing. But here we go. We're going to see if this map change kicks in and what kind of difference that makes for the outcome of this game, if one at all. Let's go. Once again, Steve Raptor, one up on his heavy tank, hanging in this tournament against Kudere. All right, let's get ready to hit it. The dual Ludlow standing strong.
Got a rematch
against the roadkill tank. Yeah, here we go. Rematch. Run it back.
On using the building and probably plan on using the buildings in the distance or to keep away.
Zero Metal saying, imagine living in the Wall Sector. That'd be terrible. That'd be worse than those cities, in Evangelion where they like let down like Neo Tokyo and there's like an angel attack. you imagine? Wonder what the rent would be like. Maybe actually probably pretty cheap because you're in a war zone all the time. So screw that noise. Right to it. High ACTs going to work. Dancing in the skies here, and of course, a kind of risky move from Kaderi getting in and try to trade with this tank. Taking a stun as a result, and a little down, slightly further down on AP. Now trying to make a little bit more vertical space. Getting into some really dangerous times here.
Something else I think Kaderi to pay attention to, because he is running the tank legs, there's a lot of kinetic defense going on right now with that build, and so you're probably seeing a fair number of ricochets from this distance with those machine guns.
Yeah, look at him. You can see actually the shells like just bouncing like crazy. And this was a very comfortable zone for Steve Raptor here. Obviously, a spot where he, even if he's not at 50 range, trading for a firefight, he says, this is fine. I can sit in this fire, and I will do this all day. I don't have to chase you over any vertical ledges. I don't have to run you anywhere crazy. We can brawl right here. It's nice and open. And these hands are E for everyone. Well, you're not using hands, you're using bazookas, but you get the idea. Zooming back in. We are locked.
I prefer rated B for boom, personally, but
I like it, man.
Ooh, that was a nice little forward back little strafe on those ACT missiles just there.
Yeah. Again, what we were saying earlier, just because you dodge them once, it doesn't mean it's over. Do not underestimate these missiles, and check it out. Significant AP lead coming in from Steve Raptor. Tough situation for Kaderi, because if, again, of course, like you said, Cleric, if he really wants to make those lows count and stop the ricochet, he's got to be close. But of course, that is a hammer zone, just where Steve Raptor would love to have him exchange damage. Stun or two, he knows he can absorb, but still taking a lot of damage there. That was good on Kaderi's part. Get in behind, wisely using that build. Oh, and right as he peeks out,
soon.
Steve, ready for it.
I think it was off screen. I think the high ACT missiles he fired at him as he was going over the top of the building, and so I think they hit on top of his head as he was starting peeking around the corner. Didn't see him.
Yes, and sometimes with online, you won't be able to see perfectly every frame of where something goes. I'd say Cleric's pretty accurate here, but listen, guys, go with me a minute. Listen, my fantasy, my headcanon with that is that Steve Raptor had the awareness, the wherewithal, the clairvoyance to say, you're going to peek out around that building. I'm going to give you a bazooka for your trouble. Go back to bed. It's not Christmas morning yet. Get back around the corner. That's how I'm going to say it happened. That's just me. That might be inaccurate, but hey.
So actually earlier, John Fa, he was asking if either you or I remember a player or someone back in the old AC scene called Reaching Perfection.
Oh, man, I remember the Reaching Perfection site too. Yes, I do.
I figured you would.
Holy crap. That's great. You know what's nuts? This is really weird. I remember we were setting up for today, and just in the back of my mind, I was thinking, who haven't I seen yet who used to run sites? I'm like, I haven't seen Reaching Perfection. I wonder if they'll pop back up. Sure enough. That is crazy. That's crazy. Once again, the power of AC6, bringing back players, especially veterans to the scene, and of course bringing a lot of new players along with it. I really enjoyed, one thing I've enjoyed about 6 is it's not completely, those who've played AC a lot, the veterans' heyday. There's a lot we get to take into this with us, but it's from how the systems have changed and all the new things we observe and do from, especially from a piloting perspective. It's great. It's great. It's given veterans, it's given new players a lot to bite into. And it's been a blast.
Our Invincible Rummy player is back.
All right. Once again, for the third time, I believe, here, making this stand here. And twice we've seen the Junker Chainsaw come on board, which has just been great. The Mad Stomp vibes real strong today. It's funny. I was kind of wondering, I'm like, is there going to be more like a Guazu or more Mad Stomp vibes today? But clearly Mad Stomp. I love it. And also the Hive Mind Collective here, Thermidor, coming back. This our Thermidor Blade Cycler? Kind of hope so.
Yeah, that's the guy who was blade cycling earlier. You were correct.
Cool. This will be interesting. Excuse me.
They're match will be commencing shortly. To get the player names correct here.
All right. Let's get back in. Let's get set up, synced up. We're dealing with the loser side matches as we head on to the conclusion of this tournament. We are narrowing things on down today, so if you have enjoyed the setup, the preliminaries, the quarterfinals, all that good stuff, we're going to be narrowing down to the big stuff. Speaking of which, we got that Junker, that wrecker here, making that statement for the third time, standing tall with the chainsaw and the bad cook, our Rummy homage. And it looks like Thermidor here with the Moonlight Javelin, Zoot combo. Fun stuff. Guys, good luck. Rock out. You're here live for the AC6 ratio tournament. Let's hit it. We are from the perspective of you. Or is it me?
It's everyone. Mad Stomp is everyone. We're all Mad Stomp.
Mad Stomp is everyone.
We're all Mad Stomp, all of us.
All right, deploying that bullet orbit. I love that thing. That is a homage to the old EO cores, reminding me of the Axe core coming back in the Nexus and Ninebreaker era. Making a big stun. Ooh, brutal. Really, really capitalizing those hits. The blade waves, that very, very, very nice and clean. Again, we're on, it's Cycling Edition, just this time Moonlight, pulsing up for the chainsaw and saying, you want to bring a solid blade in here, I got some energy for you. Now take this to lunch with you.
He saw the charged chainsaw coming. It's like, nope.
He did.
Nope.
He did. Very smooth stuff. Very smooth stuff. Right into match 2, Thermidor, again, with some excellent cycling indeed. No mad stomping. He wanted none of that. Solid KE. I see he's got some ricochets from afar here. Now you got to be careful with those. I'm just going to call it the back EOs because they practically are. Bear in mind they do build up heat, so you can't just permanently deploy them if you're looking to use that and saying, "Hey, I can just get away with having a free pot out." You've got to manage those just like any of your other weapons that generate heat, and just like the Gatling. Fun stuff though. Still really cool. See it in play. Little stuns here, but again, this is a match that can really turn on its head. Either a big hit from that chainsaw, or the blades, like we see there, can just all of a sudden, you're sitting pretty, and then you're not. Just like that.
The red shift Moonlight Punish on stun is just like, it's almost half your AP.
Look at that.
It's rough.
Wow. There we go. Check it out. Again, Thermidor in with the blade cycling. Just jazzing things up a bit here, instead doing Redshift, Moonlight. Very cool. Blade cuts a bajillion, and that is going to put Thermidor on the map. GG. Now, Celtic, you're saying you were wondering what made them make the EOs not have predictive aim in AC3 SL and why their tracking worked the way it did. No, that's not what I'm going to try to answer. It's interesting. I used to wonder the same thing about those. You know, I was always an overboost nut. Partially why I am stealth happy that overboost, aka assault boost, is such a big thing here in AC6, and this very much feels Armored Core 2.
I think it's the third time we've seen this now.
Are we going to?
We're going back to the watch point. We're going back to the where Baltius. We're going back. We're gonna once again see 4 Zooks. I guarantee that's what we're gonna see. It's gonna be 4
revival.
Zooks.
All right, back on board.
Watchpoint Delta was actually the second highest banned map.
Wow.
The most banned, I thought it was number 1 for sure. The most banned was actually Xylem.
Really?
Yep.
Huh.
Delta was a very, very close second. We're talking like 0.2%. Like, it was close.
That's chasing it. Chasing it.
When this is all said and done, yeah, we might publish some of the data from the thing we got out. But yeah, it's interesting seeing people's choices. But yeah, you see in the weapons section, yep, here's the 4 Zooks.
Sure enough.
The weapons variety, it was a cornucopia rainbow of choices. Like, there's such a vast variety of weapons being used in the tournament. I think we saw between back and arm weapons, I think there's like 34 different weapons being used in this tournament.
Wow. Also, slight correction to what I was saying earlier. I don't think Thermidor is. He's not like Moonlight Cycling, as in like blade to blade hanger, because he's not using like a second like in his hanger. But
yeah, before he
he's
had the
just
slicer too, right?
yeah. He's just doing a really good job running the damage cycle with it. You know, catching the punishes where he should, and also notice just not taking time always to do that fully charged blade wave, but a lot of the times taking just the 2. Just like that, enormous stun.
Wheelchair
And-
definitely feeling the stagger more than it used to. That is for sure.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Getting those javelins, I love. They are a cool looking little deck cord explosion across your screen. I do love it.
They are.
And there's the red light.
There it
man,
is.
the Redshift Moonlight just doing work on stun.
Ouch.
Basically what he's doing is doing punish confirms. He
Yep.
gets a stun either on the bazooka or the javelins, and then just red shifts. They take like a good 2 to 3k or more AP off your opponent.
Wild stuff, wild stuff. Back into match 2. It's stun to stun. Will we see an early pulse and the full stun going off? Oh, on you. Getting down to close to half AP, but not quite there. But he's going to do a payback stun of his own. Let's see what he makes happen. Wow. Hit to hit, 50-50 each. Cut that pie just about right down the middle. Fantastic. Wisely staying out of that path of that javelin. That would have been a disaster if he got just a little closer. Hype stuff. This time, you with the lead. The pulse has gone off, and he's working his way in. Going to using the pulse of his own just to make sure, put that barrier around himself as he works his way in. Going to Damage City, and sure enough, manages to capitalize. 1 each. Count neither AC out of this match, folks. Match point. Phase 3. You in the driver's seat of that wheelchair, kicking in strong. And Mike, it's actually not just you. There are cases, especially here you can see online, where you won't, like, either the explosion or the full hit just like won't render. You might see like part of the animation start up, like drawing the weapon, but you won't see the whole thing behind it.
Good
Redshift
timing on the
waves.
pulse armor though.
That was good. He didn't want any of that stun this time. Oh, and speaking of stun, great kick. There we go. Oh, that late
the
stun
delayed
kicking
stun.
in.
Yep.
Wow.
I
That's
think
janky.
the javelin beta may have popped behind him, so we didn't see it.
Right.
Oh, but just the double
Check
juke
that out.
shot just
Yeah.
takes it though.
That did it. This design here, this has been a real Avenger. Sheesh.
I was actually during the stream on either Monday or Tuesday. I was actually pushing this build quite a bit, trying to see how much I could do with it as far as variety or even speed specifically goes.
Right.
And I was able to get that thing with 4 Zooks and get a ground speed on the wheelchairs of 394.
You could 394 with that much wow.
Now, granted, I was very light. I only had
Right.
like 1300 stability, so I could get stunned super easy. But man, I could go quick.
Okay, Sonic. Sheesh. Oh, done deal. Game, and then there you have it. 1. Let's see what happens next year.
I think we're going back to Outer Shell.
Okay, Outer Shell to decide our match here. Yeah, even outside of ratio, quad Zooks are still pretty strong. Yeah, especially the way AC6 works, just mechanically making a case for being able to weapon cycle. Yeah, strong stuff.
Now, yeah, the main thing is too, sometimes you do have a little bit, you're going to get a little bit of the not rendering happening even in direct, but in spectator, there's even more of it.
Yeah, true.
Where you can't see the shots as well. You can kind of tell. So something that's with bazookas that people are trying to stretch a little more is also the QB cancel tech. You actually can QB cancel the shot to get an either faster shot or also have the indicator go off like you're about to shoot it, but actually QB cancel it so people quick boost and waste their energy and a shot never came out. There's actually a lot of mind games you actually can play with the Zooks.
And that opens up a whole new board of options. We can run really cool stuff. All right. With the difference here being that you is here with the wheelchair tank this time.
Yeah, the wheelchair does suffer on this map a fair bit because there is a lot of barriers and gaps he has to go over. Like, see there, he has to make sure he ramps. And if he doesn't fully clear that little lip, it will air launch him, which loses a lot of. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Nope.
Oh.
Just hit that floor. Just hit the death floor.
He was just winding up his OB too.
Yep.
Thought he had that.
For those who don't know, if that something like that happens, your best bet is to kick. Kick is what can save you in that scenario. Because the way it like lofts you in the air, yeah, if you get stuck like that, you want to kick. The problem is the tank legs have a very short kick. Very short. I was just saying, there's a lot of death traps and a lot of bad things here for wheelchair legs, and I wasn't wrong.
Oh, a bunch. Everybody pouring one out from Michigan there. Way to go, guys. As we play around the tank. Big fuel tank. The dance. Working on the stun. There it is.
Oh, yep. Oh, but the gems were still on cooldown though.
Yeah, he tried to go for that full punish. Good thought though. He had the foresight for it. Not quite there at the time, but that's okay. We got pulse to pulse used. The lead's slightly going to you at the moment, but still anyone's game. One good cycle or good punish. There's the kick, the stun, and sure enough,
stun kick into red light. Ooh. I'm just gonna call it the red light from now on. Red
light.
Moonlight's too much. I'm just gonna call it the red light. The moon shift.
Woo!
Ooh, a lot of damage.
Tons.
And that's it.
All right. Sure enough.
Thermidor taking the win.
2 up. That's set.
All right, we're gonna move our way over to winners final.
All right. Awesome. This is gonna determine who we get set up for grand final. Awesome.
And one person for loser final. So we're gonna have Inaho, we get set up a couple times, and Tiku.
Cool. Of course, being here a little earlier, and Tiku also being here earlier. They're pretty hype stuff. I know. Especially
I kind of like Moonshift. I like Moonshift better.
A red light sounds explicit. Someone was saying.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that. Yeah, let's do Moonshift. I like Moonshift better. I'm dubbing it Moonshift. Ding, official Moonshift.
Okay, Moonshift District.
Oh, wait, here. Well, I got a little surprise for chat too. Ready? In case you're wondering, you're right. That is a little risque. So.
Hey, buddy.
Oh, I know it's coming.
Did it for the chat.
There it is. But no, like Lemons and others were saying, hey, sometimes you got moments like that. I mean,
hey, buddy,
where you might go off the map or go out of bounds. That was always a painful thing in any event. Especially easy to do. I feel it's a little harder to do in AC6 because the bounds aren't quite as stringent. It isn't like before, your toe stepped out, instant down like the old AC games. In fact, you have those hard red line barriers. The biggest thing that'll get you are pits.
Yep.
And at least then, like you said, if you assault boost kick your way out of that, there's still a good chance of recovering.
So since you are in winner's bracket, we are going to be, this is going to be 3 out of 5. This is winner's final. So
cool.
We'll be 3 out of 5 for this match. We do 3 out of 5 for winner's final, loser's final, and grand final. And of course, always the chance for the reset, but we will see.
All right. And TQ, this will be really interesting. I believe I had it right. Was it TQ and Mad Stomp / U for keeping his distance and being able to outpace the tank. We're gonna see what happens especially when you're dealing with more of a two maneuverable designs. Apparently, both these guys have seen plenty of success today. You see what happens when you get a chance to hit both these designs against each other. And of course, we're going to be on grid 86 outer shell. Let's do it. And a good reminder from Dirk Donk too, and on this map too. Souk shots from above can literally tennis spike somebody downwards. So if you need just that extra push just to plop somebody down, there you go.
Kelton's
Right.
like, everybody talking about they missed the insta kill boundary, which you just saw it on the ground.
Yeah.
It exists there. It exists in the pit.
There. All right, dual jab 66 LH. It's dual handguns, a little bit of cycling on the back.
Got laser slasher on the handgun build though.
I like
Little
it.
gem looks like.
All very, very compact. This AC reminded me a lot of one of the intro ACs from Project Phantasma. If you remember the biped that had just the handgun.
I do.
Yeah, classic. Oh, big kick.
Look over the kick. Look over the slice. Oh, dagger. Nope.
Ooh,
Just missed.
No. Just
Pulse armor.
out.
Pulse armor barely popped in time. Looking for the dagger's punish.
Javelins come over the top with a big
Thermal armor
stun.
pops in.
Oh, kicks in. And there it is.
Just
There it
runs
is.
out.
There's the shutdown. Wow. Once again, the javelin's tricky, hard to predict, especially if they end up snaking right behind you, and you find yourself caught in the trajectory, that explosive radius. The javelin being a missile that works very unlike most missiles in this game, and a lot of time looks kind of cruddy on paper. But I'm loving seeing people start to come around on these. Wise stepping, watching the footing. Tiku moving in, and
That's
sure
a much
enough,
earlier pulse armor this round though, so that's
much
a good. Although Tiku taking some more hits though.
right.
Going
Nice,
a lot of left
nice.
right quick boost movement. This time.
Yeah, a strong, really strong quick boost, mind you. By the way, really big push coming off of those. Just what this design needs.
Oh,
and
there's
look
the
at
combo.
that! Look at
Dead.
that! Puts on the clinic. Says, "Let me give you your example. We need a scalpel incision at 3 points." I'll show him to you right here. The win. Well done. Coming from Tiku. Just precise. Also love they share an animation with the stun baton too. Woo!
He got one hit off before the pulse armor went, so that wasn't bad.
Nice, very nice, very nice, very nice. Inaho getting the chance to stand on better footing once again, but you're gonna try to really push the advantage. Really low on AP though. Is that showmanship gonna pay off?
No, he's out of position though. He's not
No,
gonna, he's not
there's
gonna
the
punish
pop.
on the terminal armor.
Nope.
Any damage at all, he's dead. Oh, it gets the kick.
Oh.
No. I like the idea.
Yeah, the idea. There's a far-flung hope in a situation like that, right? To hopefully maybe start a chain. Maybe you can work out a Pocket Miracle stun event and hopefully get enough damage to take you over the edge. It's a long shot at that point, but still well played. Very well played. Going up 1 point in this best 3 out of 5.
Question is, where will we going next?
Map swap coming up. And yeah, it's really going to be interesting. Every map that we see the javelins getting run on, seeing just those little moments where it pops over cover or just makes a piece of terrain unsafe where you thought it should be safe. Pressure tactics. Who would have known? Especially for javelin, when a missile a good month or so ago, a lot of people were really, really ignoring, heavily discounting.
All right, I'm not seeing it anywhere. I need maps and bands here, people.
All right. And again, count on our players. Got that info in, and luckily, I think the sheet has really helped out that you had organized. Next to the builds, everybody will be running. Luckily, they've got some notes about their map. We'll see if it's a yay or nay, though. If they actually do want to make that change.
We'll commentate here a little bit so they get a response here.
Yeah, gotcha. I know Celtic was making a note about the disturbing math of this game is that the QB power doesn't matter for lock evasion because the FCS requires lock at the same speed regardless of the booster your opponent is using, right? Man, it's wild because on paper you would think, okay, like lock breaking, strong QB should be like insta lock cancel, close ranges, right?
Yep.
And not necessarily, and lock breaking, I do like how it's something very tactile that at least you feel. See, I mean, when either you've successfully broken one or like when your opponent has really totally jumped out of that sight range that you have. So more interesting things to pay attention to here. Oh, check it out. Hey, Razgriz coming through.
Hey, friends. For the next tournament pool, hey, I appreciate that. I do. We haven't talked about it. I was going to talk a little bit at the end of the whole tournament. We may be moving our whole system over to Matcherino potentially. Right now, problem is Matcherino actually doesn't recognize Armored Core 6 as one of its official games. You have to go under other games section at the moment, but we may look to moving it to Matcherino, but we'll see.
There you go. Interesting. Finding a good system to help you manage is everything, especially in this era of higher frequency of online events, not having in-person LAN to be concerned about. It's handy, yeah. Especially you can get, more people participating, easier from different places in the world, but the logistics surrounding it, that's the thing. Sure enough, TQ's double earshot build coming back into focus here, along with those dual handguns.
It's back.
Let's see what we can make happen at a map that we've seen that before. And of course, that double javelin, double 66 LH. Let's go.
I'm expecting a lot of booms.
Rightfully so.
The only difference being you won't have the big tick this time. You won't have vertical supremacy as much as you had before.
Exactly.
So we're gonna see how this works out. Oh, gets the kick. Woo! Pulse armor. The ear shots just erase the pulse armor, though.
Yes. And look at how aggressive. This is a totally different pace, flow of match because of the type of design he's dealing with this time. Really chases, but just really can't fully capitalize. Trying to stay locked on with those handguns. And of course, the earshot eraser, even of that pulse, not putting things away.
I'll tell you what, Raz, depending on who ends up winning the tournament, I may end up using that $20 to help pay for shipping it. May need help to help pay to ship for this trophy to halfway across the world. We'll see.
Wow.
The early stun, pulse armor, though.
Woo! Inaho is just really keeping Tiku in check here. Really making him pay for these advances, but hey, check it out, he's got a pretty good run up on him now. This is what he's been after now. At least a match and a half. Really trying to make this count. There it is.
There's the earshot. We didn't see it, but that's where it was.
No, yep. The earshot,
yes,
you saw him
Gray,
getting
the
armed.
set is best of 5. You're correct. Winners final, so this is best of 5.
Well played. Again, Inaho, Tiku, with 1 point on the board so far for Inaho, and in this set, each player has 1 point. We're going to see who goes on in this game 2, whether it'll be 1-1. We'll have Inaho go ahead and get ready to try to put this thing away.
Oh, but the earshot's go up before the pulse armor goes.
Wow.
1 hit, 1 didn't. 1 hit, 1 didn't.
And I love the boldness, seeing the chance, seeing the stun, not afraid to take that double earshot.
Oh, the earshot
beautiful!
Just destroys.
That needs to be on a highlight reel. I am DoorDash. I am bringing your burritos. They are ready. They're hot and spicy. I don't care if you leave me a tip or not. Take these. 2 to the chest. Done. With an exciting win. Point blank, TQ. There's nothing like a point blank GNL. Man.
Yeah, you would love that, wouldn't you?
I might be a little biased toward. What can I say, man? Years of explosions. I'm just saying.
So many years of explosions.
Oh, hype. Yeah, that moment needs to be in a highlight reel. That was awesome. Exciting stuff. And they don't always line up like that. Again, the current earshot taking some pages from Armored Core 4 and 4 Answer of the whole air to surface massive explosive radius. Even if they don't hit you directly, you'll get caught in the AoE, but sometimes you get that opportunity just to land bang on and just get that really exciting direct hit off a stun too. Beautiful. The butter crust.
You know we're going there. Let me know
All
now.
right.
He's saying it.
We got a switch on the way.
Should be.
Excuse me, Mega 1987. That's dead on. Absolutely.
If any of the mods are in chat, do me a favor. Animort's looking for the bracket. You mind linking the bracket in the YouTube chat for me, please, if you don't mind?
You know, it's gonna take some getting used to, but I appreciate the GNL not being a part name in this. You know, I'm always used to calling it the GNL, DWC, GNL 15, or whatever designation it had, or etc. Just earshot, songbird. I love it. I
love how this is the map that we hardly ever see in tournaments. This outer shell, upper outer shell 86. A lot of people keep going back to it in the matches.
We've been here a lot today. People
keep going back to it, which I appreciate. I like this map.
Again, a real hype moment too. That rail cargo launcher. Can you imagine if you had a feature like abolish FedEx and said, we don't do like plane travel for shipping. No, it's too much. We just launch things across continents now. Be metal. All right. Let's get ready to get synced back in here. Each player has 1 point on the board. Tiku and Inaho. Remember, this is winner's final, so instead of best out of 3, it's best out of 5. We'll see who advances on to move closer to that match point, putting things away here. And what do we have on the board for designs? You know it. The double 66 LH, double jabs, proven themselves, proven to be solid and stable.
Earshots, which we are.
And return to the earshot match, absolutely. It makes sense. Let's go.
Tiku's build does look like a Gundam, though.
It does.
It looks like a Gundam. It does. Between the legs and the head part, looks like a Gundam.
All right, here we go. Both players circling, and then right through that javelin pocket. Quick chain boost. Goes for the kick. Oh, and there's the... incredible stun and the huge damage racked up there. My goodness. Those stuns that can just come out of the ether, that can just visit you from the deepest pit of blackness you don't even want to think about. Kind of thing you only speak into your pillows. The javelin can make that happen by just sneaking behind you and just slipping that stun into your pocket. It's nasty stuff. But just working like a dream here. And check that out. Putting Inaho up 1 point over Tiku. Chain boost kick. Not once, just twice, but now we got it locked in. And another stun build. Look at that. Laser pistols just going to work and willing to put them on overheat there. And then going to go ahead and pulse. Not going to risk anything too crazy. Again, pulse to pulse. Tiku knowing he's taking advantage of this chance. Looking for a chance, saying, if I can, I'm going to give you 2 grenade slugs to the chest.
Inaho's got to watch it, though. If this going to hurt right here. And dead. Yep.
There it is.
There it is.
You felt it. You felt that coming.
I was talking about it as it happened. I'm like, I feel it coming.
Yeah. The sound that just says, no. I got not 1, I got 2 slugs for your chest, and here's a hearing aid for your hearing you just lost. From both my ear shots. Crushing stuff. That's some old school Armored Core in your face. Except this would usually just happen with tanks.
Yeah, they both opted to do early pulse armor this time. That means the next finish, there's no other option. If you get there it is. As I was saying it.
Cleric, the Prophet. I think we should rename you because
that was
that's
2 in a row, wasn't it? Like right away.
That's twice. That's 2. You spoke and it became reality. You said it and then it happened. There are times in life when you can manifest things into happening. Cleric, be careful with your words, my man. They got power.
Commentators coming manifest before our very eyes as I talk about it.
Indeed. Strongly. Giving Tiku another game in this set. It's now 2-1. He's going to look for that 3rd win now to put this thing away to solidify himself in winners. And yeah, and there's just situations it's tough, right? I mean, javelins can be really good setup tools, good for maneuvering through setting up a stunt, but there's just times if it comes to a point, if you're point blank and if you're waiting for a javelin stun versus 2 primed grenade launchers that are ready to just go to town on you, grenade launcher at that shorter range is just gonna shut down the day. It's just a faster means of business. It's like choosing shipping. Do you want to choose ground? Do you want to choose overnight? In this case, you choose overnight express. The overnight express means a lot of damage and usually results in the death of your opponent.
That was 1 hour delivery. That was Jimmy John's freaky fast, Like what happened? That was Jimmy John's level of delivery. Like you called and they're already at your door. That's what that was. We're to keep the food puns going. That's what it is. It was a Jimmy John's delivery.
Listen, folks. Subs so fast you'll freak. I pretty much did. I'm loving it. Heading right back in here. Let's see what we can do. Of course, these ear shots. Ears. Tiku. We're going to switch things up a bit.
Who does have the switch. Now, we saw this earlier. This map, Wheelchair does struggle on this map. I think Inaho is hoping to win the damage race a little bit with this one. But we will see. But this is, he was running before, actually had more stability than these legs do. So he will get stunned faster from those handguns. I guess we'll see what happens. I'm very curious.
Okay, here we go. Well, speaking of stuns, wow! Off the bat, he's wasting no time in pulling some stuns from distance, and not minding if he's not in range to do the full punish yet. Really just wants to keep Tiku off balance here in this villain arc. There's another set of stuns, and then Tiku says, let me pulse up and make my way in here.
Kicks incoming.
You feel him.
One.
Sure enough.
Pistols. Oh, gets stunned by the bazooka.
But he's the stun. Double stuns.
Oh, the
another
shot
stun.
goes off.
This
another
is
kick.
He was trying. He was so close to winding that combination up. No dice. It's gonna go up 1 game here as we make our way back in. See what happens. Woo! Back to back.
He's bringing the kicks in more. He was keeping distance before, but now I think he realizes it might be a little bit of a mistake. So yeah, he's out for blood. It's like, I'm gonna go in, I'm gonna kick, I'm gonna earshot. That's his goal now. DMQB canceling the earshot right there.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, that hurt.
Oh. Making a bit of a stun back for his trouble, but he says that's okay. Got a very, very, very good set of hits earlier. Not quite getting the peekaboo earshot punish there that he was looking for. The right ideas, though.
Playing the container, trying to get the container to eat more of the bazooka shots.
It's funny. One of the most popular method for cannoning is, of course, alternating. cannon shots. A lot of these, there's one happened there. I know a lot of Tiku's shots have been dualies. Rightfully so, looking for the big payoff. And it is paying off though. Not of course not catching every grenade, but it's been enough. It's been enough. It's been enough to float this lead. Let's see if Tiku can hold on to it for just about 30 more seconds.
30-second warning. Hear the little sound effect.
All right.
And
for the third, at least the third time, I'm sitting here just turning in my chair.
he brought a bazooka to a grenade fight.
Oh my goodness.
Ouch.
The ear shots slamming the door shut on that round, putting Tiku in again. Oh my gosh.
So seeing a lot more of the container play now. I think it worked out well for Tiku before, so I wouldn't be surprised if Tiku just kind of sits here this time.
Right.
The air ear shot whiffs though. Good time for oh yep, he saw his chance. He took it. Inaho's like, all right, I got it. I'm out. Make you come to me. Oh,
there's good ear shot. Good ear shot there. Willing to take that shot and just go ahead and
not sure
return.
about the pulse armor though.
But clearly Tiku did not want to even risk a stun chain there.
We're gonna see some damage here.
Here it comes.
Man, both those ear shots whiffed. What now?
Yeah, they did.
That was so close, and they whiffed.
Yeah. Wheelchair, best chair.
Oh, we're gonna see some pain here.
Ouch!
Pain,
ouch!
pain.
Ouch! There it is.
There it is.
Man.
Tied it up.
Good stun chain.
2-2.
2-2. 2-2. Match point coming up to see who advances, who heads on to grand finals here. My goodness. Wow. It's wild. You know, seeing this double GNL play, there was a comment earlier in chat about how you could probably get away with running 2 grenade launchers and like nothing else. Double grenade launchers, look, it never mattered what the meta was in Armored Core. Double grenade launchers, the heavy one, the Big Daddy, was always dangerous. Always. Ever since Armored Core 1, that's kind of been a very symbolic power back weapon to use. Never a joke. And especially if we're talking AC to AC where you don't have a whole lot of targets to deal with. I'm just saying. Dangerous stuff. Dangerous stuff.
Going
Classic
back to
setup
Xylem.
too. Xylem? All
Going
right.
back to Xylem.
Heading on here to game 5.
This is gonna be winner's final. This is the last match.
Mm-hmm.
Winner goes on to grand. Loser is set to loser's final. This is only the second Zook build we've seen. Only the second one. Two other builds had a single Zook, I think. This is the only ear shots we've seen so far, though. The only ones.
Strangely enough. I kept thinking I know there's another that we've seen here. I know there was another design that was like running it, but as far as what we've been seeing like pop up on stream, yeah. Making the statement and really keeping them alive here. Let's see it. Of course.
Inaho goes back to the dual laser hand rifles on Xylem.
66 LH. Here they are. Here they're back. They're back. They're back. Of course, ear shots for days.
Confused the fact that he just won. How did he get switched? Well, since there only were 2 builds, we allowed people to switch anytime. They could switch, win or lose. You could win. You could switch between your 2 builds freely anytime you wanted. Yes, this is a match point.
Woo! The stun meter's really working high here, and look at this. Has just put in the work. Gonna go ahead and pulse as soon as that was smart play. As soon as he knew he couldn't out dodge those chains again, gonna see if he can chip him on down. Working on Tiku, and sure enough, he got it. Just some lightning fast, just some gunslinging there. That's a shootout level.
A little bit of Tekken 8 afterwards hit there with the kick. I saw that.
Yeah.
after a round over, kick little extra
Hey,
beat
hey,
up on the
hey,
end
hey.
there.
Hey, it's a Namco published game. Why not?
That is true.
Vicious stuff. Good quick match. Right back into it again with Inaho really stacking up those hits. We're trying to avoid the ear shots. There's the stun. Gonna go ahead and pulse.
He was a little too far away for the punish, but the ear shots came out in time to actually end the pulse armor, though. It's already gone and already getting staggered.
It's nuts.
He's close. It's coming. I feel it. It's coming. There it is. Yep.
There it is, Cleric.
My earshot sense was tingling. My earshot sense was tingling.
Somebody go tell Phil Collins. We feel it in the air tonight. It's everywhere.
This is your fault, by the way. This is your fault.
Yeah, I know, dude.
All those years of me playing against you with that stinking GNL over and over and over again, I can feel it when grenades are coming.
It's the silence.
I can feel it.
It's that short silence. Oh, man. Absolutely fantastic moves here. Oh, wow. And
Just
there we go.
Earshot just devastating.
Just like that. Just spin you around, spin the bottles, just turn around, go look at the camera, pose for me. I'll put these ear shots to the back. And there we have it. Wow. The boot. Excellent. Excellent play.
So those who don't know my history with Zealous here. So we were best friends in high school. We grew up next to each other. I used to go out to his house all the time, play Armored Core. And this man loved his quads. We're calling them quads back when they were quad eggs, and loved the GNL, the single shot, big old grenade launcher. Used to jokingly call it the thermonuclear grenade launcher because that's what it used to look like back in the day. And I had, since I ran heavies for the most part, I had to get so stinking good at predicting and pre-dodging grenade shots, or I just got wasted. So I single-handedly credit this man for why I got as good at dodging at Armor Core as I did, because I got bullied by that thing so many times. So that's why I said I can feel the grenade shot coming. I can feel it. I called it all 3 times when it was about to happen. I called it all 3 times. So yeah, I knew it was coming.
Oh my god, dude! Sure enough, the year's coming back to visit us. I love it. I love it. Probably one of my favorite weapons in an Armored Core ever. Man, oh man, oh man!
And
Making
they're
us
already in here, ready to go.
Oh, they're setting ready. We got Steve Raptor back, and it's Thermidor. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Man, holy smokes! Cleric,
Mason. To quote Marvel Capcom 2, I'm gonna have a heart attack here. Okay, like, okay, is the stream broken? Is my audio still working? Is everything frozen? Are we good? So what happened last time? Like, are we live?
Absolutely, we're live. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm testing my chair. I'm good. I'm good. Good. I'm locked down. We're safe, I think.
Mason,
wow!
Seriously.
Holy smokes!
Entirely too generous, my man. Entirely too generous.
Yeah, I'm letting you take the floor on that, man.
Mean, thanks.
Wow.
Just thanks. Like, let
me tell you what. It's a beautiful day when the AC community comes together, especially for the madness of AC tournaments. The scene we know and love. And I want to thank you guys so much for supporting Cleric and just throwing some mad hype out there for this first ratio tournament today. Massive donations, great time tuning in, having all you guys live. It has been fantastic, and it's not over yet.
Yep, I put a better head part on this time, so I didn't get staggered as easily. Made the big difference. Seriously, Mason, thank you so much. This will go right into the tournament team. My intention is, was he mentioned earlier about match arena. Actually, I'll talk about match arena later. We'll get to the match, and I'll explain after the match.
Sure.
Anyway, so we got Thermidor here and Steve Raptor. Steve Raptor, obviously, was the one we've seen a few times now. Using the, oh no. He's good? Is he good? Yeah, he's good. Okay. The red, we'll call it the moon shift. Excuse me, I almost said the wrong one. We'll do some work on this tank because of the true damage. The defenses are, there's true damage. There's no anti-coral defenses. So I actually can see this doing some serious damage to the tank, and I think we're already seeing it.
Sure. Definitely. Again, coral working its way in is that extra special type of damage. You know, not the easiest thing you're going to be able to just readily defend against, and we haven't, of course, due to points and everything, we haven't seen as many coral running designs out here. So always something fun just to slip in. Just the open 2-hit blade slice, not even taking time to do the fully charged, doesn't need the full rev. There's enough power and stun just coming out of that first one. It's quick, it's easier to recover from. I think Thermidor really putting it to high effect here and bagging a win from a really low amount of AP here. Great job.
The missiles came in clutch at the end there.
They did. It's a win up on the board, one for Thermidor as we go into phase 2 of this match. Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. And of course, all of you out there showing the love and hype today. Keep it locked right here as we head towards the last throws of this ratio tournament today. We've seen all types of builds making their way onto the field. Lots of play from javelins and all sorts of cool ACs today. There's plenty more to come. Thermidor taking advantage of that last stun chance he had to really work the 2 cuts. And of course, there is a beautiful under and over from the javelins to create a stun chain. There's the stun chain going off from a second javelin. Beautiful.
The bazooka shot tracked at the end there, though. That looked nice.
Good.
Oh, the ACT's doing work at the very end there, but pulse armor just in time.
Woo!
I love how the split missiles look. They look so cool.
Oh, those high ACTs right on his tail, and sure enough, managed to catch a very clutch kill. That's Thermidor up a game. Well played.
Yeah, anyone who were saying a little bit ago, let me know your maps if you guys want to go, what maps you're going to. Mason, seriously, like, thank you. It's going to go back into the tournaments, basically. My intention is for future tournaments or purposes, or maybe we're even talk about maybe even doing a ratio league of some kind. There's talks. We're going to take a brief break after this tournament because there's been a lot of work going into it. I don't want to murder anybody who's been working on this system because it's a lot of work to get this to go correctly. So with that being the case, that's where it's going to go. It'll help up the tournament prizes. May go to Match Arena. Match Arena lets people to put money into the tournaments. You may get sponsorships for tournaments to kind of make the payout better for people who participate. I want to see this Armor Core as a whole just be elevated a little bit more in the game space.
Yeah.
Which is, I think, the AC community was wanting and needs. So if the more we can do that, the better. So Mason, thank you. That's incredible. Insanely too generous, but you know, it'll go to a good use. So
definitely.
But yeah. Armor Core 6, it's great. I love this game. It has its flaws, but I still love it. That's where we're going. Look at the maps.
Yeah, you know, for Cleric and I being part of the early land scene back in the PS2 era, you know, it's funny, we've heard several cries of this, hey, bring AC to Evo. Those of you who watch fighting games and stuff too, I gotta just say this. I mentioned before. The AC community was one step away from becoming what the fighting game community did. And we started from very similar roots. Yeah, we were those guys too, dragging CRTVs around and big tables and like hotel conference rooms. Same thing, grassroots push. One of the only differences is the FGC was better supported off the ground. You know, you had Capcom and by the devs themselves, you know, like Capcom themselves behind like the Capcom Cup and things like that. Here in the West, we've never had that official push. You know, Age Tech was the old prime publisher for Armored Core, and there was never any contact. Now, if anything, we've had more with Namco Bandai than we've ever had for any press. And, we've never had any official sanction from software events here in the West. So I always say, if you guys love this stuff, this is the way to do it. This is the way to support it. As long as I've remembered the tournament scene, it's always been pushed by the players. And to see it elevated some more, to get this game the attention it so rightfully deserves, because AC, I think, has an incredible skill ceiling to it. It rightfully deserves it.
Yeah, we're actually working on that with the Bandai Namco, and even noticed this tournament actually got announced on the official Armored Core Facebook page.
Awesome.
We're trying to get more tie-ins with the social media space to get more community event space. It's not just going to be my events or AC Legacy events. We're trying to see if we can figure out an official channel to get more of these things published and more visible for people to see more community events, focused on. I feel like there's a lot of effort that goes into these tournaments that it deserves some attention.
Right. Back-to-back stuns, the high ACT and Zook work just coming into play. Wow, Raptor really took advantage of both of those chances to really chip away at Thermidor, and looking to put away this game, just like that. Point up on the board
before the pulse armor goes off.
Oh, well played. By the way, Magister, you're asking, do they do official AC events in Japan? Yes. I don't know what their scene has been like for 6, but I know there have been several sanctioned events. I know they've even had tournaments for Last Raven Portable and for the PSP games. It's just always been a different system of support. I know there was events going for like 4 and 4 answer. It's not quite how we would do events though, but it's been a completely different structure. So
I think the biggest challenge you're going to have now with that too is the fact that it's online only.
Right.
For connections. So someone mentioned about going to Evo. That's going to be rough.
Mm-hmm.
Because that internet there, can't count on that per se. I don't know. We'll see.
Questionable, but
I would love to bring this to Evo.
Oh, absolutely. That'd be the most hype thing ever.
So this
Cleric and I.
Oh man, this match is a slobber knocker.
Look at that!
It's just so much damage.
Damage on the table. Thermidor finding himself at a deficit. Again, here trying to work that blade in to hopefully carve out. And sure enough, he's got a stun. Can't fully take advantage of it though.
Yeah, a little too far away. He's got to keep the distance in order to keep the punishes from Sea Raptor being as good. But being further away also means his red shift isn't happening as much either as his
Exactly.
bazooka.
Tough position to be in against a tank. And there we go. Just like that. 2 wins. 2 wins up. Sea Raptor. Man, hype game. Hype. I was just saying, Cleric and I have kind of a tradition. In the last year, we didn't get a chance to do it, but we usually get together and watch Evo. Him and your brother, and it's something we've always done, and that we just love to have, just the hype of just being there and just camping out for the official fighting game tournaments. We've been to a combo breaker together. So much fun. Sunday going into like grand finals, just camping out in your lawn chairs, getting some sandwiches. The competitive space for fighting games is incredible, and just gaming in general. But Armored Core has always been that game, and take that to that next level because there's so much to watch. It's as much about your customization, your garage game, as it is actually knowing how to put your design to best use, how to pilot what strategies that you put into play most, and it's incredible. I know both of us, we really have a heart for not just this we do in AC, but just the whole competitive space in general and what we see with fighting games and stuff too. So, like Cleric saying, it would be a really hard lift to see something like Armored Core like at Evo because of in our landless era, how that's working here. But man, wild stuff.
Yep. So this is, by the way, this is best of 3. I know we just got a 3 out of 5 match because that was winner's final. But yeah, this is technically considered loser semi. So loser semi is still just best 2 out of 3. So
right,
this win here decides who goes loser's final, which will be 3 out of 5. Yeah. So bringing it to Evo would be challenging because of the online aspect. You'd have to get like a dedicated network line between machines or something. It would be difficult to.
Yeah, wouldn't be impossible, but there are some challenges to overcome. All right, let's get ready to head back in.
But man, I would love to go to Evo just to go to Evo.
Right?
And if I got to go to Evo and have an AC6 tournament at the same time, like I'm heaven. Like I don't. It's like is that allowed? Like, it seems like too much hype in one place. I'm not sure I can handle that.
Me either, man. We'd have to though if it led to it. We'd have to.
Ooh, did
All
he
right.
switch to double melee build? Is that what I see there?
Let me see if he's on his cycle again. I don't. His blade cycling. I don't know.
I didn't see another missile on the back. I mean, I could be wrong. It could have just been
Might
hiding.
be.
No, it's still there. Never
No,
mind.
no, it's hiding.
It was hiding.
Yeah, it's there.
Oh, that would have been cool to see, but oh well.
All right.
Love the core on this, by the way. The core on Thermidor. I love that.
Oh, that's
core.
a cool one.
I love the offset, non-symmetrical look. It looks cool.
Isn't that I say, is that Rusty's?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, we're in engagement zone. Dancing around that fuel tank, trying to take those chances just to chip away at this mad armored opponent. Javelin's not able to do as much without that free flight range. Maybe some of those are going to be crashing into the tank there. But still, he's going to be able to catch that red shift. Excellent. Again, plenty of play using this cover. Careful. That tank looks simple, but you look at the amount of firepower he's been soaking up all match.
He hasn't used it yet, but technically, so on that little tanker they're playing around there in the middle, you can technically fit between the bottom part of the tanker and the legs on the outside, like a little inside cut. You can technically do that on that little thing there.
Right.
You can cut through it. Someone doesn't know that, they aren't expecting it to do quite a bit for you.
Good observation, man. A very wise pulse coming in earlier on from Steve Raptor. They were trying to stem the bleeding, stop any extra damage. And of course, Thermidor's pulse actually going off and running down.
Oh,
eating a stun
from the bazookas.
That was a really good missile path from the
9 seconds.
Javelin. What's gonna happen here?
It's just barely in Raptor's favor right now. It's close.
Hardly. Let's see if he can hold that lead.
Yep.
Oh, yes, he did. Just enough time. Blades didn't reach him quick
Moon
enough.
Shift just a little too late.
Holds on to the lead. Hanging in there, hanging in this thing. Let's see. Trying to put this match away. Put this one in for the books. Thermidor, not content to go into the night quietly. Good move by Raptor, not letting himself yet be fully open for the tank. Back into that cover. Trying to keep those javelins from snaking behind him.
It's the tank of destiny. Many matches, many lives have been lost and prizes won at this little tank. The real MVP of the day is this little tank over here. No one knew it was going to be so important.
Needs
Actually,
to be
I
an
kinda
emblem.
did. I knew it'd be some play. I knew that would. But yeah. Good use of this. This is how you, at the lighter build, it's going to kind of separate yourself a little bit. But
yeah,
Thermidor on the losing end of the AP lead now, though, getting close to a stagger. I think Raptor still has his. Yep, he still has his pulse armor. Red shifts too late.
Well, players fairly up here as we head to the 45-second mark. Thermidor found himself a little lower, but that could change as he starts to make some headway, make some room, making some progress.
Raptor's already used up his pulse armor, though. He's close to stun.
True.
One stun, and this is Thermidor's lead.
Yeah.
Oh, but he got stunned in return, though.
Ugh. Painful stuff. Trying to do the chase down, pushes on ahead with the assault boost. It says, I'm not going to stop.
I like the idea.
Yeah, he wanted it, but man, only so much room to capitalize with 11 seconds left in the board.
Raptor.
GG's. Raptor hanging in this thing, running away with the win. Well played.
The solo big tank. is doing some work.
Just slugging it out, hanging in there. I love it. I love it. Anybody had a doubt about big heavyweights, what they'd be like in AC6? If you like that kind of thing, this has got to be a pleasure for you. Fun stuff. Fun stuff.
That was a good
played.
match. That was a good match. It was real good. We're now in the losers final.
All right. Go ahead and I'll pull up the bracket on my end too, just to see who we've got lined up.
It'll be Inaho and Steve Raptor.
Awesome. Awesome.
Go ahead and stay in here, Raptor. You're going to be next. Time to get Inaho in the room.
Sometimes this is the moment in a tournament where you really have to make sure you got water. Stop a second, breathe, check. In the live in-person tournaments,
Water.
yeah, sometimes it'd be really hot in the room. You've just done.
Oh man, those venues. Oh man.
You remember how hot it got in there,
It
dude?
get hot in those places. So someone was asking what Evo is earlier. So Evo stands for Evolution Tournament. Is essentially the quintessential, the biggest, the grandest stage for fighting games. There really is nothing bigger than it. It is the Super Bowl of fighting games. So it yeah, you want to see some. Literally everyone pulls out every stop they possibly can to try to get there and try to win that thing. If there's if a fighting game, if you were to ask a fighting game player if there was any one tournament that you could win, what tournament would it be? Almost unanimously, they would say Evo. And they do community tournaments where you can bring your own game in and run your own tournament. That is an option. So, yeah, no, Evo is the craziness. It's the good stuff.
Yeah, gives you an idea of kind of what it's about, and it's just an absolutely just hype day. I've never been to one in person. Cleric, I don't think you have either yet.
No, not. I've been to a couple majors, as you know. You were there with me with the one
Yeah,
at Breaker in Chicago, but no, I have not been.
That was awesome.
Not been Evo. It's on the bucket list.
So one of these days. But yeah, it just goes to the whole tournament scene. You know, as a part of at this point in the day, in-person tournaments, you've made it kind of far. It's usually really hot in the room. You're really feeling it. If nerves haven't affected you yet, which is you've made it, they probably shouldn't. Get yourself some water. Stop a second, maybe stretch a bit, get ready for your next rounds. But you have these cases where you'll have game after game, back to back to back to back to back. I remember for 9-Breaker ACMM4, it was the last tournament we had in Janesville, Wisconsin, for the Midwest regionals. I know, Cleric, you couldn't make that one that year.
No, I could not.
But going into semis, my hands were destroyed. I had played, who did I go through? I had I think it was Astrodalen, Cubbear, then I played Wu Fei, right, in quarters, and we had a crazy match there, and Wu Fei was kind of who I came for that day, so I was fine. But by the time I got to my next match, I was really pressing, I was really, really going hard and just really giving it my all, and sometimes that can catch up with you quick, so tournaments are as much of an endurance thing, but it's nice with the advent of online that you can sit back a bit. You're not out of your element. Hopefully you're at home, you're comfortable. That kind of helps with the endurance factor a little bit, but there's kind of the unsung things people don't talk about with tournaments as much.
Yep. And people don't realize how much work goes into the back end of all these tournaments too. Like it's an insane amount of work goes into these things. So even right now, there's like 6 people, getting people lined up in the room, making sure tournaments got checked in, verifying people are in there, making sure they report the matches, making sure the matches are reported correctly, doing the bans, doing the map setup, it's a lot of work. So shout outs and credits to my tourney staff. You guys are amazing. You have made this much smoother than last time, to say the least, because I tried to do too much myself, which was a mistake. And you guys are taking care of it. And you guys are doing a great job. So I really appreciate everything you're doing. And I think we're ready.
Okay. Cool.
For losers final. I think we're waiting for Thermidor and Steve Raptor to report their match. But yeah, that's definitely what we're coming up to, though.
You'll get ready to kick off here.
If you want to, you can go ahead and do the report match. It was 2-1 for that one.
And Steve Raptor setting up. I love some of you out in chat kind of talking about Melty Blood at Evo. Oh my gosh. Stuff like that, right? And some of you knowing experiences. It's interesting. Zero Metal was asking, what do we think AC6 needs to be featured at something like Evo?
Say that again?
We could. Zero Metal was asking, what do we think Armored Core 6 needs to be at Evo? Like, what would it take to get it to Evo?
Someone signing up to run the tournament and going there and doing it. I mean, seriously. I mean, that's a lot of work. You have to bring all your own setups. You have to pay for the registration on it. There's a lot of things. Like I said earlier, the biggest concern would be the fact you have to use the venue internet and run an online match. Now, granted, since it is, since they are like literally going to be on two computers on the same local network, they should be calling out to basically the same hub
right,
for the internet and coming back in, so it shouldn't be too bad. But the lack of LAN option does make this more difficult.
It's interesting.
Anytime you guys want to, we're ready.
Yeah. Also, speaking of LAN, fun fact, Armored Core 2 was a kind of revolutionary game in that it was one of the first very early online games for PS2. Now, the Western release didn't have that. The Japanese release did have online AC2.
Yeah.
And even without the online component, just having a game that had early LAN play, and people miss this about Armored Core, it's actually a pioneer for really early stuff like, online stuff and LAN games in an era where not as many games had that, or being able to like connect two PS2s. So that's always the funny irony to me. I know AC has always had a higher single player focus, but then I see things like that and I'm like, that's crazy. That's crazy.
I mean, people could do mods with LAN potentially. You could. You might go outside of EAC though. Look at the disabling, the cheat controller. You run the risk of people having bans. There's all kinds of things that can happen in that case. So, yeah, I would have to be very convinced that the mod works well. There's no issues.
Right.
And there'd be a lot of things that have to do. And you run into a different risk at that point with capturing. You have a whole different set of capture equipment at that point.
Right.
In order for that to work too. So yeah, it's tricky. And yes, Celtic just said it's correct. The Celtic JP still plays AE online with a custom network adapter.
By the way, TM Raven, hey bud, how you doing? Good to see you. To my knowledge, yeah.
When Z was saying AC2, he meant another age. If I'm correct. Am I wrong on that?
Yeah. I know AA did for sure, definitely for sure, but you wouldn't think the original AC2 had. I could have sworn. Let me dig into that. I think classic AC2, Japanese AC2s in particular.
Okay, so it's going to be maybe a hot take with the group that's currently listening on chat, but I have to kind of fundamentally disagree. AC has more or less always been designed as a single player experience with a multiplayer component. Now, understand something. The multiplayer component is important because that's what gives longevity to the game. That's what keeps people playing it. That's what keeps it going. But if you look at even some of the previous games and even to the older gen series, you can tell that it was very much a single player focused game, which is funny because like there's no story in Armored Core. Well, it's a different kind of story. But their interactions with the parts, the weapons, the enemies, the way it sets up the maps, it's very much designed to be a single player experience. It always had multiplayer, and the thing is, people complain about the netcode now because netcode's even a thing.
Right.
I mean, I remember playing X-Link Kai back in like Nexus and Ninebreaker and Last Raven and all that, and all the garbage that was that netcode, doing a fake LAN setup. That was a thing, but it's Armored Core has always been more or less a single player focused game. With an enjoyable multiplayer component, hence why I'm doing an AC6 PvP tournament now. That's why I helped you and other people do AC tournaments back in the old gen era. Like it was always, I love the PvP. I played it a ton. I'm not saying it's not, a part of the game, but
sure.
I think FromSoft has always kind of just had a general single player focus. That's true in their other games too. So there's been some exceptions, like 5 Verite, you know, with the whole online system with it. I think Dark Souls 2, if I'm correct, had a big like online arena, a Coliseum component to it. But yeah, it's I've always seen it more or less as a single player game. PvP is what keeps a game alive, but it was definitely single player focused. And this game especially was single player focused, and you definitely can tell from the fact that the developer said it, like, I think in 10 different interviews, said 30 different times that this is a single player focused game.
Exactly. I know when you and Chang got to sit down and talk to the devs at the first event, they did that. They taught it the single player focus down to the events. Those of you that tuned in, the PvP that we were at Namco Bandai HQ for, the tone and tenor of that was definitely different from how the Japanese players, did theirs. I think we focused a lot more on the PvP component. So
yeah,
way different.
Now, I'm all for them improving the online aspect. Like the last patch we had was a step in the general right direction. Some things still need addressed. I would love nothing more than AC to see rollback netcode. I would love to see it. I think it's the best netcode available.
That'd be hype.
But yeah, it's there's a lot there, and so I would love nothing more than to see the PvP scene thrive as a whole. As part of the reason you're even doing the ratio system in the first place is to encourage build variety and diversity. But yeah, I like the Armored Core series as a reason why it's been my favorite for the whole time. It's just I'm not gonna ever talk myself into thinking that it's something that it's not. I think it's where we get into a trap sometimes as fans of games. But all right, Raptor, that's your 5 minutes. I think it's time to show up. I know he said his hands were shaking and needed a break after that last match. So look, I get it. We have 15-minute check-in times. You have a breather. I think it's time to get this show on the road.
We were just talking about that going into this segment, tournament endurance, but it shows even when you're at home, even when you have a chance to kind of relax, you're in an easier environment, the tension. You start climbing the ranks, you get to quarterfinals and semifinals and potentially finals, and sometimes you really start feeling it. Even if you're kind of hardened against this kind of thing. You played a lot of events. You say, it's fine, nerves aren't going to get to me. You'd be surprised. You don't know how you might get affected in the moment. So if you need that second, if you feel your own personal stagger starting to build, breathe. Breathe a sec. Take it easy. Get some water. Back off a second and come right back to it. But the exciting part is just being in that mode. I miss that zone so much. It's really cool. It's a really cool feeling.
Here we go.
It looks like he's back after
Losers
taking that
final
moment.
Time.
Here we go. Losers finals, best out of 5. Inaho, Steve Raptor on deck here to see who is gonna advance. And again, gotta say, to hang in today, you had how many entrants? Was it 50? I know at one point you're saying 56. Did it come more than that? Less than that?
55. Yeah, one last minute dropout.
Okay, last minute dropout. So 55. Listen, making it to this point in the day, look, congratulations. That's always a push in and of itself. Just to keep focused, keep the endurance, to keep things running. It's hype stuff. So you make it this far. The best I can tell you guys, enjoy it. Have fun. Dig into it. Just remember why you entered this whole thing in the first place. Hey, rock out. Enjoy these last few games. Here we go. Steve Raptor staying true to his tank. I love how bold true this man is to his design.
The Zook's coming out though on the wheelchair right away.
Sure
from
enough.
Inaho.
Sure enough.
This
Not
was the
wasting.
backup build before. Now it's the main build.
Right away.
We're having a tread off. See how it goes.
Tread off.
Who wears the treads better?
Missiles off the bat, right? Oh, beautiful. Causing a pulse. Just really just slowly just chaining the staggers. Working on another one. Gonna go ahead and work his way in as these ACTs do their work. And look at that, the stun right at the last second. Steve Raptor pulsing up just to keep some safety. Gonna work his way back in with that barrage of missiles and that volleys at the bazooks. Bazooks gonna be enough. Can he chase him down? He does. Well played. Putting that match in the books. That is 1 point to Steve Raptor.
If I remember correctly, I think the
Go.
Bomeza, I think these tank legs, I think it's pretty high explosive defense. So, I'm not the bazookas may not be doing as much work as before.
Man. Good shot.
Very good shot. Pulses before the high ACTs hit. The arsenal on Steve Raptor though, was just doing work. Those ACT missiles are just catching the wheelchair over and over.
Man.
Look at him running high. See, they caught up again.
Yeah,
The
there it
tank
is.
Into bazooka shots.
Oh gosh. Steve Raptor feeling himself here, but try not to run with that too much, knowing that there is still room for error here. Don't count him out until you got that win sealed, and he seals us up very, very cleanly here. Up 2-0 in this first set. That is one game going to Steve Raptor, and he's on his way. A couple more. He's going to see if he can work his way out of loser finals. Hype stuff. Very well played. Very well played. We'll see if we got any like course design, map switches, all that good stuff. But man, oh man, oh man.
Where we're going. Your Inaho wants to go. Where are we going, Inaho?
I also love it in chat. What was it earlier on? Zero Metal was saying that Iguazu is basically the average salty player.
Yeah, Celtic, I understand your point. Actually, we talk about, the changes they've made over the games kind of orient towards PvP, and I agree. This is kind of the way I've always kind of described when recorded people. It's almost like a PvP system. Like the combat itself feels very PvP oriented in a single player game. That's kind of it's kind of what it's like. I think that's why some people almost relate it to fighting games. They both have the same map bans. They both banned Grid 12 and Spaceport.
Oh, that's funny.
Uh-oh, we're going to Xylem.
Oh,
I don't think Steve Raptor's gonna be very happy about that.
To the city streets for the holidays.
This was the death nail for him last time. I guess we'll see what happens this time. It's like in chat, he's like, "No, not like this.
Not like this. It's not Xylem.
Not like this." Matrix callback there a little bit.
Oh, I love it. Yeah, while we're commentating too, I'm actually bringing up some info for Team Raven. I had a pocket of I'd say this. I had a folder of screenshots of old era network adapter play for AC. I'm trying to dig up this info for you. What do we got here? But no, what a cool day to be here for AC. This has felt like a shot by today, man. We've had just so many awesome games.
I know. We're already at losers final.
Crazy.
We're going to grand final next. We had there was 107 matches.
Fantastic.
So that's not bad in 4 hours.
So everybody, look, who's watched, who's helped run this event, who's just been a part of it, and of course everybody who's actually you guys played in it, participated in it. Look, thank you guys. And I mean, hey, give yourself a shout out and pat on the back too. It's just awesome stuff. Ticking right along, recording the matches, getting everything in. I love it. All right, let's see if we're still locked into our similar builds or not. All right, here we are. Sure enough, Inaho bringing in the double laser pistol and double javelin, and of course, Steve Raptor sticking true to his tank.
Yes, he is.
All right, here we go. This time we're taking Inaho's perspective. Getting straight up in the air, wasting no time, getting at least a javelin shot off, shaving a tiny bit of AP that first run, choosing not to dance in the shallows with the tank. Gonna take his time and get back around the corner, get to some safety, make his way around it. But now we are back out in the open field, working that damage with the laser pistols, but not quite enough. Pulsing out, try to avoid the high ACTs
The
and the
sun
stun.
on the javelins,
Beautiful,
though.
beautiful.
Love it.
Caught that AP lead back up and lost it just as fast. It is hard to slug it out with the tank. But let me tell you what, he's trying, but no dice. Steve Raptor says, you come into my house. This is the kind of range, this is the kind of area I'd prefer to deal with you. Welcome in. Match 2.
No more vertical.
You know, with some little stun early, but trying to keep vertical and go high.
He has the lead. He's almost on the lead. He's just trying to get that little bit of lead and go.
Right. Oh, and pulsing.
He doesn't quite have it yet. Time to run.
Oh, nice. That little javelin bit.
He has the lead. It's time to go. I know people don't want to watch Runaway, but it is time to go. You have the lead. It is time to go. It's the meme. It's the run. Dun, dun, dun,
Run.
dun, dun. That's what you need to do right now. Go, run. Oh,
He said, "I'm gonna." They did. He says, "I'm gonna stay in the box." He said, "I'm gonna stay in with infighting close to this tank, and I will deal with him. I will sort him here or get sorted, one or another."
The ACTs are catching up. Oh, they hit the top.
45 seconds on the board. Dangerous stuff. Now find himself at a bit of an AP deficit, and looks like this is going to be the shootout. Good job chunking both of those high ACTs. Ooh. New set of eights.
Bazooka just missing. Well, that one
Oh,
landed,
sure enough.
though.
Sure enough. There we have it. The Raptor going up another game to put this in the books as 2 wins as he tries to head on out of this losers final and advance on in the tournament. Wow. Needs one more game. Let's see if Inoho can actually think of a way to sort of squall this back. I know it's funny, Cleric. I know you were yelling, "Time to run, time to run, time to go." You know, I was actually surprised at the willingness Inoho has showed to just really get in that circle and just scrap. You know, with the tank. That is not the easiest position to be in, especially with the amount of firepower they're going to be bringing against you. But I get it. Hey, putting the faith, having a lot of hope in those laser pistols. They're really powerful. They really do work, especially once you get stuns. Start getting those direct hits in. They're great. But man, again, against a bruiser build like that, there is great risk. But you know how it is. Great power, great responsibility, all that good stuff. Heading on into match 3. Potential match point, of course, with Inoho still making room for it to come back.
We're staying in Xylem.
Cool.
All right.
Staying in Xylem? Fair enough. Okay. Steve Raptor obviously able to put away some of the trauma that this map, and just go to work, just do business, to just do what he knows best. Just take that tank in, run it the best he can, and really look for those fire zones where you can capitalize and just start to get those stun chains working.
Currently 2-0 for Steve Raptor. See if Inaho
Right.
can make it mount a comeback, or else it's going to be going to grand finals here in a few minutes.
All right.
I'm assuming we'll see the laser handguns come back out, given the verticality of this map, but we may not. We'll see.
The Raptors staying true, and there they are. Laser handguns and javelins making themselves known today. Been a lot of people rooting for javelins too. This time we're going to be in the eyes, right behind Steve Raptor here. Takes his Zooks and high ACTs to town. Getting way higher in the map this time. Go.
When the missiles
Nice trail
catch,
of
though,
missiles. Steve Raptor willing to be just patient here. Pulls a move or two, manages to get behind him in the air. Raptor now on the chase, and the high ACTs hitting, and clearly
the hard landing just goofed real hard there.
he knew where that was heading. Went ahead and pulsed to avoid being comboed to death. There's the stun, and there's the kill, just like that, just like that. That's exactly why that pulse came out earlier, for situations like that, knowing that on a dime, knowing that AP can just be melted, shredded in an instant. That's going to be one game going up to Steve Raptor.
Inaho needs to work on just getting a plink off, get some damage, and go, and make the tank come to him.
Yeah.
Whoever. Them. Don't know who they are. Oh,
Battling.
Had the lead there for a second, just lost it.
Big
ACT's
stun. Ooh. Crunch. Crunchitize me, Captain.
The ACT's just doing work.
Yeah, Steve Raptor also popping a pulse, and they've just been fantastic.
The quick boost into the column, though.
Oh,
wasting those ACT missiles and they caught up again.
And then they went on by. But still the pressure, knowing they're there. The mind games that they play, and check it out, Steve Raptor getting that second kill, putting himself on the board, and that is 3 games.
That is 3.
Steve Raptor has just guaranteed himself a place in grand finals here today at the ratio tourney. There we go. GG, good stuff. Also, hey, Team Raven, thanks for catching up with Nish. I know that's exactly what I was looking for in my screenshot folder, because I kept thinking I was trying to make sure if that was AA or AC2, but still that goes back in like the early 2000s, 2001 era, where barely anything was doing true like LAN play or even preemptively like network adapter stuff. It's exciting. Still had, but thanks for checking on that. I really appreciate checking on that for me. I appreciate it. Very cool. I know. I was thinking the old blocky adapter for PS2 internet. That's the one I was thinking of. The one people used to play Final Fantasy 11 on. Heck, I used to play through Excellent Kai in that thing. Basically, you hooked onto the back of your PS2 and it gave you the port.
Yep.
Cool. But yeah, it was the old dial-up. It's the old dial-up they had over phone. I knew there was an online in AC at some point in AC2 era.
On our last match, we're at grand finals.
Here we go.
Back it up here so I can buy this. Yep, we look good. Ooh. Eve Raptor.
Awesome.
Yeah, we'll take a quick break. Yeah, I'm good. Steve Raptor
Quick
wants a break.
For grand finals? Okay.
He did have loser semi. Got the win. Went and came back.
Okay.
Then just won losers final. Needed the break. I completely understand.
We can wait. That's fine. That's fine. We are.
Use like Raid Shadow Legends sponsor type. No, I'm not sponsored by anybody, unfortunately. Though
What?
maybe I should say I'm sponsored by Mason Rosenquist now.
You're gonna have to soon
I'll make
at this
I'll make
rate.
a little graphic to put at the bottom left says tournament sponsored by Mason Rosenquist. I don't know.
At this rate.
Um,
It's speaking of that, it's kind of funny. I remember there were a few comments when we were in California. We were talking about our opinions on AC6, and there were a few things that were being thrown around in chat. It's just chat stuff, whatever. But I heard someone had made a mention of like, oh, like I bet they were paid by Namco to like say this certain thing, or like, oh, I bet they're. And that's so funny to me because like we didn't get it's like we got a cent for that. We actually wanted to be there, and
yeah, I never forget. What was it? I think it was day 1 or day 2 of after the public release of the game, right?
Yeah.
And everyone's just like, and anyone online goes, remember when all the paid shills like Cleric and Ouroboros and Fighting Cowboy said it wouldn't be the tank meta? Look what it is now. And I remember seeing all that stuff online, and then I'm like, within a couple of days, tanks were almost non-existent online for a while, and I'm just like,
oh gosh,
I have not gotten a penny from them. Like Mo's like, yeah. I bet you guys got paid to be here. It's like, my brother in Christ, this is an Armored Core channel. You are correct. You are absolutely correct.
Oh man.
I mean, tanks were viable. I mean, they're less viable, although right now we have a tank in Grand Finals. I mean, tanks were better before the patch because the speed changes. The tetrapods were just better. But yeah, it's just, yeah.
Wonderful stuff.
Yeah.
Dirk Donk.
Say something nice about AC.
We can
pick from.
Yeah, we can
pick. Dirk, do you mean just Armored Core in general, or this game specifically? What do you want? What are you looking for? I'll give you specific if you want specific. Happy to do so. And thank you for the 2. Appreciate it a lot. AC6, I demand nice things. All right, I won't give you one thing. I'll give you a laundry list. How about that? Sound engineering. I've been saying that since like we got to play the beta back in July, like that closed test we got to do in California. Seriously, when they had those headphones on, I was telling everyone, get a good pair of headphones to play this game on. The sound engineering on this is so visceral. You're gonna want high quality sound to play this game. It's awesome. The sound engineering on this game is fantastic. We got other things further. Melee. I love that melee is a thing again. I realize that you don't see as much play with it online compared to other things, but melee feels so good in this game. I love how melee feels in Armored Core 6. The pile bunker is as satisfying as it should be, and the other blades feel just almost not satisfying in the same way, but they're satisfying to fill the niche that kind of blade should fill. Like the dagger feels like you're backstabbing with a dagger. The laser slicer feels like you're going full Phantom Menace. I mean, you have your blades, the laser and plasma and laser blade makes you feel like you're going full Gundam. I love it. So yeah, the melee, I love melee in this game. And then honestly, the single player, top notch. I love the single player. It's probably one of the best experiences in Armored Core as a whole. And then for multiplayer, like, look, that's where the biggest gripes are going to come from me and probably most people in general. But I can tell you, after playing 4 and 4 Answer Online, playing 5 and Verdict Day Online, I have more fun playing Armored Core 6 online than I ever had in those games.
Wow.
Now, I don't know if that's just because I like the pace of 6 more. And that's not to say that 6 is more competitive than 4 or 5. That's not what I mean by that. I'm talking about just from a personal enjoyment factor. I like how the PvP feels in general. It still has some work to do. There's more regulations coming, for sure. But yeah, I just like how the PvP experience feels in this game. If the netcode got zipped up and they finished the changes, they finished some of the balance changes, this game could be real good.
Amen to that. Amen to that. And I mean, I think you're right that some of the few gripes, or some of the gripes people come up with. I mean, that was one of my first things for AC6, like netcode crossplay. I mean, especially not having crossplay off the bat, that was one of my early strikes, against. But I mean, on the whole, like if you just ask yourself, I mean, has AC6 been fun? Heck yeah. An Armored Core with a budget, like
yeah, Armored Core with a budget.
I mean, the single player alone has shown that through some of the crazy stuff we saw in the campaign. I don't know if I don't have the Twitter username on me, but you guys may have seen this, especially those of you out there who played Elden Ring. Someone showed a image of just the scale of how big stuff is in AC6, because AC6 runs off the same engine as Elden Ring, and they were showing the size of the giant walker from early game. Help me out, Cleric. What was that by the Liberation front? The giant walker that we blow up early on.
Oh, I think they call it the tetrapod. I think it's actually what they call it.
Just the huge. Yeah, they showed the size of that, and they showed as far as how much of the map of Elden Ring that would take up, and how much it would stretch.
Oh, the Strider. You mean the Strider?
Strider. Thank you. The Strider.
I was thinking two different things. It's my bad.
All the way through Limgrave, Liurna and everything. So the scale is crazy. And if you guys haven't seen that, go look it up. There's some cool comparisons about just the size of things in Elden Ring compared to AC6, and it's pretty wild. So to see them actually put that into play, here, and to see not just things to scale, but to really see some of the best environment work I've seen in Armored Core games yet. Just the crazy dystopian industrial interplanetary madness, and all these hints you have in the lore at the Jupiter War, and this idea of galactic conflict. Crazy, so good. The last game I think we had that was this future tech. I mean, AC4 sure with the pH fields and everything, but I think back to AC2, because that was the last time we were truly spacefaring, having an Armored Core game take place on another planet. And having that here again has just
Phobos and all that.
Yeah, Phobos Moon, all that stuff, and this is very, very much in that mode. And I love that because I'm still a huge fan of AC2 and AA. I love both those games, and it seems once again we're in that trend of the even-numbered ACs bringing us something crazy futuristic. So it's great. It's been a dream come true.
All right, for those that maybe just getting here, just joining, I just saw the viewership just jumped up by 8 people. This is their R ratio tournament. The Cleric here got Zealous here, of course, the best friend over here in Armored Core Perennial. We getting into grand finals here in just a minute. We're giving Raptor here a proper break. So he just got done winning in loser semifinal, and then he just got done winning in losers final, and now he's going into grand finals. So I wouldn't make someone play that back to back that fast anyways. That's just cruel. I've seen people who grind that out in fighting games, and I don't know how they manage it, especially at that high level. The way they play it sometimes, it can be rough. And I don't know, Steve Raptor, if this is your first tournament or not, but it's the first time I've personally seen you. If you've done other ones, anyone in the chat I know Dirk Donk's here, Kelt's here, other people are here, they might know if maybe he's been in other tournaments. The first one I've personally seen him in. And so, yeah, this is your first tournament experience. You've made it to grand finals. Yeah, I could see having a little bit of jitters and wanting to shake it off a little bit. I get it. I completely understand. So, yep, we'll get started here in just a couple minutes on grand finals. And then we'll say our goodbyes and sign off. And then probably in the next week, you'll probably hear an announcement and what the future kind of looks like for us. And, more Armored Core 6 stuff.
Very cool.
And there's a lot of tournaments. Is there a 3v3 tournament tomorrow? Is that tomorrow? Dirk, is that yours? A 3v3 tournament tomorrow, if I'm correct? I want to say yes. Yep.
Fair enough. So, there we go.
Dirk Donk, he's on Twitch. They're running a 3v3 tournament. That's not something you've seen too much at this point. But there's entirely different metagame in 3v3 versus single player. It's a whole new experience as far as that game goes. You'll see some similar things, but there's other things that are really, really strong in threes that aren't nearly as useful in 1v1. So yeah, it's I was hoping to get to participate, but I didn't have the time. But I will probably be popping in and looking at it once in a while. I'm looking forward to that stream. So those who look up Dirk Donk on Twitch, if anyone from my mod team wants to actually put a link to his Twitch on the chat, that'd be good. I'm good with that. Shouting out Dirk Donk. So that people give him some more viewership. Yeah, like for real. I'm looking forward to getting to spectate that a little bit. Oh, it looks like we're here.
We're ready to go. All right. Everybody, up out of your seats. Make some noise. We are here. The grand finals of the ratio tournament is kicking off here. If you have hung with us to this point in the day, this is the payoff. If you are just tuning in, well, you picked the right time because you're looking at the end of this event. These two players have slugged their way through over 55 entrants today to make it here, especially our resident tank player here with Steve Raptor, sticking true to his design, literally sticking true to his guns, slugging his way through back-to-back matches, clawing out of losers final to make his way here to grand finals. For the marbles, folks, let's get things rocking. We got Steve Raptor back on his tank, ready to jump into this thing. And then, check it out. We got Tiku with the what? With the ears. And I'm not talking about piercings. No, he'll blow your ears right off. Dual ear shots, dual GNLs. Let's go.
I'm very curious how this is going to work out against a big heavy tank. I'm very curious, actually.
All right, going down real low.
So we got Tiku kind of hiding out in the hidey hole. There's
Fun.
a couple ledges down there that you can
What
kind
a
of camp out in.
peekaboo.
Oh, playing peekaboo with the ear shot.
Making that deadly
Daring
invitation.
the tank legs to go in and do it and get shot in the back.
Oh, check it out. Just daring him. Daring him. Look at this.
Oh, no.
Check it out.
Did anyone predict this? I didn't predict this.
You didn't have to say it. Listen, I felt that in my bones, man. You didn't have to say it. Tiku.
The kick into earshot, bazookas.
His way out.
He's running back into the hole. He's heading his way back there. Oh, pulse armor.
Pulse out.
Stun.
Keeps him alive. Keeps him in this. We got pulse to pulse.
I thought he was going to go back to his hole, but instead he ran.
Same.
Wasted
Love it.
ACTs on the
what
tanker.
What a hype start. What a hype start. Hype start to this grand final kickoff. 40 seconds left on the map. And, of course, Steve Raptor playing patiently, choosing not to get baited down low and decides to stay back on land. And there it is! Tiku again!
Time for some more peekaboo.
Going low. This is the last game of peekaboo you ever want to play with someone because it's quite deadly, mind you.
I've heard of Jack in the Box, but I'm pretty sure earshot in the box sounds way worse. I wouldn't want that either. Dun, 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 boom! Like, no, that's not what you want. Not what you want.
But the shenanigans have paid off because with under 5 seconds left on the board, Tiku's out of here, saying, "I'm keeping this lead. Give me the sack lunch. Take your dinner. I'll take your breakfast too. Your whole day of rations, I'm gone. Goodbye."
I love how all of our metas are based around animals and all of our chat is based around food. I will take it. I will definitely take it.
Ninja Tiku putting on the. I like that. Thanks, chat. Pulling some Sekiro here. Tiku's nade twice. So we thought. This time playing thanks to the tank, but then right over the top. There's the ear shots.
Going into the pit.
Tiku dropping into the pit, knowing that this is a safety, and it's such a daring play. Pulling the
That's a good
peekaboo.
point, Magister. Many animals are food. You are correct. Just switched the bazooka shot. Missiles coming in though. Doing some work on Tiku. Tiku's stunned. Decides not to pulse armor. Oh, there it is.
There it is.
Yep.
Knows the tank's pulse should drop just a bit before his own. Tiku's on him.
Oh, but he's
feeling
those.
Though. Oh, he armed him.
Oh, he's good. Okay.
Here.
Oh,
just the stun. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Look at it! Steve after quite the turnpike there.
This
Turning-
raptor doesn't need to hunt in packs. He's fine on his
Nope.
own.
Turning the table back on Iku. And it is 1-1. Hunting for this first game. The
Peekaboo
stun.
earshot again.
Yep.
You can't peek him right
Look
here.
for it.
That ledge is there. The kick into earshot, pulses to keep out, pulses in return so he doesn't get worried about the stun. The earshot instantly erasing the pulse armor though.
Says no. Get back down there. See if I can put a bazooka on you.
The earshot, piggy. Oh, he did land though. First I thought he dropped in the middle, but nope, he actually landed that one on the ledge. I thought he got too far away from it.
Steve Raptor safely playing these rushes when he goes out to try to get those bazooka clips over the head, not putting himself in too much of a harm's way, not jumping right down into the pit directly with Tiku, but trying to get just above him, taking a hard stun, but it's not enough to stop him.
There's not enough boost.
Oh no! And Steve Raptor, we were just talking about this. Sure enough, the pit coming into play here, taking him down into oblivion. The power of the gravity well, putting one win into Tiku's pocket here at the grand finals. I think Tiku's content with that. Man, crazy stuff. Daring plays up front. Part of what I love about tournament play are the psychoanalytics, the psychological games and things like that. And there's so many rapid decisions you're making on the fly. What do you want to capitalize on? What do you want to try for? What do you not want to try for? What do you want to bait your opponent for? Will they fall for that? Will they even go for it? Will they go to the side of the map? There's goodness. And is it always necessary? No, it isn't. It isn't. But it's shenanigans. It's shenanigans like that make a grand final really hype. Just fun. Just fun stuff. Fun stuff. I love it.
Steve Raptor is opted to go to the dunes.
All right.
The Bonadea Dunes.
He says, the only pit I want to deal with is this crater.
I don't blame him.
Yeah.
That pit is rough.
Yeah. Taking things
Grid
back.
12 tournament win. If we do a melee tournament, that's probably going to be the starting map, I'd be honest with you. If ever do a melee tournament, we're going to start grid 12. Feel the pain. Actually, that map is great for melee. I think it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, definitely picking his battles and TQ deciding, yeah, I got double earshots, but I'm not interested in sitting at 50 range and trading with the tank all day. I'll come out there for my kicks. I'll get my kicks. I'll get my licks in, but I'm not going to stand in front of you. I gotta make you try for it a bit. Tiku has been out here before and has led a very merry chase. Let's see what he makes Dune this time.
This map is a lot bigger. So with the map
True.
sizing being the case, technically, even with those big heavy whiffs the bazooka shot, I like the idea there though.
Yeah.
Tiku could technically use the speed advantage and stay away after he gets the lead. So we will see what happens here. Might be playing a whole other game of cat and mouse here.
We could look and Tiku just walking over this ridge and just if you guys have seen the movie taunting. If you guys have seen the movie Zulu, he's just at the top of the ridge, just waiting, just saying I'm here. Now taken to the skies.
Your shots are incoming. Here it is.
Sure enough.
Too far away though. The missiles connect a little bit.
Yeah, just delivering some air to surface AoE. Hopefully looking for that splash damage to pay off a little bit, get some early chip damage to get the AP lead. Not so, but not deterred, making his way high back into the air again. And there is another volley of earshots going out.
Multiple missiles connecting there. ACT is catching up at the same time as the 6-shot missile. Lands the bazooka shot too.
And even catching a stun. Let's get
Steve
back
Raptor,
down.
though, is in the middle of somewhere with no cover though. This is risky.
Tiku with advantage, making his way in with the boost chain.
Kick into earshots. There they are.
You know it. You feel it.
Bazookas didn't render, but I can see them being fired.
Yeah.
Kick, pulse armor, earshots will
Pulse.
erase. Yep, earshots erase the pulse armor. The tank kick,
Ooh.
hitting him with the construction I-beams in the front. Takes him down with a bazooka shot.
Steve Raptor saying, hold on a sec. I want to rewind about a decade. Let me take you back to Verdict Day. Let me take you back to AC5 when tank kicks literally put you on your back. I'll give you one right here. What a trade. What a trade.
The versatility on the map and the distance is actually helping these missiles a little bit on this time, I think.
Big time.
With the early earshot, though.
Nuts. But again, just taking the earshots like a champ.
Ooh,
Lester
so much hurt.
Oh, wow.
I think Tiku was on an energy gen. Couldn't make his way out.
Saying he's more than willing to get in there.
Spectator mode had like the people's energy drains, energy levels or something.
Same.
Would love it.
Oh. Gonna
kick.
Woo. If you drop my own drink and check it out, Steve Raptor again, where he wants to be, trading, just getting in with just those vicious close range, those close quarters exchanges where he has just really come out on top.
You know, they say one of the world's never get into a land war, you know, in Asia, but never go against the Sicilian when that's on the line. The third one would be don't get into a chest-to-chest firepower match with a tank.
No, you won't come out of it. You won't come out of it. Well, tanks. Thank you very much.
We're going to Xylem. This has been the common pick against the tank. Going to Xylem.
Take it back to the city streets where you can.
Is Tiku the person who actually knocked Raptor into losers? I was thinking about that. Like, I'll go back on the bracket. I believe. I think Tiku is who sent Raptor in the losers. Let me double check the bracket.
Yeah, no, he was. He was.
Yeah.
This is actually a repeat.
It is.
So we're gonna have a bit of a reprisal here. Last time on Tank Ball Z, we had Xylem City here, and we had Tiku, who managed to who camped real high, real high, up top on the Avengers Tower. Took his shots really carefully. The Raptor, in the form of a Steve, now having his chance for revenge here, some redemption at Xylem City. Let's see what kind of curve he makes of this. Man, oh man, oh man. Again, one win each. Tiku 1, Steve Raptor 1. This game deciding the breakaway point. And here we go with the ears.
I'm imagining some top building camping with some earshots like last time.
Likely so, but let's see if he changes strategy, because Tiku has been way more aggressive. You're really choosing to see if he can kind of bully his way in. What's interesting with as far as defensively and how much AP Steve Raptor's running with, though, you might notice, you know, those double ear shots not doing as much to him as it would just utterly devastate other designs, right? But this is a tried and true story. It's reminding me of a pressed build from the AC3 era with the extension side solid shields. Those designs could eat GNLs all day. I mean, yeah, they cause like heat and stuff, but I mean, they could easily survive a full GNL 15 volley. Assuming all shots were dead on, all 15, and still come out on top.
We had an invisible earshot go off there, which why you didn't see the AP lead change, but yep.
Yeah.
That was a good bazooka shot.
Beautiful. Very, very good. Taking that clip and willing to see if he can take a little bit of explosive radius there. Again, Steve Raptor finding himself against a familiar situation.
Now, he went through this last time. It's the same pain he experienced last time. So the question is going to be, is that what adjustments? They traded shots again.
Wow.
The question is going to be, is what adjustments is he going to make? Because he's down by about probably right around 8% at the moment. He's going to. Ooh, did he hit again? I think he did. So the question is, will he keep the distance and try to time the shots? Will he attempt to ascend, make use of the missiles? Oh, the peekaboo earshot though, from Tiku just wrecks the plan completely.
Didn't render on our end, but
I'm thinking what Raptor's got to do here is he's got to make a placement on one of the taller buildings, not the tallest tower, and then at which point he needs to make his way in. If he's just trying to direct ascend, he's going to be in trouble almost the whole time. He's going to need to make a play. He's going to have to.
There it is. There it is.
Yeah, Celtics I might be correct there too. He might be manual aiming, so there's no lock on for it. So that's correct. He's not getting alerted that the bazooka shot's coming. So we saw some trading, but I think he needs to position himself sooner up in a. Be ratty here. Stay in the distance. Make him come to you, but at the same time, if you're gonna make your way up there, you got to start stair stepping your way up. You got to. You got to start stair stepping your way up if you're gonna be this. Only chance you're gonna have. Those ear shots from high above with the explosive radius, you're gonna pay for it.
Big time.
And there's the explosive radius, but right now, Raptor still has the lead. The stun on the missile.
Ooh. And stuff. Beautiful. Earshot right over the ridge as he heads back to the Avengers Tower to contemplate his next act of villainy. I mean, you're not supposed to be doing that at the Avengers Tower, but Tiku says, I'm writing the rules in this. 1 minute on the clock. Oh my goodness. All right, here we go. Getting a full in descent and finding his mark, earning some stun. Not getting a full stun, but still. See Raptor trying to force his position a bit, trying to keep Tiku out, finding a perch, getting a foothold, getting a start, just so he doesn't have to make that full climb again. Kind of missing it on his way down.
Scanning. I think the lack of scan is hurting him at the moment. I believe he's lost him.
Yep.
And now we got Tiku pulse armor. Yep, I was about to say.
Yep. He's gonna pulse, run this out.
Yep.
Tiku, the Xylem City coming back to haunt. Steve Raptor.
People told us, they said they actually literally told us in the ratio feedback, we're putting too much stock into the scanning ability of heads. Would have been real helpful there.
There we go. Yeah, again, because we're not seeing it directly from his perspective, but there is a heads up that scan doesn't show up in spectator.
Yep.
Too. So even if he was, we wouldn't be able to fully see him making use of it. Of course, depending on the head you use, determines what kind of scan range that you actually have. But that map has been so tricky. So tricky for Steve Raptor to deal with.
Too. Plus, he's using that head. What's the scan stats on the head he's using?
He's running. That's the wrecker head, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's pretty terrible if I remember correctly.
It's not great.
In fact, I'll get the exact number. Because goodness gracious me. HC 3K wrecker. Gotcha. Yeah, that is not the best head part as far as their functionality. With the scan distance of 270. Oh boy. System recovery 55 and a scan effect duration of 3.
What's the scan duration, like the replay though?
Duration
Cool
3.
down.
Recovery 55. Or system recovery 55.
The new they may not be on a lot of people's online things yet because of the cycle of the reload on scans was a newly added stat. I don't think a lot of places have that added yet to their database.
Yeah, I haven't brought it up. I looked at that. I could have just looked at it while I was in the garage, to be honest with you, but It's neither here nor there. We got a tournament to hop into. Let's go for it. Back to the dunes. Tiku with 2 points on the board. Steve Raptor with 1. Tiku looking to put this thing away. The grand finals of the ratio tournament here with Cleric Armored Core. It is my freaking pleasure. We got this dual grenade launcher, dual earshot design, dual handguns from Tiku, a heavy tank. I'm Zealous here along with Cleric, and we got a round or so left, folks. Thank you for tuning in today. I hope you're having a killer time out there as much as we are. Let's get right to it. Tiku not wasting time coming over the ridge in the dunes, and Steve Raptor taking a little bit of extra cover precaution this time. But Tiku's ruse, just staying just right in that crater ridge. Getting high enough to fire an earshot or two over, but not close enough to commit to a straight-up exchange. Really finding his distance and trying to stick with that. We got Steve Raptor working his way in now. And again, really using this crater safety here. Finally, Steve Raptor decides to head over and negate it.
He pulls
There
a half
goes
maneuver.
There it goes. First earshot, and he gets some damage, but not quite enough to seal the same pressure gap left by the earshots. On his way running, and we're looking just like that. We are down to 30 seconds. Tiku is doing just that. He is evasive. Steve Raptor trying to see
in response.
He does not want to risk losing any of that lead that earshot helped him gain. He knows he has about 10 seconds left in the clock. Steve Raptor is going to chase him, see if he can follow him on in, catch one of those really good bazooka clips he's been doing, just those accurate shots, but I don't think it's going to be enough. And it looks like Tiku is going to walk away with that win, putting one game on the board.
All right, this puts Tiku on tournament point.
Yep, the chat clearly getting behind it. Camp him.
Camp him. Camp him. All chat is saying right now, camp him.
Steve Raptor taking a little time. Just decompress. Feel this one out.
They're
Only
having,
a
they're
minute
having the
45.
stare down. Did Raptor disconnect?
But wait, we might have a DC here.
'Cause he's not moving.
No, he's not.
I just got pinged in matchmaking. 1 second.
Yep.
Oh,
Testing.
I think it looks like Raptor might be conceding.
Really? Concession for last game, and
It's looking like a concession for last game.
okay? And if that's going to be the case, that is of course going to hand match point to Tiku.
No, he is saying, he's in chat. He goes, look, he says, first tournament, thank you very much, Cleric, and everything for hosting. Second place, I feel is very respectable. Tiku, congrats on first place. He said he had a blast participating.
Okay.
So, congratulating us for running the tournament. Congratulating the first place winner. He's like, look, he says, I realize I have been beaten. I am done. That's what we're seeing here. Alrighty, well,
There we have it.
I'm sure people like to see it played up, and I understand. It's
Understand.
grands. You got to finish it out, but yeah, I get it. I get it.
I get it. Like I said earlier, this is a situation that is it's actually happened at some of the LAN events of the past, and you might think, oh, why would someone? But hey, listen. It's different at some of these events or what you're playing when you're right there. Okay, when you're dealing with it, when you know the capabilities of your AC, when you sort of know the limitations of what you can and cannot do, and there are cases where you might find something to feel that, hey, it's an active utility, right? You get it. People are like, oh, just go for it, just play it, just do it, just do the thing. But again, hey, that's Steve Raptor's call to make. For making it this far, for getting out of loser's bracket, and for doing his thing, hey, respect, dude. Well done. And again, congratulations on just being here, dude. Period. I always say it. You never know how you are really going to react to a situation until you're like in those straits yourself. So there you go. There you have it. There you have it.
To answer your question, Emil, yes, he did have another build, but for him, his other build was also another heavy tank. So
right.
It was a different kind of heavy tank, but I don't think it would have made much of a difference for him. But yeah, both of his builds were tanks. So I think he realized even if he would have made an off switch, that would have been it. That is his third loss there. That is Tiku's third win. So Tiku, congratulations to you, Tico, for winning the first Cleric Armored Core ratio tournament. I'll be reaching out to first, second, and third place to get your details so I can send you out your winnings. Also, Tiku, I'll be making sure to get you your trophy. We'll get your winner roll assembled here on the Discord, and also have the details, and also so I can ship this wonderful trophy, courtesy of Mason Rosenquist for the model, courtesy to my brother for printing it out for me. Got right here, nice little Jacko model from Armored Core Nexus Last Raven. The front little placard, can't really see it very well because the thing going on with it, is winner of the first ratio tournament. Look at that your way. Now I was looking at the registration, I asked where it was, and Tiku is from Finland.
Well, there goes your international shipping dream, dude.
So Mason, thank you so much for paying for my shipping costs. That's gonna help offset that a lot as far as that goes. Yeah, that's gonna be necessary for this in a lot of ways. So let's see if we actually can get let's see if we can get Tiku in here.
Definitely. Finland. I mean, dude, it was a dice roll at that point. I mean, you've had so many international entries. I was like, there's a high chance whoever takes grand finals, you're gonna have some shipping to do. I love it.
I'm asking if Tiku wants to come in for a quick chat. We're gonna see here.
Cool.
Oh gosh, Magister, Tiku finished him. I love the fact that puns are such a thing online now. It's my favorite, seriously. I stinking love it now.
I'm gonna take a second and just let that one marinate. We're gonna season that one overnight. Put it on the cooker. You guys are crazy.
He's gonna come in and talk with us, so I'm going. He's okay. Once he joins the VC, I'll drag him down.
Okay, great. Wait just a second. We will get our tournament winner on board for a few comments, and of course for some a bit of word on ear-shotting, ear-splitting today. Again, just some really cool moments. Definitely want to bring up, and yeah, there were a couple of those double earshot hits. They were just real worthy. Hey, hello.
Right. We got Tiku. Hey, Tiku, how's it going?
Who joined? Who left?
Oh, wrong person. I really had the wrong person. That's my bad. Hey, Tiku. You are a little quiet. Let me turn you up, though. Maybe get you turned up.
Let me do that too on my end.
All right, you're maxed out. Go again. If you're talking, we can't hear you. You're there. Be very quiet and kind of pixelated. Can't quite hear you.
I can hear you. I only have
Yeah. I mean, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. We're not going to make you talk if it's not working for you.
Now I can hear. Oh, okay. So, yeah. Hi.
See you, Tiku. Hey, before you go, I'll just say, if you can't hear from me, see you on the stream. Congratulations, by the way. Me and Zealous here are big fans of the earshot, so we're gonna respect that just because we love those weapons in the first place, even more so than it already was. So yeah, you guys did awesome. So thank you for joining us. We'll get you all your stuff here to you later, and
thank you.
Looking forward to seeing you join more.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure. It's been a pleasure. Congratulations to you. Good stuff.
Hey, buddy.
There we go. There we have it. I know, sometimes depending on time zones or Discord where everyone's at, it's not always the easiest thing or mic quality, etc. But no, I'm glad that he managed to get in for his matches. Give us some just clip-worthy moments with those dual ear shots, and just really just put me in nostalgia zone. It felt like that scene from Ratatouille. You know, when the old manager, he sits down and he has that meal and he's taken back to his childhood.
Yep.
It's exactly how I feel. Exactly how I feel. So, oh man. And I saw that. You'd have to I saw that rusty sensor. Oh man.
Someone did the soundboard in Discord, so
that's great.
Too.
That's great.
Yeah.
But dude, what more? I mean, there's plenty to say today. We managed to run this start to finish. Again, thank you so much to those your organizers, the mods, everybody who came together to help keep this whole thing flowing smoothly. It's not easy, and like I said earlier on, it takes a freaking village. So all the chat, all the hype, all the love for Armored Core here today since this morning, digging all the way into the afternoon.
Tiku's made another return here. Tiku, you good now?
Yeah, should be.
Yeah, that is better. It's still a little quiet for me, but it is better.
Yeah.
All right.
Anyway, so first tournament, second tournament. How much have you participated in tournaments at this point?
I participated last week. I took on the Recruiters Open tournament as the first one.
What place did you get on that one?
I got I think 5th or 6th, so it's divided as not and try to go through. So.
Nice, yeah. That was the new emergency open tournament they did, I think, recently. Yeah, that was kind of testing out the parts.
What kind of what legs?
I gotcha. Okay.
Cool.
So let me ask you the question then. So obviously you ran the double handguns, double earshot build. Is that kind of what your thought process was from the very beginning? Did you have something else in mind and switch to it and then end up using it? Or was it always kind of the earshot or bust, or what was your choice here?
My first choice was of course the Shogun, but I figured out that you can dot them if you go for the double handguns and just fly around them all the time. But assuming they're lightweight, but if they're heavy, then I can stack it them ever, so I just kind of lose. I need to stack it them the pistols to get the earshots.
Nice. So, comment too. So on to grid. So on Upper 86, when you started playing Peekaboo on that map, that was first fun to watch. 2, agonizing, I'm sure, for Rapture, and 3 was I noticed you jumped in the hole right away at the start of the match. So is that the game plan from the beginning, or is that like, oh yeah, the hole, and just kind of decided last minute that's what I'm gonna do?
No, I just kind of figured it out after the in-house matches. I could probably use that. I just didn't try it then.
Nice.
That's exciting, an on-the-fly adaptation. And sometimes it's a show, you come into a match with a certain foreknowledge, but then the more you play, you get a few games in, you might formulate a few ideas that you end up by executing later on. So that's fun. That's a real wild card, unpredictable element to throw in, and it really worked in the gameplay, and we loved seeing it. It was really cool to watch.
So
Thank you.
the obvious question is, are we going to see more of you?
I'll probably take a 2-week break since I have test next week, so I can next week if there is something I can participate. But
oh no, there won't be a ratio tournament for a
you'll probably see me again.
No, there won't be a ratio tournament for a little while, but there are obviously going to be other ones out there. But
yeah,
I
mean,
we'll try to plan plenty in advance.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
All right. Well, anything? Well, I hate to put you on the spot, but any parting words of wisdom for anyone who wants to play Armored Core 6 competitively?
I'm too new. I have no old man wisdom yet, so I've been only playing for like maybe a month, so.
So learn. There's an FGC term we use it has a shirt that actually it's like crossed out a bunch.
Here we go.
And it's either, people talk about it's nerf, then it's crossed out, buff, then it's crossed out, patch, then it's crossed out, and the last one says adapt, and that one's circled and highlighted. So I think that's what you're going to see in this build a lot system, and that's what
there we go
a lot in general. And I think that's going to be the key, I think, here. So yeah, your build was very well suited for a lot of the matches you had, and you adapted your play style depending on what you're going against, and that's how you bring home the win, and that's what you did.
Thank you.
Alrighty, well, thank you for your time. Appreciate you being here, and I'll let you go rest your weary hands. I'm assuming you're probably a little sweaty after that, which is fine. And I'll work out all the details, get you everything you need to get for winning side. All right.
Thank you.
Congrats.
Awesome. So we did get to do our post-match interview. We did get those post comms in. I love it. It's always cool hearing from perspective of the players who were there. I'm glad you asked that question about the use of the pit. Was it a plan all along? Was it sort of like an on-the-fly thing? And sometimes those little sly moments just kind of come to you, and you see something you might be able to use to your advantage. Again, really good use of the map, smart stuff. Kind of reminds me of Grid. There's a lot of cool little hidey holes there if you know exactly where they are in 12. And it just shows. Sometimes it's an alchemy of everything: part design, part map, part play, part strat. They all come together, and it's part of what makes Armored Core such an incredible game, and such a cerebral game too for strat. I love it.
All right, well, to announcement wise, I don't have much for you this time. Like I said, we're probably gonna take a brief hiatus on all the ratio stuff to kind of give Cassis and everyone else involved a break, and we'll go back to it and make some adjustments and changes to it. We'll plan out the next ratio tournament. I said there is some talks of maybe some kind of like arena or league system. We may work out with it to kind of like have some like regular, like either weeklies or monthlies that aren't like streamed or a big scale like this. My intention is to kind of have the system run itself. People kind of run events on their own and just make it their own thing and enjoy it. And then we'll have some of the big things like this once in a while that really showcase like, the build, and do a big tournament with the prize pool and everything else. So more details coming on that here eventually. Maybe by the end of next week, I'll have more specifics on it. But seriously, y'all, like we had, I think we went over 100 at some point peak. My peak before on viewership was like 93, I think. We beat the 100 mark today, which I appreciate. Mason, actually, let me pull this up here just to make sure I give a proper thank you. Mason with the insane super chats. Thank you for helping pay for all the stuff, and also future tournaments. Dirk Donk with a couple, appreciate you too. We had Sekiro, appreciate it. Good tournament, was a good time. We had Michael Henderson, like seriously, you all. Razgriz too, like really, like I can't thank you guys enough for the donations. It's amazing. This is something I love to get to do.
Yeah.
I realize I don't get to really put the level of effort I feel like it deserves into it, but I will put my love into it and get those who can't put the time into it involved. And I will be doing things like this as much as is feasible, as long as I've always said, as long as it doesn't take me away from family. If family ever becomes in jeopardy for AC, my family's always going to win out every time.
Right.
I've been jokingly dubbed the Armored Core Dad a few occasions on the different streams. You know what? I will take that moniker. That moniker is something I will gladly wear. I have no issues with that. But it's I love this series. I like to see it like propelled into the stratosphere for popularity. I know that's asking a lot for such a niche title, but you know what? This game has good bones.
Yeah.
This game has a very good structure. It has very good bones. There's a lot of good things that this game could do that I feel like if we just, it finishes the patches, it finishes out the balance. I really think there's some good things here. So good games to you all. Good job, TQ, for the win. Raptor with the second place. I'm looking forward to doing more of these tournaments. Of course, Zealous, thank you as always, my man.
Dude.
Killing it on the commentary. I can't imagine doing this with anyone else other than you, to be honest with you. I knew you'd be great. And plus, it's an excuse for us to hang out and talk about Armored Core for a few hours. Which I will always take that excuse in any case I get. So
it's the series that brought us together, man. We met over the series in high school, and to have an excuse to do that here, it means everything. So thank you so much for having me. I appreciate it. Chat, thank you guys for going crazy and being awesome. All the friends and family out there, especially Dirk Donk, Team Raven, man, Rackus, so many cool friends and faces from the past. I appreciate all you guys so much. I'll see you out there. Can't wait to get some more games in, guys. Keep that hype high. I hope you've enjoyed this as much as we've enjoyed being here, guys. Plenty of AC to come, and it shows. Anybody saying, "Oh, AC is dying. It's dying. It's time to move on to other games." Don't. We got plenty more ahead of us, guys. Until next time. Thank you so much for being here. We loved every second of this.
And Drifty is like, yes, he agrees. There was some top tier bagel commentary in this stream, and I agree. There was some top tier, I would say top tier food commentary as a whole, but it's there. So thank you all for coming. I appreciate all you for being here. Thank you for hanging out, sticking out with us. Thank you all for the donations. Looking forward to seeing you in future videos and future streams, and also with future tournaments. So thank you all. Appreciate you being here, and I will see you at the next one.
Well, next time. Peace out, folks. Take care.